First of all, Ernie, I would like to start off by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast. I really love that podcast. I really do.
Yes, Charles. I saw a recent podcast on a piece they did about Kwame Brown. Very interesting turn of events. Yeah, I like the way they broke down the similarities between Kwame Brown and Shaq's games.
Just stop it, Kenny. Stop it.
Shaq couldn't guard big country. What you think he gonna do with Kwame Brown?
Shaq, Kwame did average a double-double in head-to-head matchups against you. Maybe there is some truth to Kwame Brown being more dominant?
Stop playing with me, Ernie. Stop playing.
You tell him, Ernie. You tell him.
Didn't a guy named Ticket TV give you buckets in a preseason workout back in 2002?
I'm going to tell you right now, take a TV with barbecue chicken plus baby food, just like Kwame Brown. Dug on it so hard, he can't come back to the U.S. now. Come on now, stop it.
No, but seriously though, listen, Kenneth, who do you think carried him more, Kobe or Kwame?
Oh, no, he didn't. No, he did not do that right there. Oh, man, that's a tough one.
I'm about to come over there and smell your cologne in a few seconds. Stop playing with me. Y'all better Google me.
You ain't coming over there smelling my cologne. Ain't no way.
I got 4.
No, you stay
How
over
many
there.
you got?
Stay over
No,
there,
I didn't hear
knucklehead.
that. How many you got?
As we end today's show, definitely would like to give a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast, best sports podcast on YouTube.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYL Sports, man. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up today. He says, y'all doing a debate today? I was trying to get a debate scheduled, man, but, trying to get people in at the same time available to do it has been a little bit difficult. It's going to happen this week. We got Mr. Winters is going to be stepping into the debate circuit, man, with his first debate. Mr. Winters wants to take on the number one contender, man, Ace Sturdy, in the Kobe LeBron debate. That's going to be coming this week, man. Right? Mr. Winters, he's known around these parts, man. It would be, if Sturdy got upset, that would, you look at the power rankings would just absolutely get demolished. We saw True the King, man. True the King He backed out of some couple debates because he didn't like how the most recent debate turned out. I mean, look, y'all, these debates ain't for everybody, y'all. You know, a lot goes into how these debates happen, man. You have to be mindful of everything. You know, look, I felt like True did a good job of potentially winning the debate against Renegade, but you can't start getting mad at the voters in the chat. I mean, a lot of y'all in the chat, man, is chat warriors. I said, when you poke at chat warriors are going to do what they do best. They're going to fight back with the only tools and resources that they got, which is the chat, and the poll happened to be in the chat. That's the unfortunate reality, man. He got hit with the max ether in the chat. Mad Nine said, New Year, same old cap. I know, Mad Nine. New Year, same old you not pulling up to the panel. Salute to Mad Nine, though. Salute to Mahari Nation Sports Podcast, man. Mahari Nation, man, we got to get back on our grind with our daily commute show, man. Y'all need to check us out on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon. We have a daily commute show, me and Mahari. We're going to get back to dropping episodes full time there. Hitman says, True didn't back out, I did. That's all right. No, True said he backed out on his channel. Hitman, you said you backed out because you didn't like the results. Like I said, man, it's repercussions to your actions, man. I can't control that. True started targeting the entire chat about the voting disparity, even though he was up. And I mean, the chat just said, hold on, you're going to complain about being up? We're going to take it all away from you. Give Renegade to win. It's just like when MacDef lost the debate. MacDef won a complete debate against Go Mike. He won the debate. MacDef said one thing wrong, and the whole votes shifted. Even though MacDef probably won multiple rounds, that's how these debates go. Mahari said nobody wants to debate me. Mahari, I think I can get you up against Ace 30, man. We can get you that Draymond Green, Chris Webber. We could get you with the Draymond Green, Chris Webber debate, Mahari. What's that? Number 1 versus number 4? That's a top 5 matchup right there. Salute to P. Rose in the chat, man. Michael Matroki, Khalil Burton, salute, man. Sosa, Belton, Sherm City in the panel, Philip Moore. Hitman says, wait, Lamont. He says, but you said defense didn't matter on your last Luka video. What? I said defense didn't matter in my last Luka video. I don't even know if that sounds like something I say. I said defense didn't matter. I don't know. That sounds like you missing a whole bunch of context to that statement. If that even was something, if I even said anything along those lines, Hitman, you got to put the rest of it into context. I would not just say defense don't matter. I'm a defensive person. Madden says C-Dub over Draymond easily. One different. Hold on. All right. But Madden, maybe you can step into that debate. Maybe you could step into that debate. He says, "Get him, Hitman." But Hitman can't get me. The thing is, like, you can't just say blanket statements, misquote me, and then take it out of context and say, "Hey, you said X, Y, and Z." I just don't remember the full context of what I was talking about. I might have said something along those lines, but put it into context. That's all I ask. What does the stream title imply? Hollow 702 says the stream title implies exactly what it says. Mavs star Luka Doncic, y'all, is entering the Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan territory. With these last 5 games has been ridiculous for Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic over the last 5 games, y'all, is averaging 45.6 points per game. Right? He's won all 5 matchups. And it seems like, he's doing, every time we look up, Luka is doing something to amaze us even more. Right? He's the 5th player ever to achieve this accomplishment behind Kobe, Jordan, Wilt Chamberlain, and Elgin Baylor. So he's now entered himself into another category where only the elites of the game exist. Salute to Kenna H in the panel. I forgot. I meant to hit you up too, and I lost your contact information, Kenna H. You're gonna have to shoot me an email because we got to get you on the panel. You got to shoot me that email again. I don't know what I did with it. I'm tripping. I had it, and then somehow I wrote it down and I misplaced it or something like that. We got Herm. He says, I want to smoke with a Wheezy Bang, but Herm. Now, Herm, I can set the debate up with a Wheezy Bang, which actually I probably should have put Wheezy Bang in the rankings because of how he did Mookie Jones. So he was just one person, but I didn't want to bump Tiffany Ned out of the top 10. That's crazy, man. Hey, Sturdy. Hey, we got Sturdy and Mr. Winters in the chat, man. Hey, Sturdy. I don't know if you got your notes up. If you got your notes ready, if Mr. Winters is ready, we can get y'all in here tonight. I saw Mr. Winters in the chat. We got Sturdy. He says, Lamar. I know Herm done took some major L's, man. Herm. And the reason why Herm is going to have to really show some redemptive prowess is because, man, I saw Mookie Jones expose you a little bit on your tape. But you know what? Look, you ain't really got to prove that. All you really got to do over here is call somebody out. If you're willing to call somebody out and then step up on the panel and debate that person, man, you deserve a shot. I mean, Herm is here all the time, and I feel like he's kind of paid his dues somewhat. He tries. And see, Herm's biggest weakness is similar to Elder's biggest weakness. Right? Elder's going to be tough to debate. But see, Elders has an Achilles heel. His Achilles heel, that weakness is for Kobe, and his weakness is for that affinity for the 90s that he doesn't want to take any acceptance on. That's his weaknesses. And so, until he finds that stable balance when he talks about Kobe and he's willing to address Kobe's faults equally with his greatness, I mean, it's going to hurt. But to elevate Kobe to top 3 all time, you're going to have a hard time. That when you elevate Kobe to top 3 all time, that tells me that's your weakness. Because that's never been the case. I already showed you guys documented proof of how Kobe in most all-time rankings went from 10 to 15 or 10 to 20 all the way into the top 5 after he passed in multiple rankings across multiple websites, media sites, and people. It was only because he passed. All facts. But look, y'all, we got to talk about Luka, man. Look, I keep telling y'all, man. And the only thing I'm doing with Luka, y'all, is I am giving Luka Doncic his flowers before he leaves the game. Luka is doing things that we've never seen. Luka is one of the most dominant players in the league. Kenneth says, nostalgia for the 90s isn't a bad thing, but living in the 90s is, and that's facts. Look, I don't knock the nostalgia of your era. A lot of people are going to have a lot of nostalgia tied to their era. But when people try to come to me and say that the illegal defense didn't make the NBA much easier for stars, right? We saw how the illegal defense slowed the pace of play down in the 90s so much so because all the stars were just going ISO, and it slowed the game down. The pace of play was really low. So the pace was lower during that time frame because stars would just hold the ball from the Ewings to the Olajuwons to the Jordans to the Mitch Richmonds to the Karl Malones. All of these guys, and so when you And so what happens when you disrupt the pace of play? Then certain numbers get inflated. And so stars' numbers were heavily inflated, while people who didn't dominate the ball, albeit still great, suffered. John Stockton, Scottie Pippen, Clifford Robinson, Otis Thorpe. Right. Facts, Ray DeRazzo. I'm the only one in here that's really these true 90s fans. I got the upper deck cards from the 90s. I keep them on deck right here. Hey, look, y'all. Look, I'm going to show y'all how true. Look, I'm going to show y'all. Look at this. I keep it on deck right here, man. Just in case y'all try to hate, look at this. True 90s fan. The Sega Game Gear. And because I love Super Nintendo so much, right? I got a handheld Super Nintendo. Who else got a handheld Super Nintendo? See what I'm saying? Who else do that? Nobody. Nobody. I do. I'm the only one. He said, I told Elder about the defense. Back in the day, was no such thing as zone defense. I remember in the mid-90s, on pickup games, people would call legal defense on people. Hold on. Now that's wild. If they was calling illegal defense in pickup games, that's wild right there. That is wild. Yeah, facts, Ray. Ray, I bet you didn't even know there was a such thing as a portable Super Nintendo. Look. And it takes, look, it's the real cartridges. Look, you got to put the real cartridges in it. You got to blow in them and everything. Portable. NBA hang time. This is how I study these 90s players. I look at what their ratings were on these video games. Double E says, Herm, you lost the debate. Yeah, Herm, a lot of people say you was taking L's on a lot of platforms. That's like a known, that's like a just like a little fact that just kind of circulates around, because people will come over here, Herm over there getting cooked on Ticket, Herm over there getting cooked by Elder on this channel, Herm over there getting cooked on the Wheezy Bang channel. That's all I be hearing. Really get these banners up, y'all. Salute y'all, man. Make sure y'all support, man. Support the channel. I'm going to put these banners up, man. If y'all can support the channel, man. Support the channel, man. We're trying to raise money for my club basketball team, Grand Canyon University Club Basketball. We're trying to raise money to help us get a Dr. Dish shooting machine, man. Make sure if y'all want to support Grand Canyon University and our basketball team, all you got to do is donate to the Cash App and just make sure you put GCU in the memo so we know what to put it towards. But we're trying to raise money to get our Dr. Dish shooting machine. Definitely appreciate anybody that steps forward, man, to donate to support the channel or to support the GCU club basketball team. Help us get, additional equipment we need to thrive. We got to get back to that national championship game. And then, so we got two things to talk about because I'm about to be opening the panel up, bringing everybody in. This is just open session today. We're not going to really bring people in one at a time. Kenny says she just joined the membership. Did I take it down? No, I didn't take it down. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So when you join memberships, I'm sorry. When you join memberships, when I'm doing a dual stream, it'll show up because the memberships, we have two channels. So the memberships are directly tied to FYF Sports Debates Live. So when you send a message, if you want to send a message with your membership icons or emojis, you have to type your message over from FYF Sports Debates Live. Right now, if you're watching and you don't see your membership emoji, that's because you're watching from FYF Sports Debates. We're going to be doing a lot more because over time, we're going to be slowly transferring all of our live streams to FYF Sports Debates Live. But we need to make that other channel over there a little bit more known. All right. I think FYF Sports Debates Live is only about 1,500 subs. So we got to get that sub count over there. We got to get all you guys who watch over here, over there, and then we're going to start going live strictly on that channel. I want to keep the live separate from this channel, which is going to be my upload channel. All right. But, the second thing I want to talk about today, when you guys pull up to the panel today, you could talk about either one of these topics, or you can talk about my, I know there was a lot of people who had comments about my Too Raw for TV or Too Raw for Sports video. When we talked about illegal defense, there were some people saying, oh, well, illegal defense is only played on less than 10% of plays. And they were, all right, well, I got the stats and facts for that right there as well. So if you want to talk about the illegal defense, how either Too Raw for TV, he's on this weird hate train for what we saw, especially what we saw over the last couple of days and some of these big time performances. We gotta talk about that. All right, but the second topic I wanted to talk about, y'all, is this Skip Bayless. You got athletes, you got people in the media, and salute to King David, man. I see you in there. TJ said this shit must be clickbait. It's definitely not clickbait, TJ. And look, TJ, if you believe that it's clickbait, and if you adamantly disagree, then for people like you, I will be dropping the link so you can pull up and you can state your claim. You can get it off your chest. And you can tell us why we wrong for putting the title up. So just hold on a second. Or you could just be a chat warrior like what 95% of the people that say stuff like that do. You could be a chat warrior and stay in the chat and complain and cry about the title, or you can click the link and pull up. Very, very simple. It's very simple. All right. And all I ask is that you come up here and you have some type of factual basis behind the things that you say. Something is something so you can stand on. Now don't try to cover it up with emojis now like you was just joking. Don't try to cover it. Don't try to act like you just laughing it off. Click the link when it's time to click the link. King David, I'm gonna put it in the chat here in a second. I just want to let you guys know the second topic. We're gonna have multiple topics that you guys can address when we pull up today. Athletes are calling for Skip Bayless to be fired after his tweet about Damar Hamlin. Everybody knows what happened with Damar Hamlin yesterday's game. He passed out on the field, went into cardiac arrest. His heart stopped beating. They had to perform CPR to keep him alive. He was on life support. I believe his vitals are stable now. I believe he's breathing on his own now, but they still have a tube down his throat. He's still in the ICU under critical condition, but stable. All right. That's his situation. Now, Skip Bayless is under fire. Skip Bayless is under fire for his tweet. Because Skip Bayless said in a tweet, after this happened, Skip Bayless said, no doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of the game, but how? This late in the season, a game of this magnitude is crucial to the regular season outcome, which suddenly seems so irrelevant. Now, this is FYF Sports, y'all. It's called Fuck Your Feelings, man. This is called Fuck Your Feelings. I want y'all to really be honest with yourselves. Did what he said in his tweet, was it truly that bad? Some of you guys are saying shameless. Some of you guys saying all these things. A lot of people are really calling to cancel this man, fire this man. He should lose his job. He should lose everything. I want y'all to really think about that. I want y'all to really contemplate what the potential repercussions would potentially be, because you got to think over a tweet like this, which to me, if you sit back and remove your emotions, is maybe his timing was bad, something to that degree. I don't know if everybody had all of the facts about the magnitude or the seriousness about his health condition had really came out. But was it really that bad? Does it call for the mob to come after him to cancel him? And then if he gets canceled, Santana 901, I want you to understand this, because I'm only saying, this is why I'm saying this, because if Skip Bayless gets canceled because of this, it will open the door up for all tweets from everybody to be analyzed in this petty manner, and to be and if that happens and it starts to affect black athletes or black people in the media, and they started getting canceled and getting fired, I don't want to hear y'all calling racism or they always trying to get us. Because again, if you participate in cancel culture, hold on, we got Cash Money J. Cash Money J says, bot buying, bot views. All right, Cash Money J, if that's what you want to call it, I guess everybody here is just bots, including you. But you are, I truly believe that you are a fake person, Cash Money J. I truly believe you are, because you talk a lot to never have hit the link. So, Cash Money J, if you are not a bot when I drop the link, just please click the link just so we know you're real. I don't want you to defend any of your ridiculous talking points. But just click the link so we know at least you are not a bot. That's all I ask, Cash Money J. That's all I ask. Let us know you are a real person. I really hope he's not going to click the link. He's not going to click the link. And Cash Money J, first of all, Cash Money J, that's why I want to put your profile up here. I know for a fact Ticket TV did not sign your permission slip for you to be over here. All right. You know, this is going to come with a price, man. You know, he might ban you for a week. He might block you, son. He might make you hit the Cash App to come back over there. I don't know. But salute to Cash Money J, man. Cash Money J is not a bot. Hold on. Hitman X says Skip was on national TV crying for his job. But you look, I mean, because look, y'all, that cancel culture is crazy. When that cancel culture come from you, it really puts, I mean, we saw what the cancel culture did to Kyrie. We saw what the cancel culture did to Kanye, right? When people want you canceled, right? It's I mean, that cancel culture is strong. See, the funniest thing to me, here's the funniest thing. I just watched a video on TMZ where we watched Dana White slap the shit out of his wife on national TV, it's on video in front of the whole entire world. And I don't hear none of y'all running around trying to cancel Dana White, getting him kicked out of the UFC. I ain't seen it. But yet, when a black athlete, when it happens to one of the athletes, y'all be wanting people to go so easy on these athletes. Watch out. Why ain't we calling to have Dana White step down from UFC? What if you're gonna be a part of this cancel culture, make sure you step in. Make sure you step in and take part of canceling everybody that does something. I literally just watched Dana White slap somebody. Did he slap his wife on live TV? 360 Kings said it don't matter if it's self-defense. 360 Kings, that don't matter. How many athletes? You know, who was the athlete that was in college who was defending himself from that white lady? He just knocked her out. He still faced all types of repercussions. It almost cost his career. I'm not trying to hear that. It don't matter, Dub. Look, y'all, now y'all trying to make excuses for remember, the cancel culture, if you're going to take part in cancel culture, you can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out trying to make excuses over here. Yeah, mixing. If you're going to take part in the cancel culture, cancel everybody. Don't be no 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Because just like you say, it was self-defense for Joe Mixon or for Dana White, which is very odd that y'all really pushing to defend the white man, the Dana Whites, because some of y'all gonna push the race card. A lot of people gonna look at Skip Bayless's tweet and be like, what the fuck? It wasn't really even that bad. He really didn't say nothing crazy. He didn't go out there saying the NFL should just play this game. Who cares? Injuries are a part of the game. Everybody gets hurt. These guys know what they're getting into. He didn't say nothing like that. I can put the tweet up. Let me share my screen. I'm going to put the tweet up and then I'm going to drop the link. And I'm going to zoom in on this so y'all can see it. Because somebody said, let me see the tweet. Here's the tweet right there. He said, no doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of the game. Because if y'all listen to what the players were saying today, if y'all actually go listen to what the players were saying, the NFL, and nobody's looking to try to cancel the NFL wanted to continue playing the game. It was the players who gave all the pushback that said, we're not playing this game. And that's why they ended up canceling. So I don't want y'all to try to act like, I don't want y'all to now try to act like the NFL is just this big, they so innocent in all this. It was just reported on TV earlier today that the NFL wanted to play the game. It was the players and the coaches that refused to continue playing. So Skip says, no doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of his game. He was actually wrong. The NFL was not considering postponing the game. They actually wanted to keep playing, irregardless of the man getting hurt. And they actually knew the magnitude, while most of us were just going off speculation. But then Skip says, but how? This late in the season, a game of this magnitude is crucial to the regular season outcome, which now suddenly seems so irrelevant. So he ended it by saying, all of this, being late in the season, the game of this magnitude, crucial to the regular season outcome. And then he ended it by saying, now all of that seems so irrelevant because of the injury not the injury, because of we saw what happened to Damar Hamlin. He said it. He said it all seems so irrelevant now. But see, again, y'all let the NFL off the hook. See, this is another case of Roger Goodell and the NFL getting away while the blame is now shifted to Skip Bayless. That's why I wish y'all do your homework. The NFL wanted to play the game. The players and the coaches refused to play because they knew the magnitude. But I guess it's okay for the NFL, just like it's okay for Dana White. Y'all love letting Roger Goodell off the hook. Y'all love letting people like Dana White get off the hook. But y'all love blaming Stephen A. Smith. Y'all love blaming Skip Bayless for all the problems in the world. When it comes to basketball, it's either Skip Bayless or Stephen A. Smith. They the problem. They get all the blame in the world. They can't say nothing right. They can't do nothing right because even when they do stuff right, y'all say it's fake. We got Zendarius Kincaid. He says, Luka is the greatest basketball player ever lived, period. I don't know. Might be a troll. I'm not saying he's the greatest basketball player, period. But Luka is starting to do things on the court that we only seen the greats of the greats, the greatest of the greats. He's starting to consistently do things. He's starting to consistently do things that we only seen Jordan do, Kobe's do, Wilt do. That is a fact. And so again, I don't know what is it with y'all nostalgia. I don't get why y'all nostalgia is so wacky that y'all hate it when a player of today starts to creep into these conversations. But it's going to be undeniable when it's all said and done. It's going to be undeniable. You're not going to be able to keep Luka out of these conversations. And some of y'all might run around talking about he ain't got a championship. Well, most of the guys that y'all try to protect, like Jordan they didn't get championships till later in their career. Even LeBron didn't get a championship till later in his career. Kobe didn't get a championship, right, until he was into the league a few years. And then even when he won his first chip, he wasn't the man. Come on, y'all. We got to talk about all this. The Skip Bayless backlash is ridiculous to me. I don't get what people are so upset at him for. I think people just want to find somebody to be mad at. No one really knows how to point the finger at Roger Goodell because y'all know y'all can't cancel Roger Goodell. He's just going to sit in his office and laugh. But Roger Goodell's taking part in canceling more black NFL football players than you can ever imagine. He's canceled black football players for defending themselves against a wife. He suspended them. He suspended Deshaun Watson for over 2 years for allegations that a criminal court said there's no factual basis for any of these charges. But y'all cool with that, so he can cancel Deshaun Watson with action. No, not. We're talking about there was no evidence to support any of the claims in a criminal court of law. Zero. My channel got banned for putting the women's IG pages up, and we saw what was on their IG pages. Selling themselves under the guise of fake massages. And my channel got suspended from going live for 90 days. Let me get this link ready, y'all. We'll get this link up. So look, y'all, I mean, I want y'all to come in here, man. You're going to have to really remove y'all feelings. You're going to have to remove y'all feelings from this because like I said, with the Skip Bayless thing, if you take part in this cancel culture, then that means because this will turn around and this cancel culture is going to affect more black people than it will white people. And when this will happen, when this turns around and another black person's in a peculiar situation and everybody's trying to cancel him, I hope y'all keeping that same energy with canceling people. I don't want to hear y'all crying foul or racism or anything like that. That's all I ask, just keep the same energy. Kirk Royce said cancel. And Kirk Royce, I'm glad you back now. Kirk Royce, I kept saying for the longest that somehow you got blocked. I made sure to unblock you. I make sure a couple of you guys, man, Mr. Winters, I might just put mods on some of you guys because some of y'all, I don't know how y'all be getting blocked because it's definitely not me. I don't want anybody blocking certain people, man. Kirk Royce has been a long-time supporter of the channel, man. Let me go ahead and hand out some mod wrenches right now while we here. While everybody comes in, I'm gonna give out some ceremonial mod wrenches. Okay, I see Big Chest. I see you back there, Big Chest. Big Chest, I'm going to let a few more people come on through. And appreciate you guys smashing the like button. A-Sturdy, I saw you in there. He says, is A-Sturdy debating tonight? I'm about to message Mr. Winters on IG. I'm about to message him on IG because I just saw him in the chat. When I started talking about debating, man, he got little, man. He disappeared. Chris Martin said, let me get a wrench. Man, I just can't hand out these haphazard wrenches, man. I got to give one to Hitman X, right? Hitman X has been here since day one. Like when I say day one, I'm talking about I was in the old studio with nothing sitting around. Like the day ones know what the old studio was, right? If you can't tell me what the old studio looked like, you might not be wrench eligible right now. You know. I told you these are ceremonial wrenches. Now, ceremonial wrenches. Oh, Action Jackson. Oh, look at Action Jack. Hey, Action, I got you, Action. I got you, Action. Action is one of the members of the channel, man. He said, "Where my wrench at?" You know, Action Jackson definitely deserves a ceremonial wrench, man. Salute. So I'm out at a few people up, man. And Hitman X. I hopefully the wrench is a sign of good faith that you can trust the chat in the debate, and you and Trudy King can come do the debate as planned. All right. If we need to change up how the votes are done, we'll make a one-time change to how the votes are done. Oh, facts, Kenna. Thank you. Don't let it get to your head. Because generally, we only give out wrenches on this channel if you make the Hall of Fame. But I've started to see the importance of having mods in the chat, because of trolls, because now some people have just talking points that are so contentious that other people might block them. And I don't want people getting blocked just because they talk crazy, or they might have different talking points. Like Kirk Royce, Kirk Royce is always going to talk from a very Christian conservative standpoint. That's the one thing I've learned. I've never knocked him for that. Do I always agree with him? No. But that's just how he talks. And does it piss some people off? Yes. And then he found himself blocked by somebody. I don't like that. We can't block him because of that. All right, hold on. Let me get you guys in here. Salute to Big Chest, man. We got Astro Clipper Talk, man. Salute to you guys, man. Pulling up, man. What y'all got? And let me shout the numbers out. We got multiple people watching from Facebook. Salute to you guys watching from Facebook. We got a couple people over there on FYF Sports Debates Live watching. Salute to you guys. If you're watching on FYF Sports Debates Live, make sure you hit that super chat, man. Spam up your messages, man, or join in the memberships. And then we got a whole bunch of people watching here on FYF Sports, man. Make sure y'all go sub up or join the memberships for FYF Sports Debates Live, so y'all can get notifications when we go live over there, because we will be moving all of our lives to a separate platform. So if you want to make sure you don't miss out on no notifications, you join, become a member of that channel. That will guarantee you get all notifications when we go live. No questions asked. But let me get to Big Chess. He was the first one in here today. What are your thoughts on this? What do you want to talk about today?
Basically, to start off, man, when emotions are high, logic is low. And last night, it was a very emotional time for a lot of people seeing the traumatic injury to Damar Hamlin. First of all, I want to say that pray that his family is doing okay, or he's doing okay, and his family is doing okay while he, tries to recover. And we wish the best for him and praying that he makes it through this. But I saw the tweet last night, I saw the backlash. The tweet in itself wasn't bad. However, the issue was the timing. And the thing is, I think people overreacted. One, because Skip has a history of saying out-of-pocket stuff, most recently being disrespecting Shannon Sharpe on live TV, trying to defend Tom Brady. And it's, and I think he has a history of just saying stuff that even when he didn't say nothing nefarious or, derogatory last night, just him not having the situational awareness just sent people up in a roar. And I don't agree with people calling for his job and everything. I think that, it's Bush League in my opinion. And I honestly think that people aren't, people are just in that high, intense emotional state that they can't even think logically at the moment. So they just go out and lash out, for the first thing they can see. And Skip Bayless was just, wrong place, wrong time. But honestly, I don't, I'm not exonerating him for that, but he should have known better, he should have the connotation and the understanding to know maybe I shouldn't have tweeted this at this time, even though I didn't mean to offend anybody. Maybe it's not, the wise thing to do. I've always been taught that some things are best left unsaid. And that's what Skip should have done. That's just my opinion on the issue.
I don't know. I don't know if that flies with me. I don't necessarily. I mean, the thing is, his job is to speak on sports and some of the things that's going on. He's basically saying this game means a lot with regards to the playoff race. Like, and again, even though the timing of it was bad, that question still holds true. Because eventually fans are going to get back to thinking about football. What if there's a team that gets eliminated from the playoffs because this game wasn't played? Then that's going to come back. That fan base is going to start complaining. That fan base is going to start saying something. They're going to say this game should have been played. They do a makeup game. Like, it's going to come back to haunt the NFL.
I understand. I understand you a lot, man. And the thing is, it does have an effect because it's gonna affect the final week of the season. The two games it's gonna affect Jets and Dolphins, and it's gonna affect Bengals Ravens at Bengals. Because the Jets and the Dolphins both played the Bengals. Oh yeah, they both played the Bengals and the Ravens earlier. And they played.
I'm not, like I said, I don't want to go into deep conversation of how it's going to affect other teams.
But yeah,
I just know Skip Bayless said it's going to have implications on the overall playoff picture. Which deep in the season, you're dealing with two teams, whether they're fringe playoff teams or whether they're vying for seeding, it's going to matter in some way, shape, or form. He's like, he said at the end of his tweet, all of that seems irrelevant right now, but it's still something that the NFL needs to address. I'm saying, did people overreact? I feel like a lot of people just followed the wave of what Skip's. They just followed the wave. It was a few people that said, "Oh, you was wrong for saying this," and then you had a whole piece of people that just followed the wave and just said, "Yeah, fire him," because they don't like Skip. I think it's more people saying fire Skip because they don't like him, not because his tweet was really that bad. I think most people wouldn't even cared about it. It's just a wave right now. What up, anti-social man? I ain't seen you a minute. You ain't been here in a minute, man. What's good?
Been working and cooling, dog.
Oh, okay. There you go, man. What's good? I know we already know. We talked about how you was, you done got elevated in that, in the steakhouse.
Hey, nigga, shut up. Shut up. This nigga ill, bro. Oh man, what's been up though, Lamont?
Man, nothing, man. Just same old, man. Same old trolls. Oh man, you already know how it is. But what's your thoughts on that Skip Bayless comment, man? Or have you heard anything about the Damar Hamlin situation, man? His health status?
Yeah.
I don't know. Watch. Anti, your mic kept going in and out. Yeah, his mic messed up. Anti, your mic is messed up, man. Oh, it says right here, Bayless was tone deaf. His tweet it did. It may have, but that's like 99% of Skip Bayless's tweets. They tone deaf and they lack empathy. That's just his tweets.
True.
I mean, we want to get upset. I mean, the things that he said to Shannon Sharp a couple weeks ago, tone deaf and they lacked empathy, correct? But nobody was saying cancel him. This is what he does. He says things that are edgy. He questions things. He might, like I said, the timing might be odd, but he brings up questions. He brings up very credible questions, and a lot of people probably just don't want to address them. I don't know. I didn't see nothing so wrong with his tweet, not to the degree where people are saying cancel him.
Yeah.
Look at Khalil. Look at Khalil just saying he a line cook at Long John Silver's, man. Y'all can't do that. Nah, don't do that to him, man.
No, Lamar, bro. That's crazy, bro. Because not only it's like, what's it called, Terrell? Terrell always I think he was the first person to say that Skip should be fired and everything. But And then he came. Then he tried to come. He came. He was on, I think, some podcast with Dwight Howard today, trying to defend, what he said and everything. It's how he said he didn't mean to wish for anything bad on Skip, but it was the heat of the moment. Blah blah blah.
But we all know that Terrell Owens hates Skip Bayless. This has been something that he's hated Skip Bayless for what, maybe 10, 15 years now.
No, it's actually no more than that. It's like 20 years, bro.
So what I'm saying is he has a reason to go at him to that degree. And that's what I said. If Terrell Owens says it, it seems like there's just a whole bunch of people that's just following in line saying it because they just don't like him. She says cancel culture is overcorrecting. Yeah, that's what I think. The cancel culture would just be trying to cancel anybody. It'd be ridiculous. And then who in here, man, we got to talk about who in here believes Luka in the next 5 years can be on Kobe's level, if not higher?
I don't. 5 years, man. That's
he'll be better than Lamont.
Luka's there now. He's where he is now. We got to see what happens. Health is important. And Kobe played D. Luka don't play D. And I'm a big fan of Luka. I still think he's top 5, regardless. Kobe's big though. Kobe got 5 championships.
In terms of just like scoring and like the.
So can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Tracy.
All right, yeah, I just wanted to know.
Shoot. In terms of just raw scoring numbers, I think he can get there within the next 5 years. I mean, right now, what he's doing, what's it, year 4, year 5 for him?
Luka's only 23 years old.
Okay, so
it's insane what he's doing.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely astronomical what he's doing. You can't just quantify what he's doing into just a simple bubble or just it's just a small stretch. Like this stuff that he's never it's never been seen before. It's like it's starting to feel like if he don't drop 40, it's an off night. Like
that's a fact.
That's really what it's starting to feel like. If he don't drop, like it literally feels like when I look at the stat line, if he dropped, I've been watching because I just watched. I've been watching his games lately. If he drops 31, 7, and 7, it feels like it's just a casual night at the job. Like I don't feel like but when he dropped when he dropped the 50 plus ball, like the 50 balls, the 60, 20, 10 game that he had, just scoring at will and straight up. Not only is he scoring at will, he's straight up clowning defenders at the same time, crazy celebrations. He's a the pure showman with the stuff that he's doing. But as far as being on Kobe's level as far as scoring, I think it's feasible to say that he could get there within the next 5 years. It's not.
But when you say Kobe's level, let's be real. What are we talking about? Kobe's level. The thing about it is, you got to remember.
I think
that
I'm talking about I'm talking when you talk about score, he could get to the level where he's averaging 40 points a month, for a whole calendar month or multiple calendar.
6 starters in the back of the month.
I think.
I mean, he's already doing that.
Well, he hasn't. He's averaged 40 for a week. He hasn't had much, but he's averaged 40, just straight up 40 out the whole month. I think the next level, if he can improve his defense, I think it's a possibility. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I think it's not out the reach of possibility.
Hold on, Khalil Cook said Luka on Kobe level. Are you smoking? See, that's the problem, Khalil. Though we're not saying he's on Kobe level right now. My question was, can he get to that level or higher based on what we're seeing now over the next 5 years? And if you look at how he's playing now, he started his career at a better at everything than Kobe. That's it. I mean, his career start is already better than Kobe's the way he started his first 3 years.
See, Fife, I think that you need to predicate the question that you're asking with that, because when you say Kobe's level, my question is, what level we talking about? I mean, Kobe's a high level for anybody, period, in the NBA. You know what I mean? Kobe is a very exceptionally high bar for anybody to carry. I think that Luka's carrying his own right now, though, for sure. I mean, to me, he's one of the best players I see in this generation, period. And it don't look like it's fixing to slow down either.
My question is a quiz. The thing is, this is why I think it's comparable. Nate, can you tell me another player? Can you name 5 players in NBA history that have had a 5-year start to their career? And we're talking about modern. Like, obviously, you can run back to Oscar and Wilt. Their starts to their careers was unbelievable. Well, they're going to go modern era basketball from the 80s on up.
Modern NBA. I got you.
Modern NBA. Can you give me 5 players since the 80s that have started their career first 5 years the way Luka has?
Nobody. I'll tell you that's flat out.
That's why I feel like it's a real conversation.
Well, hold on.
Because Jordan and LeBron might be the only 2.
That's nobody was too. That was too soon.
No, Jordan and LeBron definitely had similar.
That wasn't too soon to say nobody.
No.
Name people with a better start than that.
I'm about to give you a few, and that's the point. His start is comparable to all-time greats like Shaq, like Jordan, like LeBron, like Tim Duncan. Even though a guy like Tim Duncan is not putting up these 2K like box scores, he's still doing other things that matter too, like providing elite level defense. Remember, he came in the league as one of the best defenders in the league. That matters. So that's what I'm saying. His start is comparable. I'm not putting AI with up there. His start is comparable with those guys like Shaq, like the guys I mentioned before, Shaq, Jordan, LeBron, and Tim Duncan. But just like what Luka has to do, he has to sustain that longevity. He's just entering his prime.
I'll give you a big difference between Luka and Tim Duncan.
Those guys I just named, they gave you at least 12 years of prime, of high elite production.
I'm
gonna tell you something about all of those.
Hold on 1 second, Quiz. 1 second.
All right, go ahead.
Matthew's business. I mean, please click the link in the chat, man. I want to hear your thoughts on how no defense is played in the NBA today, man. I want you to elaborate on this, man. I want you to break this down. Tell us how no defense is being played. And like I said, I really want you to pull up, man. I'm going to put you on the big screen. I want you to break this down to a lot of the casuals here, man. Break that down to us, how no defense is actually played. I want you to talk about scheme. I want you to talk about how the rules players are soft. Y'all know the typical talking points, but we need Matthew's business to pull up and really elaborate on this, man. I love what you said, Matthew's business. I really appreciate it. And we gotta give you time on the runway to talk about that, man. Please click the link and pull up, man. I would love for you to elaborate on this, man. Tell everybody how there's no defense in today's game and elaborate with facts. Hopefully he clicks the link, man. We got one spot on the panel. But y'all continue. Hopefully Matthew's business pulls up, man, to help educate y'all on how no defense is played today.
Hey, Lamar, I got a player who had a good start like this 5 years.
Oh.
Allen Iverson.
I mean, like I said, I'm saying, I'm not denying that. I'm saying
5 year start.
And even if you add Allen Iverson to the mix, Allen Iverson is one of the all-time greats, and that's still only a handful of players.
Facts.
So if we're going to struggle to pull 5 names together that have had a similar start, that tells you he's doing something that's of rare air. And we need to start really lasering in on, hold on, is this one of the greats? Because he's doing something that we've only seen greats do. Yeah, I hear you now, Anton.
We got one in his ear who came to this league and got traded for him, Trae Young. His numbers going underrated.
Trae Young. We're not
look at his first 5 years, bro.
Not tonight, bro.
Bro, you don't need to watch basketball.
Not tonight.
If y'all willing to include AI on a good start, why not like Trae Young?
No, Trae Young's had a great start.
No, I'm saying, like, if you're going by just counting numbers, I'm going off impact. That's why I didn't mention AI. Even though AI was putting up good scoring numbers, he's not comparing to those other 5 guys I just mentioned. He's not dominating on both sides. He's not killing on the ball. He's not providing different aspects to the game. Even Luka doing that. Luka not just scoring 30. He's leading his team in rebounding. This dude is also one of the best playmakers in the league. Multiple facets of the game.
Right.
One Cool P said, "What's up, man?"
I ain't heard from her in a minute. She good?
Yeah,
Somebody's
you know.
mic up here is breaking up. Somebody, your mic, you're breaking up.
Nah,
You saying
she bouncing back. She dealing with some things, but she as usual, she always bounced back.
Oh, all right.
So always standing strong. So again, salute to One Cool P in the chat as usual. Look, One Cool P is one of the OGs of the chat. Now that's a Hall of Famer right there.
Yeah, Lamar, I got beef with you, son.
What I do now?
You giving out these free participation awards, dog. I thought the Hall of Fame was for the mods, bro.
No, but I already said. I said, as I explained, there's in certain cases, like when I look at like Nicholas Brown, there's certain mods, there's certain people that I have to mod up because one, they keep getting blocked, or two, they add so much value to the chat that I have to. Like Nicholas, I mean, it's undeniable what he does, man. He always pulls up early. He's telling people to hit the Cash App, like, subscribe. He's spamming it up multiple times. I mean, he be putting in work, man. I mean, the least I can do is give him a mod.
Nah, that nigga ain't even got on the panel. Hell no. Hell no. Nigga ain't got on the panel once, bro.
Look, nigga. See? That's what I'm saying. That's love right there, man.
Nah.
Fife, don't let him tell you how to run your shit.
Hold on, quiz. Why do you keep saying Fife? What is Fife?
FYF.
It's not a word. It's
what? Stupid ass.
Look, bro, all I'm doing is reading it, bro.
I thought he was trying to call him Fife, the rapper from
Fife like the rapper.
from Tribe Called Quest.
Acronym. It ain't a word.
This man said
Fife. Oh Lord.
Hey, but we can't disrespect Allen Iverson.
But Mac Def, before you give your take, Mac Def, right now I'm rolling this Bulls pack, and what do you think is a good beverage to go along with this spliff? Like,
this Bulls pack.
Oh my God! What did he say?
Nigga, I'm saying this Bulls pack.
Yo, can somebody fix y'all mic? Y'all drawing.
Yeah, one of y'all mics.
Quiz Matrix. That's your mic crinkling.
That's not my mic, bro.
I mean, I'm watching the thing, man. All right, we'll see if it happens again. I could see the sound coming from the logo, so I thought it was coming from yours.
Now, I think there's a lot of players that's had a good 5 years, like Luka, just as comparable as Luka, or even better.
He's in the modern day.
He said since 1980. I mean, there's a bunch of guys who. Their first 5 years is
and sturdy.
No, Mac Def. I said have started their career off comparable to how Luka started his career.
But he said that no impact.
I don't care if it's good. I'm saying on that level.
What about Dwayne Wade?
Did he have a 5-year stretch to begin of his career that was comparable to this?
Better.
So.
Did he win the scoring title in his 5-year career? Stretch?
No, he won the scoring title in 2009. That was his 6th year in the league. But he won a championship in the finals MVP.
But yeah, he
made the playoffs every year.
No, he did not have no team around him.
Hold on, y'all. Look.
He had no team around him. Shaq was there.
His first years. His first 4 years
Shaq was not there when he first got there.
He hit his prime form around that 4th year, but that first 5-year stretch is not close to what Luka's doing. It's not.
But we could say AI had a better impact for the team because Luka in 2021.
What do you mean AI though?
When he said impact,
I think Luka's already usurped. Luka in his 5 years has literally usurped everything AI done in his whole career.
No, he hasn't. Because
are you serious?
Yo, you fronting because
Luka's a better basketball player in every.
Listen. He in 2021, Luka was 42 and 30. His impact. And AI 4th year, he was 49 and 33. What is you talking about? That's his impact.
Bro, that's
compared to the year before when they won 28 games.
You can run out all you want.
Nah, you can't run around the truth.
Impact wise, Luka Doncic does everything on a basketball court better than.
No, we don't. He's not a better scorer than him. He can't steal better than him. No, he's not.
He is not a better scorer.
Yes, he is a better scorer.
He's not,
bro.
You're wild. Man.
No, he's not.
Y'all
AI
are
got
way
more
over.
So let me ask y'all this. So Luka's just started his career. If he continues
No,
on this
he
trajectory, and he plays like this over the next 12 years, will he be ranked higher than Allen Iverson?
Yes.
Go ahead and put him top 10.
Yeah.
I'm not tripping.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead
he
put him
got
top 10. I'm not
accolades.
tripping.
Yes.
That's not what I'm arguing. I'm arguing with the question. The
Accolades
first
got to
5
carry
years.
Y'all making it seem like they neck and neck or something. No,
Iverson
it ain't no
had
neck and
2
neck.
scoring titles and a league MVP, bro. His first 5 years. Carried his team to the finals.
Okay, but look, MacDuff, I said if you want to add Iverson in that top 5, in that 5 guys, that's fine. But
No,
like I said,
that's like number. That's like number 8 and 9.
Hold on, y'all. Look, y'all trying to make this AI versus Luka. I'm not.
No,
I just said name 5 guys that have had a comparable start.
Iverson is 8 and 9.
Hold on,
you got
hold on.
Magic. You got Bird.
In the modern era of basketball,
You said since
name 5
1980,
guys
right?
that have had a 5-year start to their career that's similar to Luka's.
Since 1980, Magic, Bird, Jordan. I'm not even going to throw Akeem in there. I'll throw Shaq, LeBron James,
Magic
Iverson.
didn't have the same start to his career that Luka did.
Who?
Magic.
Bro, y'all can go ahead. Y'all can go ahead.
Why do I want to? Like I said, if you guys are willing to tell me that if Magic was sent to the Atlanta Hawks and he would have had the same start,
I'm not
to his
doing
career,
hypotheticals.
then
I'm not
like
doing
I said,
hypotheticals.
but what I'm saying
I'm
is,
answering the question.
What I'm saying is, the impact that what you're giving Magic is the fact that he won championships, and we all know he only won a championship because he was drafted to the Lakers.
Larry Bird.
FYF, why don't you do this? All right, because I don't think these dudes is understanding what you're saying. How about you drop some of these Luka numbers for the first 5 years?
Oh boy.
Right? And you
They
got
know
your
the
computer there.
numbers.
They know the numbers.
Exactly. So
They
if they
know the
know the
numbers.
numbers, then they know what you're saying is facts.
It's not facts, nigga. Y'all just nut hugging.
Okay, so hold on. Let me let Ralph do it. Ralph, give me 5 players that have had a 5-year start to their career, year by year. That's either equal or better than Luka's.
Like I said, AI, Larry Bird, Jordan, Shaq.
So Larry Bird's first 5 years is equal to Luka's.
What do you mean? He was averaging 10 boards all through them 5 years. What are you talking about? And 20 plus points and almost 6 assists.
All right. So we'll give you that. Keep naming.
Michael Jordan.
All right. Why you said AI though?
Yeah.
Magic is averaging a double-double.
This nigga was almost averaging 3 steals in that span.
You said Trae Young too,
with the
right,
20
Ralph?
points and
Ralph,
7 assists.
Ralph, you said Trae. But Ralph, then you also said if Luka continues on this trajectory, if he plays like this for the next 12 years, where will he be ranked to you? Let's say he gets 1-2 championships on the way.
Man, Luka got the potential to be a top 10, top 5 player all the time, bro. It's not even close.
No, we don't. You don't even got nothing to prove it. You just saying
so Ralph, hold up, Ralph. So you telling me what Lamar just said, he keep going on the path that he's on right now for the next 10 to 12 years, then he win 2 damn rings. He won't be top 10 to top 5 all time?
No, he's not. You gotta get more than some damn 2 rings.
Wow.
What about
Bro, you crazy.
Wow.
Listen, not only is Luka's regular season.
What about the single accolades? Them guys got scoring championships and defensive player of the years and shit. You gotta add that shit in too.
I'm pretty sure if he keep on this level, bro, he gonna win at least 2 to 3 MVPs.
Thank you. That's what we're saying.
And not only, listen, and not
it's
only
not just MVPs. He got to get them other accolades too.
Lamar,
he ain't even got no accolades except for all NBA.
Luka's post game numbers.
That's the accolade. What are you talking about?
That's an achievement. That's not an accolade.
He has the highest.
Even if that is an accolade, you can count that all NBA as an accolade.
That's an achievement.
There's niggas that got all defensive teams more than at Luka's accolades. Like, it's not even close.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta get other shit too.
If he stays on this trajectory, is he gonna be better than KD?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Because the one thing you have to here's the one thing that y'all forgetting. Here's the one thing that y'all forgetting.
This nigga Katie for a decade is averaging 27, 4 scoring titles.
Here's the one thing that you are not adding into this whole configuration of projecting 12 years down the line. The part of projecting is understanding that Luka ain't even hit his prime yet. Facts. So we're not even looking at. Hold on, Ralph. Hold on.
Nash.
Hold on, Ralph. I'm gonna let you talk when I'm done.
Nash is not Luka. Fuck is you talking about?
Hold on, look, y'all. We haven't even seen prime Luka. This is 5th year Luka. This usually players don't hit their prime until between year 7 and 10. We haven't even seen prime Luka. So over the course of the next 12 years, we're gonna see prime Luka Doncic. And he's right now in his 5th year is averaging 34 points per game, carrying a team that everybody in here will admit is not very well put together. And this team, how far did they go in the playoffs last year?
Yeah, Kevin Durant went to the finals.
With a team of misfits,
went to the finals this 5th year.
With a team of misfits, and he has them doing decent this year. It looks like they could potentially be another playoff team. And he hasn't even played alongside another superstar or another star player or even under a great coach that we consider like an all-time great coach. We haven't even seen him with the best talent. Imagine if he pairs up and teams up with another great talent.
Let me ask him a question right quick. Ralph or McDuff, where y'all got Giannis ranked right now all the time?
The highest I have him.
Top 15, top 20?
No, top 20, top 25 is the highest I would have him, but that's debatable.
You got Giannis.
So
right
hold
now,
on. So Giannis, hold on. So Giannis is better than Dirk Nowitzki.
Really?
Okay, then. So Giannis is top 25. Yes, that's why.
You say Giannis is better than who?
I would say so.
Giannis is not.
Yes, Giannis is better than Dirk.
Hell yeah, he's better than Dirk. So, yes. Yes, I would say so, yes.
I'm all right, yo.
Hold on, but McDuff, I can swear
back to back, the defensive player of the year. Exactly.
And they tied for chips too, Anti. Don't forget that, bro.
Exactly. So yeah, I think Giannis got it.
My thing is that's first of all, that's highly debatable.
I'm not debate
that with somebody.
I don't think that's a debate at all, bro.
With a historic performance.
Please debate that with somebody, McDuff. Please.
Lamar, can you mute Mike for me?
Dirk is a way better scorer than Giannis. It's not even
debate
close.
Lightweights, man.
Hold up. What did I just hear? What the fuck?
Okay.
I got Giannis top 25, but like I said, it's debatable. I can't put. To me, Dirk and Giannis is that's razor thin. If you want to say Giannis is better, okay, but Dirk is not top 20. So that's top 25-ish right there.
You said Dirk is not top 20?
Dirk is not top 20.
Yes, he is.
I don't have Giannis. I don't have Giannis over Kevin Durant.
Hold on. I know what the top 10 is. Give me your next top 10.
My next top 10.
Give me your next top 10.
At 11, I got Hakeem Olajuwon. At 12, I got Shaq. At 13, I got Oscar Robertson. At 14, I got Dr. J, Julius Erving. 15, I got Moses Malone. 16, I got KG, Kevin Garnett. At 17, I got D Wade. 18, Jerry West. 19, Elgin Baylor. And 20 is Isaiah Thomas.
Hold up. What does KD fall in?
Them was all pretty solid though. I can't lie.
I'm not putting. Hold on. So
that's
this is my thing. To come in my.
I can't argue with that, Mac.
I got you.
To be top 20, you got to beat Isaiah Thomas. You got to beat Zeke to be in my top 20.
Hold on. So Steph Curry and KD ain't nowhere in your top 20.
Steph Curry is number 10.
Wait, Dirk got an MVP. Isaiah. And he went to 2 chips too.
It's Steph Curry.
Okay, you got Steph at 10. Where's KD?
It's top 25. Put him top 25.
Oh, hell no.
KD, I'm not putting KD ahead of Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas, are you tripping?
So
a prime peak Isaiah Thomas is a pure point guard, combo guard who's averaging 20 and 10.
And he ain't better than KD.
I'm taking 20 and 10 as a pure point guard over Kevin Durant every time.
So why you taking him
right now?
Dirk? Why are you taking Isaiah with Dirk? He got an MVP and Isaiah don't.
This man saying the way top 20 all time.
Dirk can't be over Isaiah.
Why
Dirk
not?
Is not over no.
He got
Isaiah,
the accolades to say he is.
Nah, y'all tripping. Isaiah didn't have no superstar on his team, and he smacked everybody in the 80s
won
and
that
90s.
Finals MVP too.
Ralph, don't let him hang. Yeah, don't let him get loose, Ralph.
What you talking
Hold
about,
on.
bro?
Hold on. Isaiah, this is what I'm saying, Ralph. Isaiah was never the number
no superstar.
Isaiah Thomas was never the.
He was a number 2 to Joe Dumars.
That's a
lie. Right. Pull it back.
You
pull it back a little
going
bit.
Too far. Get your boy. Get your partner.
You're really
get your boy.
He was doing good.
Get your boy.
I'm talking about if you want to go for Finals MVP.
No, my point with Isaiah, with Dirk. First of all, Isaiah Thomas was never the number 1 seed and lose to a number 8 seed. That's number 1. So get Dirk the fuck out. Get Dirk the fuck out of here. Number two. Isaiah Thomas. Okay. Isaiah Thomas as a point guard played in the league of the era of big men. He was the smallest guy on the fucking court, and the teams and players that he had to beat are incomparable to anybody.
And Dirk played in the league with the greatest power forwards that ever played this game to the date.
Talk to that nigga,
greatest power forward.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We got Amari Stoudemire. We got KG. We got
correct.
We got
As far as power forward,
we can't forget Lamont's favorite player, Chris Webber.
Chris Webber, yeah, Rasheed.
Correct. He played in the greatest.
Then he went into another decade with Zach Randolph.
Stop. So he played the greatest. Where do you rank? My question is where do you rank Dirk among his? Hold on. Where do you rank Dirk among power forwards? Where do you rank Dirk among power forwards?
Top 5, number 2 or 3.
He can be number 2 or 3. Okay, let's go through it. So he's not better than Duncan or Kevin Garnett. So we can move on.
We can make an argument though. I'm just saying we could.
No, we can move on. So is Dirk? Hold on. Dirk is better than Karl Malone, is what you're trying to tell me.
Yes.
Okay, we can move on. Stop.
Dirk
we can move on.
To win that
was Karl Malone on 4 or 5?
I'm taking Dirk over Karl Malone. Fuck that.
Y'all are.
Yeah, you wild.
Dirk took himself to 2 championships.
Hold on. I gotta
got cheated by the refs and won.
Dirk wasn't supposed to win that championship.
Hey, McDuff, you know this dude?
So Karl Malone didn't take himself to carry his team to 2 finals?
Nah,
he didn't go to 2 finals back to back? He didn't take Magic Johnson in the Showtime Lakers 7? What are we doing?
Bro, see, like I said,
as far as Isaiah Thomas goes, we know that
y'all think
Magic
clears Karl Malone. I don't.
That's highly debatable. To me,
I said top 5.
Lamont, real talk. Lamont. Niggas sleep on Dirk's resume, bro. Like, especially his playoff numbers. See, people think his whole playoff run was that one time he got spanked by the Golden State Warriors. Dirk be putting hands on niggas, bro. Look at his numbers against KG. Look at his numbers against Tim. Look at what he be having runs. Like, he go through all his series, he probably only had 2. He probably only had 2 bad series.
Do we understand that Karl Malone played 20 seasons, averaging 25 and 10?
He's the third
whole career.
Scorer in NBA history.
His whole career.
Go look at Karl Malone's run.
Does he have
25 and 10?
Does he have one of the greatest singular postseason runs we ever seen?
No.
This nigga did he beat all-time players like
yes,
Kobe?
Yes.
Did he sweep a guy like Kobe in the playoffs?
He swept Shaq Kobe, nigga, in 98. He swept Shaq and Kobe.
Then the next round.
Next Kobe, liar.
To Sun, the future OKC trio. Then to go to the finals, man. Down to bro. He was down in the series, bro. They made fun of him. They said he probably had asthma. Then went on a historic run, averaging damn near 25 double, hitting every clutch shot, taking down a super team. You telling me that man's definitely better. That man.
Okay, so hold on. So he had that run, right? Let me come back at him. I was quiet. Let me get back at him.
Not this debate that need to happen, bro.
He had a great playoff run, right? He beat Kobe. He beat Kobe in the Lakers, 2-time defending champions. Karl Malone in 97 beat Akeem Olajuwon, Drexler, and Barkley. He beat Shaq and Kobe. He
did not beat Kobe, bro. That was bench Kobe.
Whatever,
Why
bro.
You lying,
He beat Tim Duncan and David Robinson. He beat the Supersonics. Like, we're not gonna act like Karl Malone didn't go through the whole entire Western Conference, 97 and 98. The only nigga he lost to was Jordan and Pippen.
That's a bad.
So
that's a bad
you can
argument.
take Kobe in power.
You know that's how they do it. That's how they do it.
I only use the narrative shit for them nigga. But like real talk, Lamont, you go with Dirk's run.
Okay, but you act like it's not debatable. Is my point? You can take. I would take the.
I'm just saying.
Who can play defense?
Look, we'll help you out. We're gonna put this
nigga averaging 10 rebounds a game for his whole career. Y'all tripping.
Off of because I don't
That's
know.
highly debatable.
I would struggle.
And in the series, Dirk had 33 and 15 boards, almost 16 a game. Shut up, nigga.
In what series?
I can go to it right now.
Bro, Karl Malone still
versus Minnesota, Western Conference, round 1, nigga.
Karl Malone got 3 first team all defense. He got more
2
first team all NBA. Karl Malone got a stretch of the NBA where he's first team all NBA for
Lamont. He's not playing the same deck. He's not playing the same era as Tim Duncan.
No, I know.
He's playing in the same era as Charles Barkley.
But
I'm not expecting to get first team all NBA.
But
Charles Barkley won a league MVP.
Hold on, Mac Duff. Hold on one second.
Tim Duncan.
What I'm saying is,
shut up.
We can only judge the players based on what they did against their own comp. I can't knock Karl Malone because he didn't have the opportunity. Like what Karl Malone did, like his career is his career. He was 11 times. He was the first team all NBA 11 times. That's tough right there.
But Lamont, he did have a chance to play against KG and them, and they was whooping his ass.
Yeah, I mean,
first of all, hold on. Tim Duncan has never beat Karl Malone in the playoffs.
Why can't I say
talk one at a time, bro? People can't hear y'all. God damn.
Lamont, but why can't I reply? Wait, answer my bad.
Yeah,
no, I'm waiting on y'all. I'm on Khalil
for
talking shit in the comments.
Hey, answer that was an accident.
Don't worry. Just wait till they finish. Go ahead, y'all finish, bro. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing. I'm on your bumper, nigga.
Hey, I want to hear. Go ahead, Anton.
No, y'all go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Man, cook these niggas, Sturdy.
Yeah, Sturdy, you got it,
That's
bro. He already pulled up Karl Malone.
Look, hold on. That's why I'm telling you. Y'all be sleeping on Dirk in the playoffs, bro. It's not just that one series. I promise y'all.
Yeah, I lost almost 400.
Got like 15, 16 year stretch, don't he?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I lost a couple hundred.
I lost 400.
This nigga Dirk cold as fuck, bro. And real talk, and statistically, he had as an individual player, he had one of the top 5 best mid-range receivers in the modern era.
So
we definitely Lamont. You know for a fact.
36,000
we know at one point in time, Karl Malone was looked at as the greatest power forward of all time. And then Tim Duncan came along.
That's across the board. Even then, Lamont, that's shaky.
When did Dirk pass up Malone? I don't remember when Dirk passed up Malone.
That's why I said top 5, son. That's why I said
no, they both top 5, but I said I'm taking Dirk primarily because primarily because of playoffs. I'm not gonna hold you, bro. In the playoffs, I'm getting the same rebounding. Yes,
Dirk got busy in the playoffs, bro.
Dirk is more consistent in the playoffs, and you not both know Lamont more efficient and has a higher peak.
Fact.
Elder said Kevin Garnett is barely a top 10 power forward. Ooh.
You tweaking, Elder.
Go to sleep.
I'm not finna listen to Elder. Go grab your pillow and your quilt, nigga, and drink some Campbell soup and go to sleep.
Right? Don't you got a church service to go to?
You treat that nigga like he's 75 years old. Elder, you gonna let this man treat you like you a geezer?
That is crazy, Kevin Garnett. That's all I'm saying, bro. Because when we say where's Giannis at and I say top 25, it's debatable as far as power forwards. I put Karl Malone 4, and I got Dirk number 5.
Okay, but you got to explain to me how you got Isaiah Thomas over KD all time, bro. Like that's blasphemous.
I'm taking the point guard who didn't have
what happened to winning
a superstar as his teammate, and he carried his team to 3 finals appearances and won back-to-back championships.
Wait, bro,
I'm just kind of
saying he carried his team.
I don't.
The man is 20. The man is 20 and 10, bro. A peak Isaiah Thomas for 4 years straight is 20-10, bro.
You and I both know he was not carrying the Pistons, bro.
Man, that was a well-rounded.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, nigga?
What are you talking about? He's not the leader in carrying the Pistons.
Carry the Pistons, bro.
Hold on. So real quick before y'all move on, who in here don't believe that the way Luka Doncic has been playing these past 5 years is not on a trajectory to usurp Kobe Bryant? Who believe that?
Ralph,
you got to be the stupidest fucking dumb.
Nigga, I didn't even say.
Hold on, Ants. I don't do it.
I didn't even say. Why you lying on me? I didn't even say anything about that. I was just arguing about his number.
No, Ralph. I asked you if he was to stay on this trajectory that he's on and win 2 finals, and win 2 MVPs and win 2 chips, would he not be top 10 all time to top 5? You said no.
I said superstar Matthew Business. He ain't name a superstar.
I didn't say anything about Kobe, bro. We was talking about
Kobe in your top 10, right?
Hold on. When I came in, we was talking about did we ever see a peak like this? And I was naming AI and Bird and everything.
We did not say a peak like this.
The question I asked you,
whatever you said, I don't know. But I ain't say nothing about Kobe.
No, the question was, you said he cannot reach top 5 or top 10 potential if he still play the way that he's playing. Ain't Kobe in your top 10?
Yeah, he is.
Okay, then. So you would be saying that then, dog.
I never said, but
right now, Luka Doncic already had a better 5 years than Kobe Bryant. I think we all would agree with that. It's not even a debate. So if he was to continue down this path, let's say he get another star player. It don't even have to be a superstar. Let's say if he get a competent player that can help propel him into the championship, even if he don't win it his first go around. Just the thought of what he's doing right now, couple that with a team accolade like winning a championship, he would surpass a whole lot of guys.
Oh yeah, and I say he got to get single accolades too.
Well, he's going to end up getting those. I mean, I'm looking at people in the chat say all he got is, or I heard Mac Dev say this too. All
NBAs,
all NBAs. Like, listen, making an all-NBA team is better than having a scoring title or a better than having a. Can I finish, Ralph? Can I finish, please? I don't need you to fucking sing back up for me. If he was to get, he don't have to get all of these accolades y'all want him to have. If he keep making all NBA teams and averaging them 30 plus with them double-digit rebounds and close to double-digit assists, he don't have to get all these scoring titles and all of this shit. We all know how great the man is. Like, y'all can sit here and hold on to these dudes all y'all want to. If Luka keep going down this path, he go pass up a lot of y'all favorite players, and y'all just gonna have to be honest and admit it.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree. The thing is,
just said.
Go ahead.
It's not just all NBA teams, bro. He making all NBA first teams as a guard, bro. In this era as a guard.
Yeah.
Curry, Dame, your boy Kyrie, like a bunch of dudes, bro. Ja, like he's making them pass them dudes routinely.
Exactly. And look at LeBron James, for example. LeBron led the league in assists one time. He led the league in scoring one time. And he, to a lot of people, was the GOAT. So you don't have to have all these accolades like that. As long as you making all NBA teams and winning MVPs, which is Luka is on top of the leaderboards, in my opinion, to win his first one this year. As long as you can keep doing that and stay in competition with winning the MVP, at least finish top 2 or 3. It ain't no way y'all can keep him out y'all top 5 or top 10 all time. There's no way.
I understand that he's gonna pass up a lot of people. My trajectory with Luka is that he'll probably be top 15 if he stays on this path. And the reason for that, I have Oscar Robertson. I have Oscar Robertson 13. He only got 1 championship, and y'all know championships hold the most weight to me. But the man averaged a triple-double for 5 straight seasons. The man has 30 point per game averages.
Russ did the same shit.
Correct. But again, he has the MVPs. He has scoring titles. He has all NBAs as well in that era. So everybody has done something. Luka's on that trajectory, but I mean, Oscar Robertson is averaging 25 and 10 for his career, bro. A double-double and 8 assists. That's ridiculous.
Like, this nigga Luka about to ask for some shit.
this me saying this. I didn't even like Luka at first, but I can't. What swayed my opinion to Luka, even though he lost. See, I can see when a player is great, even in defeat. Correct. Is when he lost to the Clippers, the way he fucking destroyed them, to quote unquote, two best perimeter defenders in the NBA. They was afraid to guard that motherfucker. Like both, especially Kawhi Leonard, he was afraid of him. The way he treated them showed me that this dude is he on another level. Even in them, they just had the better team. If you put somebody alone, like it's hard to really gauge Luka right now because he don't have a proper team to really bring out his game, so we can see how good he really is once he get that other guy. Once he get that
Oscar Robertson though,
or supporting cast, that motherfucker gonna take off and take over the NBA.
I believe that. I believe it. I think he has the potential to, but as of right now, his trajectory. I mean, Oscar Robertson, like I said, is averaging a triple-double. He didn't have nobody around him. He had to go through freaking Bill Russell in the Celtics, Wilt Chamberlain, Jerry West, and Elgin Baylor.
At one point, Oscar Robertson had Lou Alcindor. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, and I'm talking about the 60s. In the 70s, his last 4 years when he was old, he had Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
He got some help at some point. He got some help at some point, is all I'm saying. Yeah. At some point, he got some help. So once Luka at some point gets some help, then we can better gauge
in an era where help comes
but what
faster.
He's doing, he's not better than Oscar Robertson his first 5 seasons, is what I'm saying, as a trajectory.
Yeah,
I got Oscar 13.
I said exclude Wilt and Oscar.
You can't exclude
them. Only reason I said exclude Wilt and Oscar, like I said, because we're talking about the modern. I don't consider that modern era.
Well, I named about 7 or 8 niggas.
So you don't think in any era could, I mean, any team he had, Khalil, was better than that 0-1 Sixers?
Who are you talking about, bro?
Like when you talk about a player on Luka's same level, that means you can insert that player on this Dallas Maverick team and they'll have the same level of success.
Oh yeah, that's what you said, Ralph.
You can't put no Magic Johnson on this team and tell
I said any of these Dallas teams, his first 5 years better than that 0-1 Sixers.
Better than the 0-1 Sixers with Allen Iverson?
Yeah, that went to the chip.
That went to the finals.
I think Iverson's teams is better.
Iverson team, because Iverson had the 6th man of the year, he had the defensive player of the year. Like he had more help than people give him credit. He had the coach of the year.
6th man of the year was Tim Thomas Award. He was averaging better stats.
Okay, well, Aaron McKee, I believe, won it when he was
Aaron
there,
McKee
right?
won it.
So he had more formidable help. And remember, I won an MVP. So he had a better team than people give credit. They literally built that team around Allen Iverson. When you got a ball-dominant player like Allen Iverson, you have to put him around defensive players because he goes take like 30 shots a fucking game. So you're going to need somebody to offset that, play defense, get the rebound, do a lot of the grunt work that Allen Iverson wasn't doing, even though he led the league in steals a few times still. We don't look at Allen Iverson as a defensive player. If you insert Luka into that same team, they go probably do better. I'm not saying they would beat the Lakers, but they'll win more than just that one game they won. Just based off how Luka played, because he go get more of those guys involved. He still go get you the points that Allen Iverson can get you, and he go get rebounds and shit that Allen Iverson didn't get you. So he go do more with that team than Allen Iverson than AI could just scoring the basketball. So yeah, I think he can do much better than what AI. And they probably have a better record.
I think Luka's gonna be another Dame Dollar. A great player. He's gonna be all NBA. This, that, and the third. He may win MVP, but he's gonna be in Dallas. Mark Cuban's not gonna trade him or give him up for nothing.
Well, he ain't gonna have to trade him.
What you mean?
He's not building around Luka adequately.
He can lead.
Luka can lead.
What you mean? He can lead. Exactly.
I don't think he is. And I just think he's gonna be in the. I think he's gonna be in a tough Western Conference his whole career and just get to the Western Conference Finals.
Luka's not.
But y'all always say tough Western Conference. Y'all always make it sound like it's tough. I don't know if it's all that tough.
Really that tough. He is American, man. So he don't think along those American guidelines where, I care about the city, and I'm like, he don't owe Dallas nothing. Like he can leave whenever his contract is up, and if Mark Cuban or none of these free agents want to go down there to play alongside of him, he could go team up with whoever he wants to. And people won't look at him like, LeBron or some shit like that. Like LeBron did what he was supposed to do. He left a terrible situation that couldn't build around a generational talent. Luka Doncic is pretty much going through the same thing right now. Sure, he got good enough pieces to get him through the regular season, but we all know that team ain't good enough to win no championship. I think it's safe to say that. So if they don't do nothing to get him help down there, he has every God-given right to lead to go to a better situation, because you don't want to waste all that talent that he got on Dallas and Dorian Finney-Smith and fucking Dwight Powell and all of these motherfuckers. Like,
I don't think he's going to leave. I see Luka as more as a solid person. I think loyal to the soil. I think he's going to stay. He's going to get that super max and thug it out in Dallas. I don't see him leaving.
I know definitely he had a better team than that first Dallas team that went to the chip in 06.
No, he didn't. Dirk had a better team, bro.
No, he didn't, bro. Check the stats. And all the and check the game.
Don't sell that as a better team.
I said in the game tape, that shit is equal, bro.
No, it's not even, because when you look at the team that Dirk had,
Dirk Josh Howard, Jerry Stackhouse.
So when I'm talking about a player that I consider like a gamer, a guy that could just gonna go out and just knows how to win games and do it, Sean Marion is a gamer. Like he might give you 21 game, but then another game he might give you 10 rebounds, and another game he could be the best defensive player on the floor. So, Jason Kidd was a gamer. Josh Howard was a gamer.
I said 06. Jason Kidd was not on there 06.
Either way, he
look
had
what Thunder said in the chat. Luka might have to share stats if he go to a championship team. Of course, you sacrifice your game. That's what cost of winning the championship. It's a team game. You're not going to still average 40 points and all that shit on a championship caliber team. Like you have to sacrifice a part of your game in order for a bigger cause. And that's to win a championship. Like Luka don't want to go down as a Karl Malone or a John Stockton or a Charles Barkley or Patrick Ewing. He don't want to be looked at in that same light. He want to win championships with his talent. He been winning since he was a kid. How long he been a professional? Like since he was like 13 years old?
16, huh? No, he was 13.
No, he was a lot. Yeah, he was younger than that.
13.
Like,
Damn, that's crazy.
He been playing at an elite level for a long time. So you don't want to come to America and not achieve what you came out to come over here and do. I think if you ask Luka, he didn't come over here to lead the league in scoring and all that shit. He came over here to win championships in America, just like he did in his home country. That's what his end goal is.
But he wasn't even the best team on his home country, so I don't think he'd do that shit here.
You said he wasn't.
He didn't have to be the best. He still won championships over there, though.
I know,
Ralph. So
as a youngin' at that.
So why would you?
So he wasn't the best. You mad because he wasn't the best player when he was 15?
That's crazy.
No, all through his career overseas, he wasn't the best player, bro.
Who was then? Why ain't that player over here tearing it up like Luka then?
The nigga's older than him.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Okay, so based off, hold on, Ralph. So based off what you just said, if it was a guy over there better than Luka, he would have been in the NBA before Luka.
I just hold up. I just did the same thing last night and proved niggas wrong when niggas was talking about Tony Kukoc. Hold up. Tony Kukoc, great overseas, he was the Jordan over there, and I said the nigga Dan Rajda was the best player overseas on that Croatian team.
Dino Raja played in NBA.
No, but he didn't have the same impact as Tony Kukoc.
The only difference between Dino Raja and Tony Kukoc is Dino Raja didn't go to the Bulls. Tony Kukoc's career after the Bulls was the same as Dino Raja's.
No, but I'm saying y'all already had pre-notion overseas that he was the shit, which he wasn't.
Well, what if I told you?
But the point that he's trying to make is that Dino Raja was good enough to come to the NBA. If you're saying he's better, Dino Raja, when he got drafted and he came to the NBA in the 90s, he's a 90s player. There was a lot of hype around his name as an overseas player.
Max said he was ass. I'm going off what his notion was.
No, Dino Raja, I said the hype. He was a lot of hype. Now, when he came over here, did he have the same dominance as he had overseas? No, just like Kukoc didn't have the same dominance.
But
y'all got him as a Hall of Famer, though.
Yeah, but you know who better over here?
Hall of Famer because of his overseas career.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't better than Dino Raja. So why is Dino Raja not?
Luka was the best player over there in this country, and he gonna potentially be the best player over here in this country. That's just the unfortunate reality.
You got to tell me who this other player is that's better than Luka over there.
He got to get better than He gotta get past Giannis first, bro.
No, listen, he didn't ask you that. He asked you who was the guy who was better than Luka. The fuck is you talking about?
I'm at the mute my mic and pull these stats back.
Okay, so you just said that you made somebody look stupid in the other chat because you proved that it was a guy that was better than Luka. So make me
I said Raja was better than Tony Kukoc. That's when I made him look stupid. But I said I already had pulled up the
Kukoc
stats.
both went to the NBA. That was Khalil's whole point. If he was good enough, he would have won in the league.
That's why I said I'm about to mute up and get them stats of the other dude real quick.
Who is this other nigga though?
It ain't one. It ain't. Just say I lost, Ralph. Just apologize, hit the like button, and leave. That's it. Because it ain't no other guy. If it was another guy that was actually better than him, then we would have heard about this dude.
Yeah, we would have heard about him.
At least, even if he felt loyal to his team, we still would have heard about him at least.
Especially in this era, especially in this day and age.
Who is this 7'4" nigga I keep hearing? Wembanyama? Who the fuck is he?
Yeah, he look like he gonna be a problem. I ain't gonna lie.
What is he from over here?
Nah, he from France.
Oh, okay.
He looked like a problem. He like a 7'4" KD.
That's crazy.
He looked like
he can shoot. He can shoot like KD.
Yes. I'm this dude calling people to the perimeter, hitting them with crossovers, step back threes. I said,
he can move like that.
All right, I can pull his highlights up for you. This is ridiculous. When you see
Shit. At 7'4", he can move like that.
Yes.
You talking about
that's wild. Yeah, that's scary, bro. That's scary.
All
you gotta do is Google his highlights.
He got handles too, bro. He got handles too, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
At 7'4".
Yes.
So like, hold on, Lamar. So I'm saying like, do he move silky like KD?
Yes.
Yes.
So he ain't just look up his highlights.
No.
I gotta see this nigga, bro. Hold up, I gotta see this nigga, bro.
Yeah, check him out, bro.
At 7'4", that's nuts, bro.
It's called evolution, man.
That's crazy.
It's called evolution.
Hey,
I think the one guy gonna be pretty good.
Some dude saying tell Anti apologize for saying Bol only in the NBA because he tall.
I never said that. What is he talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I really hoop said you said that.
I really hoop said I don't even know who the fuck that is, but all right, cool, man.
Ray DeRozzo said pull up his highlights. All right, here, give me 1 second.
That's Swish, Anton.
Man, fuck that boy. That Swish like fuck out of here. I don't know.
Y'all just gonna have to start giving Luka credit, bro. The dude is next level.
Hey, Khalil, I can't even believe, bro, because you used to go on screams killing this nigga.
I
dog.
know, and that's what I'm saying. I told you. Once I saw those Clippers, and see, I'm not one of those people who care about wins and all that shit like that, like finals wins and shit like that. I saw what he did. Now the Clippers, like I said, they had a better team, so it wasn't expected for Luka to win. But go down with the ship, and that's what he did. That's all you can ask for. Like I saw LeBron do that for so many years in Cleveland. I can't sit up here and give LeBron all this heaping praise and not do the same thing for Luka, who in a similar situation.
But I'm with y'all. I definitely think for him to reach what he's trying to reach, if he's trying to reach championship goals, he definitely gonna have to lead Dallas, dog.
Hey, salute to
Oh,
D&D
definitely have
Vlogs,
to
man.
Steph Curry.
Salute D&D
Yeah,
Vlogs,
salute
man.
D&D
Appreciate the
Vlogs,
sub.
man. Salute, man. You on the right channel over here, except for Ralph. Once we eliminate him, then we'll have a much better channel.
You stupid. Hey, this man's stupid.
He on your head, Ralph.
I
Man,
see
Ralph.
this as
Ralph, tell him you just beat True the King in the debate, Ralph. You better use the little clout you got with the debate.
Hey, that's crazy,
No,
dog.
Ralph, no, I'm just talking shit.
That's crazy.
Hey, but this is we talking about Luka, but I think we forgetting about Steph Curry. He had a dynasty in the 2010s.
Steph didn't have a 5-year start to his career.
No, I'm not talking about 5 years. We're talking about we're projecting where Luka's going to be top 10, right?
Yeah, but
I don't see
you already got Steph Curry.
I'm saying
right?
as Luka in this decade in the 2020s, he's got 3-4 more years to deal with Steph Curry. I think Steph Curry might have another dynasty in this decade.
I don't know about that.
Here you go with that bullshit, dog. I don't know about that.
You crowbar Steph Curry in here, but unfortunately, McDuff, the title say Luka Doncic has entered Kobe and Michael
This man
Jordan.
is 2 championships away from, and he already smacked Luka last year. So
yeah, with a better team,
he already got Luka's head on the wall.
He got a better team, McDuff. That's it. Who outplayed who?
Okay,
I think if it's safe to say,
happen for the whole decade.
If we watch that finals, I mean that playoff, I think it's safe to say Luka outplayed Curry in that playoff.
You watching the screen?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see something right quick, dog. Hold up. I'm counting something. Because I've been hearing about something.
Turn your camera on, man.
Nah, I ain't counting. Nah, nigga, don't worry about all that. See, man knows it, dog. Yeah, press play.
All right, hold on.
That's it.
Right.
Wow.
All right. In order to save you, Ralph, we'll pretend like that dude you was talking about that was better than Luka.
Yeah, he tall as hell, man.
Can move too, nigga. That nigga ain't clunky with it.
Oh,
no!
How do you defend that?
Hey, that's crazy.
And then he laughing at him. Look at it, pull up threes.
Oh no, it's not fair.
Oh, look at it.
How much he weigh?
Oh Lord.
No.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
That nigga like,
You should have seen him playing Rudy Gobert 1-on-1.
Oh yeah, I saw that. He was cooking Rudy.
And his shot is smooth.
Warren Lowndes is how you say it. We're not comparing them. We comparing the first 5 years to their careers. That's what we comparing. It's hard to compare a player that's been playing for 5 years to a guy who been in the league for 16 years in Jordan and 20 years for Kobe. So we just comparing the first 5 years.
Yeah.
Yo, who got the number 1 pick this year, Lamont?
It's probably gonna be Detroit.
This is Detroit or San Antonio. Looks like San Antonio really pushing for it.
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, shoot! Well, they got
that nigga's a monster, bro. That's crazy.
No, the way they trying to lose games is crazy.
I try to lose game to get that nigga too, dog. I ain't even gonna lie.
Man, so he just swatted Kenny Loftus Jr.
Yeah, dude looked like he was gonna get his shit dead.
So we talking about Real Madrid, right?
What?
Hey, that conversation is over. We like 2 more conversations here.
Ralph, what's the name of the player? Hold on, Ralph. Who's the name of the player better than Luka?
I'm about to say because he had 1 good year in Real Madrid.
Okay, but who's better than Luka?
So the first year, Felipe Reyes.
Never heard of him.
Okay.
This is
I'm about to say I never even heard of that.
Second year, 15-16. Jackie Carroll.
No, don't ring a bell. Sorry.
And this is year 3. Sergio Luel.
Nope.
Okay. Did any of these guys play in the NBA?
Hold on, I got you.
And then the last year is Luka.
Oh my! Are you looking at like those award things or something?
And then he went to after that year he went to Dallas. No, I'm looking at the pure stats.
Hold on, Cuba said you missed Peter Bread.
Man, that don't even make sense.
Yeah, that nigga sound. This nigga naming Uber drivers talking about they was better than Luka. Like, come on, Ralph, cut it out.
They got better statistics than this man. This man barely played. He had one.
Okay, so Ralph, this is how
a
much
legend. Put some respect on his name.
Because we heard about Luka a couple of years prior to him even coming to the NBA.
Yeah.
So these guys were better than Luka. Why didn't we hear about them in the same light as Luka?
Hold on, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Or not you, bro, but other dude was talking about the other players. You got to realize Luka started playing his first year on Real Madrid. He was 13 years old, just about to turn 14, and he only started. He was a child.
Yo, you cannot use that when you're playing in the league with grown men. A child, you can't use that.
He's literally a child.
You sign up for the league. You're a grown man and making decisions, bro. You cannot. He's a child.
Okay, you sign up for the league.
Not what Kwame Brown said.
He's a little boy. He's a little boy.
He physically was a little boy.
No, he's not. If you're playing with grown men,
So Ralph, if you commit a crime as a kid and you go to adult
that's
jail,
not the same thing, bro. That's not the same thing, bro.
All right,
ain't he getting paid?
I quit. I tried, Ralph.
If it was so called this big old difference, they would not allow children to play in the league with a grown men.
Well, he was so good. He was
just naturally. He had the natural gift they allowed him. But
no, it ain't no exception because they all can do that over there if you're good.
Not if they ain't good enough. If they're not good enough, Ralph. So if you're 13 years old and you say, I want to play for Real Madrid's professional basketball team.
I just said if you're good enough. I said the same thing you said. If you're good enough.
But Ralph, Real Madrid is like the best team in Europe as far as basketball goes. I mean, you ain't nobody just. I mean, to be a 15-year-old to play on that team in the highest European league, you got to be nice, man.
I never said he wasn't nice over there.
Luka was out there smoking them grown dudes' boots.
Listen, half the dudes that you mentioned, the best players, they was literally they was either undrafted in the NBA, were in the G League for literally less than a month. They didn't last, so they went back overseas because they couldn't last in the league. Once this man Luka started getting some burn and everything, once he started getting some burn at age, we're freaking 16. That's when he really started getting some burn and he started cooking people. When he came over in the preseason back in 2017, and they played OKC, and this man dropped 27, 8-8 on OKC with Russell Westbrook, Paul George, and Carmelo Anthony. Even though they got blown out, like 160 something, 100 something, but they got blown out. But this man was cooking. This man was cooking Westbrook on possession after possession.
Hey, do y'all agree with this?
It ain't too hard to cook.
Do y'all agree with Warren?
Warren says.
Warren says Michael Jordan and Kobe's opponents were a lot better than Luka's, basically. I believe Kobe's opponents were a little bit better.
You could make the case for it.
But Jordan's opponents were definitely not better.
And LeBradford Smith and all of these guys is better than what Luka playing now.
Because Luka would have cooked Craig Hodges. Worse, probably, than what Jordan.
I think Luka would have cooked Michael Jordan ass. Nigga, AI hit that nigga with a simple left and right.
This nigga was going up against.
Shook that nigga off his boots.
Hey, Warren Lowndes, Bimbo Coles, Cherokee Parks. You think that those guys is better than what Luka?
John Starks.
Hey, it sound like a bunch of condiments for cookout food. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, dude, that's what it sounded like. That was. I mean, he had some guys in that era. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disparaging what Michael Jordan went up against. You can only play who in front of you. But it's not even a debate, bro. Like you could have just left Kobe's name by itself. Don't put Jordan's competition.
Why John Starks though?
What you mean?
Nigga, John Starks was popular in the
90s.
Why John Starks?
We not about to do that.
His whole
career,
career
bullshit on Truth Show the other night. We not about to do this again.
His whole career was driving baseline.
We not about to do this again, bro.
Dunking on the Bulls that one little time. That was his whole career.
Ain't John Starks that nigga Biggie had a line about in the song?
No, that was Anthony Mason.
Oh.
You talking about I got a story to tell.
What's wrong with John Starks?
Hip hop.
John Starks.
Yeah, X Mingle.
Yeah,
we was on True Channel last night, and we was naming players. And who he said he would take over John Starks?
He said John Starks was. I remember when he said it on the Moss channel on the John Havlicek video. 2 hours and 14 minutes in, he said that John Starks was a better player than DeMar DeRozan.
Who said? Mingo said that, right?
he doubled down on it on True Streams last night.
Hold on, Mingo. Can you explain that to us, man? You've been quiet today.
He can't explain that shit.
Need to get thrown out the ring like the Royal Rumble.
But see, listen though. The reason why. Wait. The reason why I was saying about John Starks, because see, I had started watching that documentary thing that they had back in the day about the Pistons and the Knicks, and how he saved the Knicks like in game 6 or maybe 5 when they was about to get eliminated, and he saved them guys literally by himself. Like he scored, like he raveled off like 20 unanswered points by himself to get them guys to a game 7, I think it was. And I had watched that, and I was like, I had gave new respect to John Starks. I was talking shit about John Starks like y'all was. But then when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute.
Hey, Terrence Mann did that same shit last year in the playoffs. Terrence Mann did that shit, the same shit for the Clippers last year in the playoffs.
Right,
say that again?
Terrence Mann did the same shit that you talking about? Did the same shit for the Clippers last year in the playoffs. You think he a top 5 player now?
Man,
no, he didn't say he was top 5.
I ain't never say he was top 5.
Say he was a top 5. He just
I'm just saying,
throw on the towel.
He
said he thought he was better than DeMar DeRozan.
Does anybody miss watching James Worthy play? I thought James Worthy was boring than a motherfucker.
James Worthy was good though. He was really good.
Yeah, he was a good player. But
James Worthy was really good though.
If Dominique Jordan to the Lakers, then we having a different discussion about James Worthy.
Like, did James Worthy win the Finals MVP?
He was a good, he did. He was a good player in college. He was really good in North Carolina. I actually thought he was better than MJ in North Carolina.
He was great at NC.
Yeah, he was.
He was the best player on the team at NC, the 82
he definitely was.
championship.
And I mean, ultimately, he was a great player. He did what he was supposed to do with the Lakers. Like, I'm not taking nothing away from Big Game James.
I think Paul Pierce is the most underrated small forward all time.
Warren Lowndes says you guys are being delusional. Hold on, let me read the comment. Let me read the comment, y'all. Let me read the comment. We got
you guys
Warren
are being
Lowndes.
delusional. There's definitely no defense being played today. You are trying to do some of the stuff back in the.
He talking shit about the defense, basically.
He says you're
This
trying to do
only
stuff back in
problem
the
when
past.
dudes say that.
Is you end up.
When dudes say that,
hold on.
What?
Warren Lowndes. I agree with you, Warren Lowndes, but you got to come on the panel and elaborate on this, man. I agree. The defense is
I hate when niggas say that about the defense because, bro, I'm just asking, can you go out there and guard somebody in the NBA right now?
No, let Warren Lowndes come on here and ether y'all on this defense.
It's a different level, bro.
Cook the shit out your ass, boy.
Guarantee
cook the shit out your ass. And I guarantee you can't score on nobody in the NBA. Not the 6 nigga on the bench, not the 8 nigga on the bench, nobody. Not a nigga in the G League you can score on.
That's a different level inside.
Hold on, Warren Lowndes. I want you to hit the link. Warren, because I want you to explain to these people how the defense is so bad. I want you to tell us why it's so bad, man.
Warren, could it be that the offensive players are better?
Just more talented. Thank you. Yeah, more talented.
Like you never mentioned that part of it. Like the only
they
guy
failed to mention that.
The only guy that scored over 60 points in the 90s was David Robinson. And that was
being, bro.
That was him chasing
clear. Let's keep it a being. Half of the niggas in the 90s couldn't even go left, bro. They didn't even have a left.
Wait a minute.
Niggas couldn't even dribble with their left in the 90s, bro.
The only guy in the 90s to score over 60 points was David Robinson, and that's because he was chasing a scoring record. Now, we just saw Luka drop 60 points. The next week, we just saw Donovan Mitchell drop 71.
And it was like 5 other guys that dropped like 40 plus in the same night. He dropped
Klay Thompson just dropped 54.
Dropped 59. Yep. Kobe dropped.
Devin Booker dropped what? 50 something?
70. Devin Booker dropped 70.
Well, we just talking about as of like this year.
We talking about this year.
Hold on, Warren pulled up. He's gonna explain to y'all why the defense is so trash, man. He gonna break it down.
Warren, tell him.
Hey, let him talk to y'all. Don't interrupt him.
Talk to us.
Break that down.
How y'all brothers doing today? Appreciate the topic. Okay, Luka's not facing any type of quality defense that back in the day, if you guys grew up around the era where there was a Larry Bird, there was a Dr. J, there was a Michael Jordan, there's also a Detroit Pistons. And there was also, when you came through that middle, if you ever thought about coming through that middle, you better be ready to be land on your backside if you came down there too many times.
Hold on,
and
Warren.
Hold on.
No, Warren. I'm gonna stop it. I want you to elaborate on something for them.
Okay.
I want you to tell the people why hacking somebody coming down the lane is great defense. Please explain that to us.
It's not whether it was great defense. It was just that the other team didn't want you. They didn't put up with it. They had too much pride to even let you come in there like that. So whether they would sacrifice a foul. Don't forget about the hacker shack.
So you're saying,
the hacker shack was implemented.
I like where you're going with this, Warren. So Warren, you telling us that since they couldn't defend well enough, they just hacked you and made you pay for driving past them.
Right, you got,
okay.
and then okay, but hold on. So, because I know you're gonna try to use that.
No,
The whole reason why there was even a hacker Shaq was to kind of eliminate or offset Shaquille O'Neal game. The reason why you had all these defensive schemes trying to stop Jordan was to eliminate him as a threat. And you think if you're not, so these schemes were developed for certain players. Now you think about it now.
Well, what scheme?
You're talking about a league where back in those days you had the Nation of Islam, you had the Kareem Abdul-Jabbars, you had all this black pride, and you think they finna let a white boy come in there and do that to them?
This is despicable, homie. It's despicable.
I mean, you may call it that, but you know I'm right.
No, that's the thing. Like that's why I'm saying that race had nothing to do with it.
No, it's not about. It's really. I'm not. So you're making it about race. No, you're making it about race.
Let him finish, Khalil.
You're making it about race. No. You're making it about race. I'm talking about us just coming up playing basketball back in those days. It was a sense of pride that you could do the things that you can do, and then to let a white boy get off on you. The only person that was really able Celtics. Think about the Celtics. Celtics had the reason why they was winning because of Larry Bird, and they couldn't stop Larry Bird. But at the end of his career, you know where he ended up at, right?
Yeah, as a coach for the Indiana Pacers.
No. I'm talking about by the time before he started, you could see where he was laying on the ground, right?
Well, yeah, he had chronic back issues.
Why you think he had chronic back issues, man?
Well, how come he was the only guy that was?
Because they were beating him up.
He didn't.
All I'm saying is they was beating him up. Luka's not facing that competition. That kind of competition. That's all I'm saying. Luka's not facing the shit that Michael Jordan had to go. Michael Jordan, in order for Michael Jordan to get a ring, he had to go to Detroit Pistons. Where did you think he was ending up? The man had to stay in the gym after he went through the Detroit Pistons just to get stronger, just to face them, because he knew what they were going to do to him.
No, Jordan went to the league and he asked them to tell the Pistons to cut it out, stop fouling them so much.
No, that's not true, man. That's not even true. Jordan had to go to the gym. Jordan had to go to the gym, to the weight room, brother, in order to be
I remember him doing that.
to take the punishment that he was gonna get when he faced the Pistons, because the Pistons wasn't gonna stop. Bill Laimbeer wasn't gonna stop. Mahorn wasn't gonna stop. And back then, you gotta realize there was hand checking in place.
Oh shit!
Well,
how did hand check?
Warren.
Okay, hand check did what?
Hand checking there was hand checking. You was able to hand check. Guide your player where you wanted to go.
How does hand checking help? How does hand checking help?
So it keeps you, so you don't have the option now that you're able to feel the person that you're in front of from the outside. You can guide them into a defensive scheme.
Okay, so have you tried hand checking in real life?
Yeah, I played basketball when I was younger. Hand checking, man. It's called hand checking. They got rid of it.
Hand checked?
It's hand checking. I'm 54 years old, brother. When there was such thing that you could do hand check back when Michael Jordan was playing.
No, there wasn't. No, the hand check.
Yes, it was, brother. You missed. Oh my God.
Hold on, Warren G.
You must be young. You must be young.
Warren, no, I just played a video. Hold on, Warren. I just played a video just last week where the most commonly called foul in the 90s was a foul called the hand check foul. Where you can literally hear the commentators and the refs.
When did Jordan come into the league, sir? When did Jordan come into the league?
Hold on, Warren G. In the 90s, when Jordan was
he didn't. He came in the league before the 90s.
He didn't come in the 90s. I'm saying when he was winning championships in the 90s, the most commonly called foul from 1990 to 99 was called a hand check foul. They didn't allow hand checking.
Again, before Jordan started winning, they was hand checking.
Right.
Go back before the 90s. The reason why they got rid of it was because of Jordan.
No, that's not why they got. Hold on. I want you to tell me what defender in the 80s was able to use a hand check on Michael Jordan and have success.
None of them.
So it don't work.
It does work, man. What are you talking about? You got other players other than Jordan. You just using Jordan. Jordan was the exception to the rule. The reason why they built a whole different. They made a whole different defense specifically for Jordan. He was an exception to that rule.
Okay,
hey my God, what's that word you can choose?
Hold on. Why didn't they hand check Isaiah Thomas?
What's that? What that mean?
But they did hand checking, brother.
No, I was just asking what the word means because I never heard it.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying I was asking what that word that you said mean. Perceptively, what that mean?
No, I think you made a misinterpret what I said.
I was just asking what the word mean. That's all.
I know what he was saying, man. I like the way he's going with this, man. That hand checking. But see,
the hand checking back his first 5 years, he got hand checked, brother.
I know, but Warren.
And we talk. No, you guys said we was talking about the first 5 years of Jordan, right? So y'all would have been better off using Kobe.
Warren, I'm gonna be honest with you. Everyone here already knows, especially if you actually play basketball, that a hand check will only get you embarrassed. It's not a good defensive strategy. You're gonna get crossed up. You're looking stupid. You're gonna get embarrassed because
if you're flat-footed, if you're standing flat-footed and you're standing straight up with a hand check,
80s and 90s defenders, they stood
flat-footed. No, they wasn't.
Couldn't move, so they would hand check.
Most 80s and 90s, most 80s defenders always kept their knees, sitting down on their defense.
Let me ask you a question.
Down with their legs spread. And as a matter of fact, when you play defense, back then, when you playing defense, no, let me finish, and then you jump in.
We've heard this stuff before, man. You
can't
lie to us no more.
There's nothing I can say then.
The unfortunate reality is this.
You cannot say that Luka would have functioned with a hand check because then he don't have that mode.
Hold on, Warren G. We're going to take it one step at a time. Luka is a physical guard. Luka thrives off your contact. If he knows where you are,
oh my God,
he's going to embarrass you. Just like a guard, like you're talking about a guard who initiates the contact. He wants to know where you, because he's not athletic. He's not jumping over you. He's not going to blow past you. So what he needs to do is he needs to play his angles. You can only play angles. Hold on, Warren G. Let me finish. The only way you play angles like this is use your physicality. When you look at guards like Luka and James Harden, who are not the most athletically gifted players, they have to use a level of physicality to score, which means they have to know where you are. They use contact. So if you hand check a guard like Luka, he's just going to use that to his advantage because he knows you can only play one angle.
Magic Johnson.
What about
that? They both play the same position. What are you talking about? What about them?
You're bringing up Magic and Luka.
Defense. I'm talking about Magic on defense. What are you talking about?
Magic didn't play no defense, Warren.
Man, what are you talking about, man? The man. Oh my God, y'all crazy.
Warren, you can't lie to us no more, though.
We heard his own coach.
Oh my God, y'all for real?
Pat Riley said it.
Riley said it out his own mouth. The guy
Pat Riley even said he said if I could only get Magic to play some defense, why would he say that?
Oh my. He may not play team defense, but you wouldn't finna just run up on him.
Oh my God!
Come on, back then was team defense. Whenever a coach was practicing defense, and back then we know this, it was all about team defense.
How was it all about team defense in the NBA?
That's what they preached back then. They had an old style.
Hold on.
They come from that. So the coaches, first of all, the coaches from that style, that era.
Warren, I want you to help me answer this question since you say you played back then. How can you play team defense with the illegal defense rule in play?
What do you mean the illegal defense rule in play? You can play team defense, sir.
How?
You still can play team defense. I mean, you could play a boxing one if you wanted to.
You couldn't play a boxing one in the zone. That's a zone. That was illegal defense.
again, you can still play man to man and still keep you can still keep a man in front of you, bro. It's called defense, team defense.
You can't play team. You cannot play.
Why you can't play team defense?
Because illegal defense was strictly in the league because it allowed one-on-one players to thrive because you couldn't play help defense. That's team defense.
Oh, yes, you could back then, man. I'm not sure what y'all looking at. You could play help defense.
Okay, so
how you think? Why you think they came up the rule for the Detroit Pistons came up the rule was stopping Michael Jordan? That wouldn't help.
What were the Jordan rules?
That if he come through there, everybody collapsed on him.
That's not the Jordan rules.
Oh man, come on. What is the Jordan rules?
What y'all do is y'all take the very last rule of the Jordan rules, which was if he gets in the paint, he's gonna score, so you have to foul him. But there were other strategies before just foul Jordan. The worst thing you could do is send him to the free throw line because he's gonna make all his free throws and beat you. They had real defensive strategies in there that weren't foul Jordan. Fouling him was not what they wanted to do. Jordan was just good enough to get to the paint every time because of the legal defense rule.
If y'all think Luka would have thrived back in that day, you're absolutely wrong. I'm sorry. And no way. I'm not even that.
So Warren, let me ask you this then. If not Luka can thrive in that era, what's the NBA players in this era could thrive in that era? That physical era that guys like Steve Kerr and them was able to survive.
Craig Elo could survive it.
But he wasn't that guy. Y'all making this look. The way you said the way you look, you
John Stockton survived it. You don't think Luka can survive?
You put Luka up there with Jordan and Kobe. That's the only thing I have. I'm not saying he wouldn't been able to make it or play in that league, but you put him in a category with Jordan and Kobe, and then you said the first 5 years of Jordan, or the first 5 years of Jordan and Kobe's time. So if that's the case, then
that's not what we said.
You just said it in the comments. You were saying you were talking about the first 5 years. At first, I thought you was comparing them to Jordan and Kobe, period. And then y'all said no, we're comparing him. We was comparing him.
I said that.
Okay.
I said he's done something over the last 5 games that only Kobe, Jordan, Wilt Chamberlain, and Elgin Baylor were able to do.
I thought you said he done something in the last 5 years, so I might have missed.
No,
I'm sorry.
I said if you compare.
Then I took that wrong. Then I'm totally off base.
No, I'm asking you if you compare his first 5 years and to some of the best players ever in NBA history, it's very similar trajectory. If you compare his first 5 years to a Jordan or LeBron or some of the best players in NBA history, it's very similar. So why can't we just project that he's going to end up where those guys ended up, which is in the top 10?
Okay, so I'm going by the headline of your content.
Yep.
It didn't say anything about first 5 years and nothing like that. So I was basically thinking y'all was trying to compare Luka right now because he's having a phenomenal season to Jordan and Kobe. And I'm like, wow.
Do you think Luka, if he stays on this trajectory, he could pass Kobe and then even be in the conversation with Michael Jordan?
You gotta win championships. Or do they mean anything anymore?
Well,
y'all just going by scoring.
It's Warren.
Y'all going by scoring title.
No.
Is that all you basing it on? Just scoring?
It's just a trajectory. It's where do you see him based off what he did? He's done in his first 5 years. Based off that trajectory, how would his career go compared to what Kobe did and what Michael Jordan did? That's it.
And so I'm reluctant to even say that I can use that as a measuring stick because look at what happened to Harden.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's not about James Harden.
Hold on. Harden was doing the same shit a few years ago, and we was in his trajectory and how much he was scoring and what he was doing. Westbrook was doing some similar shit back when he was doing it, and look where they at.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
It's not their first 5 years.
I would never put him in a discussion or a projection of where Kobe and Jordan is until I see him go and compete for some chips. That's all.
What year did
so
Michael
do you put
compete for
LeBron in that
championships?
conversation?
I can only put LeBron in there. I could put LeBron. I could put LeBron in there, but as far as being better than Jordan, no.
Okay,
do you put Steph Curry in there?
Yeah, he won chips.
Warren, what year did Michael
Steph
Jordan
Curry's
win
in
a
your
ring?
top 10?
I'm sorry?
You got Steph Curry in your top 10?
Not in my top 10. I'm from a different era. So I look at other things, like I look at what Bill Russell did, some of them guys did.
So Bill Russell's your GOAT.
Right. I mean, Bill Russell's my GOAT, but I'm not right.
I respect. I mean, look, all I ask is if you're going to use the championship, and you better have Bill Russell as your GOAT.
No, I mean they up there with. I mean, Wilk in there. I'm just saying you could change.
Y'all can knock him all you want. He's been the first
guys.
person to stand on his principles. He said championships.
You guys can change them how you want. It's all. I mean, some people got. I
respect it.
Larry Bird as a part of the top 10. I don't. But he won chips too, So
hold up.
How you don't got Bird in your top 10?
You ain't got Larry Bird in the top 10.
No, Bird and Magic fell off the top 10.
I got other people there. I got other people there.
Who? Like who? Name them.
He right. I agree with him.
Who?
Bird and Magic out the top 10.
You got Bill Russell. You got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You got Magic. I'm siding on the side of brothers. I ain't racial nothing. I choose to
hold on. So Shaq and Hakeem Olajuwon is better than Larry Bird.
He out of the top 10 for me. That's all. He's not like he in my top 20. He just not in my top 10. Cause I got Moses Malone. I got Dr. J. See, I'm
you got a whole bunch of niggas that didn't play.
I ain't got Pistol Pete. I ain't got Pistol Pete in my top 10.
Okay.
You feel me?
That's fine, man.
I know I'm tripping, but that's what I grew up on. I grew up on the likes of Pistol Pete.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the way you do the game. That's your list. That's who you saw with your own.
Right. That's all. That's my top 10. I'm not saying it's right. It's just my preference.
But why you got people in front of Bird that he beat?
That's his preference, man.
It's just my. I mean, I chose them guys won chips. Them guys was something that meant something to me. You feel me?
Okay.
When I was growing up, them guys meant something to me. Pistol Pete meant something to me.
Bro, no, I got my 5 favorites. I got my top 5
ain't nobody ask you how you feel about them players, bro. Man.
Hey, I got my top 5 favorite players as well, but I just got my top 10 is ranked entirely different.
I fuck with him because he has his criteria. He admits what his criteria is, and based on his criteria, he has Bill Russell as the GOAT, and he's standing on it. Most people use this championship logic and then try to tell us Bill Russell ain't the GOAT.
He won 13. He won 13 rings.
That's why I gotta appreciate the
logic. He got 11 rings.
He got 11.
Okay, come on, brother. Count chalk it up to my head, not my heart.
Well, he played 13 seasons, so
yeah, he played 13 seasons. He got 11 rings.
The man said championships is his stronghold for being in his top.
I mean,
10.
that's a criteria. That's a criteria.
No, it's not, because he don't got Larry Bird in there. So he got people who's close to his
got Kareem. Kareem. The only reason why I don't is because, again, there's other things that factor in to why I don't have Bird. So Bill Russell was the one to make it up for the Celtics. For me, I know
Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete, damn sure ain't never win that.
I know, but Pistol Pete, he changed the way the game was played.
What up, Lamont?
I need to ask you this question. How do you feel about Pompey's Pump House Productions, man?
So what's your favorite?
No. I'm just talking about the name of his production company. I'm trying to figure out what the hell he producing.
That look like some pornographic activity going on over there. You should be barred from the channel.
He said he makes short films. Poppy's Pump House. You got to come on the panel, man. You got to tell us what type.
Hey, listen, guys. I thank you for allowing me to on your opportunity on your platform, man. I really
you was right about the 90s defense,
guys, man.
Look at back there. Cut it out.
Okay. I said, you was right on the 90s defense. Salute.
Oh man,
that's the attitude era of basketball. That shit. That's not defense. That's wrestling, bro.
I mean,
they bang you up. They bang you up. That's back then. That's what we called.
They was not banging nobody
up.
It
was allowed. It was allowed. If you get away with it,
it was a man's game.
No, now you choke slamming niggas and clothesline.
Now you come in with a layup. Well, nobody. Everybody
ain't no skill.
Hey, I want to ask y'all this: how come when we look at the best defenders throughout NBA history, none of them are just simply known as guys that will clothesline you? Pippen, from the Paytons, all the way to the Dennis Rodmans, the Bill Russells. None of these guys are looked at as guys that's just gonna hammer you when you come through the lane. They just gonna defend you and get the stop.
All right.
Y'all be telling us about people like James Edwards and
hammered
shit.
people.
I'm not surprised that James Edwards hard fouled you. The man was slow and scrubby.
Akeem Olajuwon was throwing punches.
It's a 6'1" guard, Gary Payton.
I'm not surprised that Bill Laimbeer was hacking people. He was a slow white dude, man. Come on.
Hey, y'all are tripping.
No, that's a fact.
Olajuwon, you and
Dennis Rodman.
Ain't none of y'all walking around talking about Bill Laimbeer as a defensive
Akeem Olajuwon was swinging on niggas.
Yeah, but that wasn't a fight. That wasn't a defensive.
Yeah, that was not defense. He wasn't doing it to defend.
Akeem Olajuwon had hard fouls. He was great defender.
Was Akeem Olajuwon clotheslining people at the rim, or was he just blocking shots?
Right now.
Oh, no, Mac Def.
Better go look at that 86 finals.
Mac Def. Was Akeem Olajuwon clotheslining people?
And versus the Lakers.
Y'all confused.
And Scottie Pippen clothesline people too. What is y'all talking about? So Scottie Pippen never clotheslined Bill Laimbeer is what you're trying to tell me.
Okay, just because Scottie Pippen hard foul somebody.
So he never threw the ball. So he never closed. He never throat chopped Dennis Rodman.
Scottie did not make his name off of clothesline.
I'm not saying he did, but don't act like the best defenders never did nothing.
I didn't say the best defenders didn't give out a hard foul. I'm just saying that's not what made him a great defender. The hard fouls. What made him a great defender was sitting in front of his defender, actually making stops and getting steals, just like Hakeem, staying in front of guards, getting blocks at the rim, running up down the court, getting layups. He wasn't known for clotheslining people to death to get stops. That ain't defense.
I got a question for you, Lamont. Coming back to Luka, though, I got a question for you. So we're talking about his trajectory. A lot of people got him on an all-time great trajectory.
Yeah.
If Luka goes through his career and never wins a title, has he underachieved and he will be defined more for never doing that than all the skills that he does have?
He's gonna be looked at as an underachiever by the casuals and then by the media, because the media has connected great players' greatness to championships. So the only people he'll truly get respect from if he doesn't win a championship would be from coaches and maybe from players. It's similar to the feedback you hear about Jerry West. When you hear players talk about Jerry West, they make it seem like he was one of the hardest players ever to guard, even though he only got that one championship. And so only players will go that route. The media is going to push the narrative that he's 1-8 in the finals. So again, it's going to be about the media. So for me, he still be just as good of a player. But again, when we talk about top 10, it's not about who's the better player. It's about who made the most of their career with the talent that they have. And so being in the top 10 is about, did you make the most of your ability? Did you use your talent to get the most out of the NBA? Championships, accolades, all that. So like I said, if it was about the best actual talent, if it was just about pure talent and no accolades, championships didn't matter, you'll have players like Grant Hill in the top 10. One of the most skilled players that ever played the game, Tracy McGrady. These guys will be up there. But it's about what you do with your skill.
No, you wouldn't.
If it's about just pure talent, Grant Hill would be a top 10 player. If it's just pure talent and nothing else mattered.
Fuck out of here.
Grant Hill, Penny Hardaway,
but it's about those careers got hampered because of injuries, and we didn't see them make the most of their career because of injuries. And sometimes that can derail a person's career and then unfortunately drop them down in all-time lists.
I got Derrick Rose top 10, man. Get out of here.
What?
You could if you have a top 10, if you create a top 10 list that's purely based on just talent alone, not about accomplishments,
Derrick
championships,
Rose is my top 10.
Derrick Rose would probably be in the top 10. I wouldn't knock you for that.
You gotta chill, bro.
So with that logic, then would that mean that since LeBron had way more opportunities than all these people who y'all put him above, wouldn't that mean that he should go down?
Hold on, Showboy, real quick. MacDuff, are you pouting?
You said what?
Hold on, I don't understand the question.
Are you pouting on the panel?
So
what? Nah.
That's not Showboy, is it? That's Kane Marco.
Oh, my bad. It sounds like MacDuff pouting on the panel. My bad. It threw me off.
So didn't LeBron have like more opportunities to win championships than all the other players in the top 10? Or pretty much most.
Has he been to the finals more?
And you talk about maximizing your opportunities and your talent. If he had more opportunities but still managed to lose less than everybody else, why do y'all put him so high?
Well, Kane Marco, if you make it seem like maximizing your opportunity, making the most out of your career is all predicated on just winning championships and not about individual accomplishments or accolades, then your argument would make sense. But to me and to most people here, for example, like with Wilt Chamberlain has a losing record in the finals. But for a long time, for almost a 20-year stretch, he was looked at as the GOAT of the NBA before Kareem Abdul-Jabbar came around. Nobody didn't care about him having a losing record in the finals. They just understood he made the most of his career. He got 2 championships out of it. He broke a ton of records. He has records, scoring records that will never be touched. And those are the things that made him the GOAT. It's the combination of all those things. So with LeBron, we're not just hinging his greatness on the championships that he won or lost. It's that combined with the individual greatness, the longevity, the overall scoring record that he's going to break, the assist numbers, being the all-time assist, like all these things. Those are the things that elevate LeBron. It's a combination of everything, making the most of your career, staying healthy, getting the numbers, breaking records, getting accolades, accomplishments, and championships.
And let's not trip. Like, losing in the finals doesn't mean you didn't maximize your potential. Maybe your potential is not even to make the finals, and you still made the finals, and you can still overachieve and not make the finals. And so, not winning, I wouldn't say is not maximizing your opportunity. Go ahead.
Well, young Africa. The one thing you want to say is this is why you can't just put losing in the finals on LeBron. We've seen players like Kobe play horrible in the finals, like he did against the Pacers, and still win, and he still gets credit for that championship.
He did not play.
Let him finish, dude.
Ralph, I think Ralph has a learning disability. He just
nigga, you was lying. Don't lie.
I think Ralph, if I'm lying, then you can.
He played terrible a bit against Detroit.
Ralph, you can rebuttal when I'm done. But against the Pacers, he did not play well. Was he injured? That played a role in him not playing well, but he did not play well against the Pacers at finals. But he still gets credit for that championship, right? But LeBron against the Warriors was the absolute best player at one point in time, leading both teams in all statistical categories and still lost. Yet he's not going to get credit for that. So you can be the best player in the entire finals, lose, and y'all will still say, oh, man, he underperformed in this. So it doesn't matter with LeBron. There's no winning or losing. He can play his absolute best basketball, lose, and y'all will still get on him for losing. Even though there was literally nothing. We watched LeBron drop 51 points in a finals game and still lose that game. Yeah, and y'all will look at him like, oh, man, you choked. And like, bro, what more can you do after dropping 51 points against one of the best defenses of this decade? I don't know what more y'all be wanting him to do. His team was just not as good as the Warriors team.
Look at Kobe averaging 15 points in the finals.
Okay, Ralph, I want you to explain to me, Ralph, how Kobe was great against the Pacers. I don't want Ralph to feel like he can't explain this.
Go ahead, Ralph. It's your turn to talk.
Hold on, man. Put up these stats.
So what about the 15 points per game he averaged in the finals and still won, and y'all give him all the heap and praise?
Yeah. This charger. Wait. What'd you say, Khalil? About 15 a game? So
I'm saying I
want
you to tell me
one game he only played 9 minutes.
Don't matter.
It does matter because he got injured and had to leave the game.
Doesn't matter. Did he play great?
It does matter.
Did he play great that entire series?
And then the other game, when Shaq was in foul trouble, he saved them from going home by himself, scoring like 42.
Did he play great that series?
So what is you talking about?
Ralph?
If you're asking the question, did Kobe play great? No, he didn't play great. He was clutch in the series. That's what he
One
was.
question, MacDuff, real quick before you go on. What was the games in that Pacers series? What was the final outcome? How many games did the Pacers win?
How many games did the Pacers
They won 2 games. So Ralph, explain to me how the Lakers was about to go home if the Pacers only won 2 games. Don't you?
Because they was up. They was up.
The Pacers won 1 game, man.
1 game. So how would
it went 6. They won 2 games. Lakers won that series.
So how were they going home if Kobe?
You saying the Lakers beat the Pacers in the finals 4-2?
Yes, it was 4-2.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at it.
How do they go home though with just 2?
The Pacers, because in the game the Pacers was up when Shaq got on the was fouled out, and it was on the verge of going to because it was the 2-2. It was the 2-2 form. It was the 2-2 format.
The 2-3-2 format. Ralph, let me say.
What year are y'all talking about?
In 2000 finals.
The one that nobody remember, but MacDuff and SFM.
Hold on, you're talking about the 2000 finals. The one
that's what Ralph was talking about.
The Lakers won that series 4-1. What are y'all talking about?
They won it 4-2, Lamont. It went 6 games.
Max Def, can we bet money, please?
Bet 100. Bet 200. Bet. Everybody hear it on the stream, nigga. Give me my 200, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me share my screen.
You gotta give him his bread, bro.
Hold on. Let me share my screen.
No, give me my 200. I don't care what your screen say. Give me my 200.
Okay, hold on. Can I share my screen?
Bet money. You the one who issued the challenge.
It was 4-2, Lamont. It was 4-2.
Give me my money, bro.
In 2000, Lakers versus
Pacers won 4-2.
Right here.
Thank you.
They both was the number 1 seed on their respective conference.
No. Win.
This was year 2000,
Loss.
the 2000 NBA Finals.
This is 2000.
No, it's not.
Game 1 was 104-87 Los Angeles. Game 2, 111-104 Los Angeles. Game 3, 100-91.
Thinking of the Philly. You thinking of Philly and Iverson. That's what
it says. Indiana.
So the Lakers won the first 2. Then they lost Game 3. Then they won Game 4. Indiana won Game 5, and the Lakers won Game 6.
What
in
series
Los Angeles.
are you talking about?
The 2000 NBA Finals.
Hey, they missing Game 3. They missing Game 3 on that right there.
Yeah,
well,
the 99-2000 season.
The Pacers won Game 3, 100-91.
You're looking at the season.
Yeah, they won Game 3 and Game 5, man. Game 4 went into overtime.
Yeah.
How is
because of Kobe.
Oh, they missing the game on this. Nah, that don't count back there. They missing the game on here.
Nah, I don't care what your thing say. That's a bet. You know that, bro. Everybody on the stream heard that. You the one who issued the bet. I didn't say nothing. You the one who put your money where your mouth is. You can't go back on that.
Hold on, back up. This says 4-1 right here. Back up.
No, bro, know your history. You should have checked with FYF Fred before you start throwing money around.
Back down.
That's your fault.
Just say 4-1.
I don't care.
Just say 4-1.
Lamont, you know you just burnt bread, my nigga. Give me my 200. You got 48 hours.
Hey, Lamont.
You got 48 hours. I know it's New Year's and stuff. You got rent to pay. You got 48 hours.
Mac on the same payment plan I got True the King on.
Yeah.
Bro,
I got you $1 for the next 200 days.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, man.
Huh?
your boys ain't paid me my money, bro.
Locker room?
Yeah, and real debates was just here too. Fuck.
He was?
See how people don't pay me?
Yo, Lamar, you tweaking, man.
I didn't even
Everybody
see
heard it on the stream. You got 48 hours, Lamar. I'm not finna just.
Oh, hey, Mac Dell.
You gonna pay your money, nigga, every day. I promise.
Mac Dell.
You're the payment plan.
How you gonna put me on layaway?
Have I not paid anybody?
Yo, layaway.
Mac Dell, I got you.
Hey, man! I'm trying to find this locker room, nigga, in real debates. Where these niggas?
Bees, man, you ain't gonna find them niggas. Them niggas somewhere hiding.
Oh, hey, how much they owe you, B? How much they owe you, B?
Hey, hold up, man. Y'all fucking up my shit right now. Lamont, this nigga locker room got a channel, right?
Yeah. Hold on, what's that noise?
Man, who making popcorn up in this, man?
Hey,
Young
is his
my
channel?
money, nigga gotta have it.
He said I gotta pay. I'm gonna pay him.
Hey, is his channel monetized?
Is his channel? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We gonna see if we can't stop that.
Oh, damn! Damn! Me talking trying to get niggas salary by the time.
Hey, what's up, Marty?
Mac Def, put your cash up in the private chat.
Shit just got real.
Lamar, you ain't tired of losing money, bro?
You said what?
Damn, son.
I'm just giving him, bro. I can forward $1 to $5 a day until he gets paid.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you doing it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
that's gonna turn this.
I couldn't. You wouldn't even let me put you on a payment plan because you was.
Nah, you weren't. I wasn't playing with you. I wasn't playing with you, dog. You gonna pay me my shit? I wasn't playing with you.
Hey, look, man. My 49ers is gonna be in the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl's in Arizona, so don't
Yes, sir.
have me make a house call, nigga.
Mac Def, you getting paid, bro.
Why everybody act like y'all know it's 8 million people in Arizona? Where I mean, go ahead and send somebody on a goose hunt.
Boy, I'm T1000 out this bitch.
All you gotta do is send the GCU.
Hey, Mac Def, I bet you I'll find out where you are before you find out where I am.
You can go ahead. You can find out where I'm at. Just and when you come to knock on the door, just have that 200.
Mac Def,
I'm not. We can move on.
I told you to put your cash up in the private chat, man.
You already paid me a bet. You should have my cash app. You already sent me some.
How's he supposed to pay you?
I get like 30 different cash apps a day, man. Just put your cash up in the private chat, man.
I'm saying, how's he supposed to pay you, man?
Damn, I got to beg for your cash app now.
Man, fuck that nigga. I
wouldn't have gave that nigga shit. I would have gave that nigga shit. Would have gave him shit.
I'm giving him. I got him. Mac Duff is good with a payment plan.
$1.
He said it. He said it in the FYF rap. He said loans on consignment in his rap, man. He takes
go get that
loans.
nigga $1 a day. Bro.
He said it in the introduction of the show.
It's gonna take that nigga 6 months to pay you.
Hey, B, how much money these brothers owe you, B? How much they owe you, B?
$150.
Okay.
Oh, who got the police at they door?
Stop rubbing your feet together.
Police at they door.
I got you right now. Hold on.
Hey, that's that nigga that LeBron hate on here.
That's business.
Making all that
Who
noise.
that Mingo?
Nah, Mingo ain't no LeBron hater.
Hey, who you talking about, B? Don't do that, B. Don't do that. Don't do it.
Nah, I don't hate LeBron
too much, B.
That's the one dude.
Passion, bro.
The one dude that came in and Lamont made a whole lot of sense, and he ain't said shit since. That guy. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, Mingo ain't no LeBron hater, bro.
I don't hate LeBron. I don't hate LeBron. I literally don't hate LeBron.
Hey, don't lie to yourself, Mingo.
No, I don't hate LeBron.
Listen, Mingo,
you hate LeBron?
I hate somebody I don't know. I don't hate this man.
No, he don't. Me and Mingo had a long debate off the clock the other day, and he made a lot of sense in what he was saying. I don't think he hate LeBron at all because he used a lot of the same criteria for Jordan and Kobe too. So I don't think he hate him at all. I just wanted him to keep the same energy, and he kept it. I see him in a different light.
About LeBron is 4-6. He'll lose it.
I never said 4-6. No, that's not. You 4-6. Listen,
Jester, don't just be lying to us now, Jester. Don't just be lying.
I give LeBron all the credit. I give LeBron all the credit they deserve. He got the numbers. He got the best numbers I've ever seen. And I can be honest about it.
And just keep it real.
Who is this nigga?
Hold on.
Hey, Jester, I just got a question for you, Jester. In our debate, didn't you define
LeBron is? Hey, is Khalil holding you hostage, Bengal?
Didn't you define LeBron as having an inconsistent career, Jester? You said he had an inconsistent career, Jester, in our debate.
See, but the reason why I said that is because he had a lot. Well, to me, in my personal opinion, I know nobody may not agree with it, but in my personal opinion, I think he had a lot of failures in his career, more than other all-time greats, is what I was saying.
Well, don't that happen over 20 years?
Yeah, it does. But at the same time, though, I mean, but look, most people got LeBron as the GOAT.
Okay, but
so they're going to critique him that way. They're going to critique him that way when you that high, you're going to get, you're going to get.
Tell me one player that's played over 15 years that don't have more failures than successes?
Let me see.
Nigga Jester with a head that big, you should have more dollars.
I would say this. You said over 15 years. So that means 15 years or better.
Yeah.
Only nigga you can say is Mike, bro.
No, Mingo has Mike has more failures than successes.
I'm not counting Mike. I'm not counting Mike, but it's
Kobe played 20 seasons, but he wasn't good in all 20 of them. Like,
no, he definitely wasn't. He definitely
has more failures than successes.
Kobe definitely great, especially after that Achilles injury. After Kobe Achilles injury, it was over with for him.
I mean, it was really bad. If you holding LeBron to this standard, then you obviously know other players who played just as long, but they have more success than failure.
Bro, I know I'm not tripping. I done been on buku panels with Miga, and Miga always say this, dog.
Bro, I don't be the one saying that.
That real debate? That real debate in the chat?
I'm gonna say
where?
Bro,
I don't see it.
Jermaine Berry, nigga, right above Jermaine Berry, right there.
You said LeBron James can't be a top 5 player of all time because he 4-6 in the finals. Have you not said that?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. But
you have said that, right?
Listen, Anti, you gotta understand something. For me, it's more to my criterion than just rings. I'm not one of these guys that say Jordan is 6-0 and LeBron is 4-6, because there's more to it than just that for me.
Bro,
I got more to that
from us, man.
You gotta add defense. You gotta add other stuff to it. For me, my criteria is more than just 6-0, 4-6. You got to throw in defense. You got to throw in all this other stuff.
You ain't got no defense.
They said that's real debates, Bees.
That's my opinion.
Hey, where you at?
Real sports, bro. Like I told Lamont, he was there like twice, bro. Like you.
Hold on. Real debates. Bees said he need to get paid, man.
Where my cash?
Hey, what's up, Lamont? How you doing, bro?
What up?
And he adding interest like a mob boss.
Hey, what was the bet, B?
Shit. Hey, this nigga bet me that the Lakers would go 7-3 in the next 10 games. Them niggas lost. Them niggas.
So really, he changed his name.
He didn't even let him
finish. So he changed his name. No one ain't know who he was. So he changed his name to Sports Corner Podcast.
Talk them niggas out of it, but they
that's not real debates, is it?
Damn, this nigga Nicholas Brown just turned to a G real quick. It's like, pay up,
hold on. That can't be. Wait a minute, y'all. That is not real debates, because real debates is a Lakers fan. That thing got a Celtics logo.
Yeah. But look at the logo.
He said that thing got a Celtics logo.
Hey, man, I ain't never seen no niggas get on YouTube request bets that are dumb as fuck lose.
Oh, that's LeBron. That might be him. That's LeBron. So that might be him.
What made that man? What made that man think the Lakers was gonna go 10 and like
what? Hey, because Anthony Davis played decent. I told him on this. I said in the next 5 games, 5 to 10 games.
I heard you say that shit, bro. You said the next 5 to 10 games, that nigga gonna get hurt. And then got hurt the second game after that shit. I was like,
that was funny as hell,
bro. I'm like, this nigga Bees, bro.
Hey, Bees, wait a minute though. It's a double bubble, ain't it?
That's why That's why he owed me 100, and this nigga locker room that used to have a YouTube channel, he owed me 50.
He said he used to have it. Oh wow!
Dang, you made him shut down this whole YouTube channel.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on, let me drop the link. I'm dropping the link.
Yo, hold up, Lamont, hold up, Lamont. Have you heard from Spiffy, y'all?
I mean, bro. You know, he on IG.
Hey man,
nah, has he been on YouTube?
Yeah,
no, bro.
He be popping up every now and then.
Hey, Spiffy owe a couple of niggas, dog.
Yeah,
Spiffy owe a couple of niggas. I ain't know he was that. And I ain't know he was that type of nigga, dog. I thought he would stand up. I even put my name behind that nigga, bro.
Well, like $10-$20?
So did Lamont.
What? No, nigga, like stacks, nigga. Stacks. Like he was one of them niggas who was betting on Ticket Channel that
Kyrie was coming to the Lakers.
Yeah, he was one of them niggas, and he was betting niggas.
That bet though.
He was making it, so he owed niggas some stacks, bro.
Nah, he's probably just joking, man.
He locked them bets in, bro.
Oh boy.
That's why that nigga got an APB on him right now.
I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's my dude, but he owes Showtime like $500.
That nigga need to change his name to Milk Carton Spiffy.
Man, bro, that Spiffy, bro, need to go on. I don't know, on some programs or something like that because he owe everybody a lot of money, bro, for real.
Yeah, I'll say that nigga when he switched his number up on me because I text that nigga. And I told him, like, service no longer. They was like, service no longer available. I'm like, nigga, what?
Yeah.
That's you, bro.
Who burned in some eggs?
Mingo Jester in that trap house again.
Hey, Lamont, you mind if I speak my 2 cents on the whole Luka Doncic topic since I've been listening the most of the time?
Hold on, let's listen in. Hold on, we're gonna listen in.
All right, somebody sound like a robot right now.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, we gotta listen in.
Mingle just to be running hoes in and out of the trap.
What's his name? Monaco. I would have had a little Monaco.
Nigga Justin in the trap house, man.
Trap.
Oh man, hold on.
Man, can you just leave him alone, bro? Just let him go, man. Let him go, man. Let him go.
What the echo coming from, dog?
I don't know.
Hey, me, though,
Mingo Jester, I gotta mute him. All right, go ahead.
Hilarious.
Wait, did somebody else hear it? Okay, is it good now?
Yeah, it's
good now.
All right, cool. So let's put it back to the proper perspective here, shall we? So I've been hearing a lot of people speaking about the Luka Doncic comparison, about the trajectory of the next 5 years. Here's the shocking part. I actually do agree in this aspect. I think that when I look at Luka Doncic, I think in the next 5 years, we might look at him at the same trajectory as Kobe, but probably better than Kobe. I think. Because hold on, let me finish. Time out. Hold on. I've been listening to y'all for the last 2.5 hours while I was shoveling them snow. So I got y'all what y'all saying. Okay? So I'm saying is that as great as Luka Doncic has been really doing a great job scoring and everything else in between, he's not even entering his prime yet. And I think that's the scary part about it all. Now we're going to see when he hits his prime years what the Mavericks are going to do to try to build a championship team around him. Because listen, Luka doesn't have to stay in Dallas throughout his entire career. He can just leave whenever he wants to. But I think that when we look at his career at this particular point right now, I think he might surpass Kobe for what he did in those 5 years. I'm saying in my opinion, but we'll just see what happens. That's what I believe. Because Luka Doncic, what he's done, and he's only 24, right? 24 years old?
Damn, that nigga ain't 25 yet. That's crazy. Whoa.
Is he 24, Lamont?
Let me see. I just had it on my screen.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's like 20.
No, he's 23.
Oh wow! See, there you go. See, there you go. There you go. He's not even reached his prime yet, and he's already been cooking dudes for like 40 to 60 points. Like
it says he's 20. Well, he started this season 23. He might have turned 24 since. I don't know yet. But it says he's 23 to start this season.
Okay, well then he'll probably turn 24. So there you go. But still, the point is he's already been cooking them dudes. Listen, here's the other thing too. When you got two of the best, two-way defenders in Kawhi Leonard and Paul George not wanting to guard you, bro, that should tell you something. That's legit should tell you something how talented he is. Now, my concern for the Mavericks is that can they bring in the right horses around him or bring the necessary star power to get Luka Doncic one of them rings, because he can't, because at this point in time, I look at him as like in the same position LeBron James is in. He's putting up all them great stats and great numbers, but the talent around him is not good enough, especially in the Western Conference. Right. So I think they need one more superstar to try to get some of the load off.
I just don't think Dallas can attract a good enough free agent to get him.
Man, exactly. Dallas, the city of Dallas is cracking. They should be able to.
But here's the thing, though: the Mavericks are not as popular as the Dallas Cowboys. That's the thing. When you talk about Dallas, they only mostly talk about the Cowboys. They don't mention about the Mavericks a lot. As much people you may think it is in the NBA realm, because I think that right now, if you look at top free agents, what the destination would be, they'll think Miami, Los Angeles, Brooklyn. That's pretty much their top three at best. Or maybe Boston as a distant 4. But with Luka, in terms of the Mavericks, they're going to have to really pitch a really good free agency bid for a lot of these guys to come over here, because Dallas is not a pleasant place to play. And if Mark Cuban can't get the necessary talent to surround Luka, he can do the same thing like LeBron did, walk off as a free agent and sign whatever he wants to, and he has the right to do it. So keep in mind, just like LeBron, a free agency clock can only continue to tick until he decides to leave. So they better take advantage of this while they still have it.
My thing is, great take. My thing is on trajectory. Why do we throw Kobe's name into it? Like projecting? There's a nigga named Steph Curry that's still currently in the NBA. Like, I don't think Luka's gonna pass Steph. He gonna get his ass whooped by Steph for the next 5 years.
What's to say Steph ain't already passed Kobe as well?
See, this is the hypocrisy that you guys are talking about on the stream. I can't handle this.
Curry
can't handle this.
He shot 50, 40, 90.
This is what I say to Luka. Hold on, real quick. This is what I say about Luka and Steph. They're great offensively. Kobe is still a better scorer than them. And on the defense, it's not even close. We can move on.
And he's still playing the league with Giannis. He got past Giannis first. The fuck?
Yeah, y'all just throw all these great names. Like, can he be better than his peers first?
What are y'all talking about?
Nigga, not
listen.
Y'all arguing this. Y'all be having some.
You guys are reaching.
Hold on, Lamont. For the next 5 years, for the next 5 years, who do you want on your team, Luka or Giannis?
That is crazy.
I'm ready to come off the top rope too. Say the wrong thing.
Shut up. The tag team is back, baby.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I love Giannis, and he lives in the Midwest too with the Bucks. All right, but here's the deal. I think that Giannis eventually, and within that same 5-year period, his trajectory will slowly start to decline, while Luka is gonna ascend. All right, that's what I see, but we'll see what happens. We're just predicting.
Giannis just keep getting better and better each year.
The man is only 27. He's reaching his absolute prime peak years. Y'all tripping, and he's better than Giannis is better than Luka right now. Y'all tripping.
Hey, let me ask you this, Mac Jefferson. Okay, we can go to Giannis.
He still got
the trajectory that Giannis is on. Is Giannis gonna pass Kobe?
I don't know.
Fucking right.
There ain't no fucking right. I don't know.
There it is.
Fucking right. There it is. Exactly. There it is.
Hold on.
Fucking right.
We'll see.
No.
So you telling me? Hold up. You telling me if Giannis, let's say Giannis get one more MVP, and let's say he win 2 more rings, you won't put him over Kobe all the time?
No.
Wow.
This is the project. This is y'all projection.
That's crazy.
This is y'all projection. And no, because I don't see Giannis getting 30,000 like Kobe. I don't see Giannis with all defensive teams like Kobe. Kobe's got what? All
he got a
how many
defensive
all
player of the
NBA?
year.
He already won defensive player of the year.
I said all defensive teams, nigga.
He already won defensive player of the year. What do you
Kobe ain't even
mean?
got that though. Kobe ain't got that.
You do understand that Rudy Gobert won defensive player of the year too. Like we're doing. I said
three or
all
four times.
defensive teams. All defensive teams. So he's not a better scorer. He's not a better scorer. He doesn't have the all defensive teams, and he's definitely not going to get the championships. He might not get out the East.
Hold on.
He might not even get out the East. Wait till this nigga get out the East again.
McDuff, he already has 4 all defensive first teams. Kobe had 9. He's gonna catch Kobe.
No,
he will.
Not.
Yeah, he will.
Well, first of all, y'all said he's going. First of all, 4 is a long way from 9 when you talk about seasons. So we'll see.
You might as well.
If he does
you might as well go ahead and add 5 because he's gonna get it this year too.
No.
Yeah,
see, he's gonna get it this year.
No.
So that's 5.
So let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Okay.
Let's see if he can get out the Eastern Conference.
Hold on, Mac. Let me ask y'all this. Okay, he already passed Kobe, according to y'all. You know, if he whatever.
Nah, he ain't passed Kobe. No,
I'm saying if he keep doing what he's doing, y'all say he'll pass.
Yeah.
All right, now let me ask you this. If he keep doing what he's doing, would he pass LeBron too?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. He can.
I don't know about that either.
Yes,
LeBron, nah.
We're talking crazy now.
Listen, man. Listen.
Because we have to like
listen.
Go ahead.
For me, LeBron, LeBron, man, shit.
No, say it.
I don't know about that, bro. See, LeBron had a hell of a career too.
No, Mango just
listen, man. Listen, LeBron. That's why I say when people say that Steph Curry was better than LeBron, I'd be like, oh no, hell no.
Talk to McDuff already got Steph.
No, you was about to say something about LeBron. You was about to say something about LeBron.
Yeah. Talk about LeBron. You ain't a hater.
I was about to say LeBron had a hell of a career. I was about to say LeBron had a hell of a career.
Why are you tickling paper when you say it?
That's that crap bag, man. Damn.
Come on with the ice machine, man.
What's going on here, man? No ice machine. I'm bagging some shit up. Shut up, nigga.
Well, hey, listen. You know, hey, Lamont, let me say something real quick.
Y'all are disrespectful to the greats. How am I?
Hold on. No. See. No. You're not gonna do that, bro. You're not gonna do that. This is what I'm
saying. Y'all projecting this.
What I feel like y'all doing though is underrating how hard it is to win a championship, bro. Like to win a championship is difficult, and so you can't project. You can project individual accolades, but projecting chips is a whole different question. That's what I gotta say.
Of course. Well, yeah, of course, absolutely, because you got to predict that the organization is going to put the right talent around the main guys. So yeah.
And what if they put the right talent around Luka and he still don't win nothing? Y'all gonna blame the team, right?
Sports Panel Podcast says Giannis is better than Kobe in every area except shooting.
The 5 finals and loses all 5.
Giannis is not a better scorer or perimeter defender than Kobe.
Hold on. McDuff, listen to what he said, McDuff. He said Giannis is better than Kobe in every area except shooting. So what?
Except shooting. So, okay, he's not a better scorer. He's not better off the ball. And he's not a better perimeter defender than Kobe.
One thing about Giannis is, even though I like Giannis, I think Giannis is a great player. One thing about Giannis, his game is one-dimensional, though. Once you stop that, he don't have nothing else. That's the only problem I have with Giannis. That's it. That's literally the only problem.
He getting there, though. He getting that mid-range.
That's the only thing I have. That's why he's just one-dimensional.
You need to develop back to the basket.
But Mingo Jester, the big key that nobody's been able to figure out is how do you stop Giannis? Because it seems like that's the tough part. Stopping him. Like it ain't
send him to the line. That's how you do it.
I believe the only thing that stops Giannis is himself when he's playing low IQ basketball. That's the only time really when teams make him make bad decisions. But other than
there you go.
Nobody makes him. Nobody stops Giannis.
Bro, y'all should be having a conversation. Who's going to be better in the next 5 to 10 years, Giannis or Luka? Don't be putting the greats up in this. Bro.
Why? Because you want to leave Kobe up there safe when he shouldn't even be in the top 10?
They haven't passed Steph Curry. Steph Curry is about to have these niggas on his wall before he retires.
Hold on. But McDuff, y'all be the ones putting Kobe over Shaq in y'all top 10, and Kobe didn't even
pass Shaq. Kobe over Shaq. I'm gonna explain why I got Kobe over Shaq.
Kobe didn't pass Duncan.
The simple reason why I got Kobe over Shaq, I get to Duncan in a minute, but the real reason why I got Kobe over Shaq, because I don't weigh their careers when they was together. I weigh their careers when they separated from each other. That showed their individual greatness. Not when they was together, what they accomplished apart from each other. Kobe had a better career apart from Shaq than Shaq did apart from Kobe. That's the reason why I got Shaq.
And when they wasn't together, when Shaq was with when Shaq was with Penny and Dwayne Wade, he only has one road win in the finals.
Bro, where do y'all get these weird, irrelevant stats
from? One road win.
I don't know about all those stats. I'm talking about their careers.
Hold on. That's how I be judged. That's how I judge. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. So without Shaq, Kobe probably had what? He had 2 rings. Okay, so basically, am I crazy in saying this? Without Shaq, Kobe Bryant is a glorified Kawhi Leonard.
No, without Shaq, Kobe doesn't get any championships, and I'm gonna tell you why.
How do you know that, man? Come on.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because they never get Phil Jackson.
There you go.
Okay, great. Let me let's
speak. Kobe never won without Phil.
Dang. And the same with Michael Jordan too. Michael Jordan never won a damn thing without Phil Jackson.
Jordan would have never won a championship without Phil. Phil would have never won without
Allen Iverson.
Phil would never win without
somebody. Hey, I heard somebody say that nigga was Carmelo fucking Anthony.
I get it.
And without
I'm gonna put the hypothetical. I'm gonna put the hypothetical. And y'all know I hate hypotheticals. But let's just do it for Kobe. Let's say Kobe gets drafted by the Charlotte Hornets and he stays with that squad. And he stays in the weak Eastern Conference with Charlotte Hornets.
So many years they looked crazy.
He's Carmelo fucking Anthony, nigga.
Nah, man, y'all wow.
Now hold up.
Look, y'all, let me get in here.
So Kobe, hold on. Let's just say they garbage. Let's say he gets everybody that was on the Charlotte Hornets that played in them years.
Let me let Slim respond to this. Go ahead, Slim.
Guys, y'all gotta stop disrespecting Kobe. First of all, everybody that says Kobe would have won, Kobe wouldn't have won without Shaq. It lets me know you probably weren't even born to understand that dude was handcuffed for the first 7 years of his career, man. He was on the bench the first 3 years, all right? And then they were hating on him. His teammates, his coaches, other players in the league, they all were hating on him because of the fact that he was being compared to Mike. And that's when he got that selfish tag put on him. Do you know he was going entire first and second quarters without taking a single shot in most of those seasons that he was coming off that he was winning in those first 3 championships because he was so worried about people judging him for being a ball hog. But the other thing is, you said that
don't sound like mama mentality to me.
You said the biggest load of crap I've ever heard of.
Yeah, that don't sound like mama mentality to me.
Hold on, let him finish,
you said Phil would have never came to the Lakers if it wasn't for Shaq, and that's a bold-faced lie because it's on video that they asked him, why did you come to the Lakers? And they said, because Kobe reminds me of Mike, and they need to put him in the starting lineup. That's exactly what he said at the press conference. Y'all can look that up.
Oh my God, that is the biggest load of bullshit I ever heard in my life. That is an absolute fucking lie. Hold on, let me take this, bro. Let me take this. Because here's the thing, though, bro. You need to stop with these lies, though, bro. Because the bottom line here is Jerry West drafted Kobe because he was a one-time generational fucking talent. The only reason why he was on the fucking bench is because he had Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel. There were already established guys on that lineup. I'm telling you, bro. No, it don't matter, bro. Listen, the bottom line here is those guys were going to start because they were already there. They were already established guys. And Jerry West knew the long-term plan. Hold on. Jerry West knew that the long-term plan was to bring in Kobe Bryant as the starter. So you knew you had to let Eddie Jones play to trade him to make room for Kobe to start. It don't even listen.
What I meant when I
hate
said
Kobe Bryant because of how confident he was. But the bottom line here is hold on. The bottom line here is Kobe was going to be the starter no matter what because Jerry West and Del Harris knew he was going to be the main guy. 4 years later, bro. This is easy. This is too easy, bro. I'm gonna go on mute, man. It's too easy, bro.
Oh, let him finish. Go ahead, Slim.
Damn.
Okay, he's sitting there saying Kobe was gonna be the starter. Fool, don't you understand? He was the first perimeter player ever drafted out of high school, and it was taboo back then. Back then, nobody was drafting players straight out of high school unless he was 7 feet tall, bro. They were sitting there, they sat there, and they were all jealous. His teammates, his coaches, everybody in the league was jealous that he was coming straight out of high school being compared to Mike, bro. That's why that narrative went on. Everybody hated that kid, man. Dog, they hated the fact that he showed up in Hollywood, dog, drawing all that celebrity attention at 17 fucking years old, bro. Those guys did not like that. And then back then, they weren't making the same amount of money. He came in out of high school making more money than cats were making coming out of college.
Hold up real quick, but bro, you lied about one thing. Only reason why only reason why Phil got there because Shaq called him.
That's a lie. Go look up the press conference. Go type it in. Type in the Phil Jackson press conference, bro.
Bro, that's his later result. But Shaq called him up. That's his. Listen.
He said Kobe reminded me of Mike, and that's what drew me in.
Listen, before you speak. Shaq called Phil at the offseason and said, yo, we need you to come out of retirement. And then Phil Jackson invited him to his Colorado home. Ooh. So what are you talking about? And they did yoga and stuff on the beach. And he said, you gotta keep yourself in shape.
I don't think we should mention Colorado.
Phil Jackson wasn't going to go coach that team.
He was going to coach that team.
I'm an advocate Kobe defender, but we're not going to just lie in the mid-facts.
Dog, go look up the Phil Jackson press conference, bro.
Get that nigga right.
It's on camera.
Bruh, that's after the fact he met. That's after the fact he met up with Shaq already.
Dog,
during the offseason.
Phil Jackson signed. He held a press conference, bro.
Don't know
who gives a fuck about a press conference? Nobody
because
cares.
You're sitting in fucking line. You just sat here and said that Phil would not have came to the team if it wasn't for Shaq. That's bullshit.
That's after the fact, my brother. He already met up with Phil.
Shaq. But that's a small point anyway. But all I know is Shaq had already gotten swept out of the finals prior to Kobe getting into the starting lineup. He got swept when he was in Orlando with Penny Hardaway. All right. It wasn't like he didn't have a squad. He had a 60-win team in Orlando, bro. All right. This fool got swept in the first round of the playoffs the previous 3 years until the dumbasses got the common sense to bring Kobe off that bench. When they got rid of Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel, the year that Kobe entered into the starting fucking lineup, bro, they won the fucking title. That's the bottom line. He went 5 titles in 7 years, bro. He was going to get those 5 rings. I don't know if he would have got 5, but I know he was going to get those championships with or without Shaq, bro. With or without, and especially in his prime, those first 7 years of his career. Everybody else got their first 7 years from the jump. AI got his first 7 years in. Ray Allen got his first 7 years in. T-Mac, all those guys got their first 7 years as starters. Kobe had to wait till his 4th fucking year, bro, just to get off the bench, and that was in a lockout season.
And that's a lie too.
I got a question for you.
Because he was the youngest.
Hold up. I just got a question for him, bro.
He was the youngest all-star, but he was coming off the bench that year.
I got one question for him, bro.
He was a bench player, bro.
I just got one question. I got my hand raised, sir. What was Kobe when Phil Jackson retired after the situation with him and all that? What did Kobe do?
I'll tell you what Kobe did. Kobe missed the playoffs. He missed the playoffs that following season because 10 out of his 12 fucking teammates left the team in the same offseason, bro. It wasn't just Shaq leaving. Hold on, bro. They had a brand new coach. That ended up quitting on them halfway through the season, right? Rudy Tomjanovich coached them, left them halfway through the season. He was there. Him and fucking Brian Cook, I think, were the only fucking 2 players left from the previous team, bro.
And Luke Walton.
With all that missing the playoff shit. And he got injured. Hold on. He got injured at the end of that season, and he missed the last few games of that season, which cost them their playoff spot because they were en route to make the AC that season. Then the following season, then the following season, he gets swept out the first round. The season after that, he got swept out the first round. But that's where the respect came in, bro. That's why the respect is there because
he never got swept.
He never got swept out of the first round. You are literally, you are not. That's false, bro.
Then he lost the first round, and then he lost the first round.
He lost in the first round, but it took 7 games to lose in the first round against the Phoenix Suns when they were up 3 games to 1. Fool.
That's where the respect came in, though, bro. He took the number 1 team in the West to 7 games. With nobody, bro. Go back.
There was number 2. There was number 2. There wasn't number 1.
They were number 2, bro.
The Spurs were number 1.
This is
you making Kobe bad.
You've been wrong the whole time you've been on the panel, dog.
Thank you.
Man, fuck that.
Yeah, the Spurs were number 1. The Suns were number 2.
Look, Slim. I know you a Kobe.
First of all, they were the number 1.
He making Kobe look bad right now, man.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Slim,
go one at a time.
Slim, let me explain something to you, bro. When Kobe 05, he didn't make the playoffs. Kobe missed 22 games. 06. He made the 7th seed, and Phoenix was the number 2 seed. Lost in 7. The next year, the same exact thing. He lost in 5. And then he gets Pau Gasol in 08, and he goes to 3 finals.
Yeah, but the whole point is that he missed the playoffs those 3 seasons, but those 3 seasons is where we only got to see Kobe out of his first fucking 10 years. Oh. Those were the only 3 seasons that we saw Kobe at his most free to be himself. Those first 7 years, it was like watching this kid in a fucking pair of handcuffs, bro. Because
I agree.
He was not allowed the same freedom to dominate, even though he had the skill to dominate. He was handcuffed the first fucking 7 years of his career, bro. The first 3 he spent on the bench. The next 4, even though they won 3 titles, go back and look at them press conferences. This dude was dropping 50, 55-point games and still having his coaches and teammates complain about them winning because he was dominating too much. Because they were too busy feeding Shaq's fucking ego. You know what I mean? That he was getting crucified whether they were winning or losing.
Can I have a turn, please? Can I have a turn, Lamont?
Go ahead,
Marv.
Yeah, because this is fanboy talk beyond the belief. Let me ask you this: Why did Kobe win his 3 championships? Let me ask you this question: Why did he win his first 3?
Why didn't he win his first? What do you mean? Why didn't he win?
What was the reason why Kobe Bryant won 3 championships in the early 2000s? Why?
Because he got them over the hump in the Western Conference. Kobe was the reason why all of those Western Conferences were won, bro.
Yeah, see. Hold on, I got this. Because that right there is ticket TV logic right there. Because you low key are disrespecting Shaquille O'Neal because Shaquille O'Neal was the most dominant force. No, hold on. I'm talking. It's my turn to talk.
Go ahead.
Listen, let me tell you something. Shaquille O'Neal was the most dominant force in the NBA. This man.
Who has to sit out the last 3 minutes of every game.
Hold on. Let me talk. This man dominated the game so bad that they brought in zone defenses to stop his dominance, and they still couldn't stop him. The reason why Kobe Bryant was able to do whatever he wanted to do, quote unquote, handicapped, because he wasn't handcuffed, I should say. He wasn't handcuffed. Listen, the only reason why Kobe Bryant was able to have one-on-one matchups is because defenses were focused on shutting down Shaquille O'Neal.
He was not having one-on-one matchups. Y'all act like
he was. No. Because I'm going to tell you something. Would you rather have Doug Christie one-on-one defending Kobe Bryant, or would you rather have stop Shaquille O'Neal by double and triple teams? Bro, I literally saw the Sacramento Kings double and triple team Shaquille O'Neal, and they still couldn't stop him.
Both getting double teamed, dog. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
That's
why they were both dominating, bro. That's why they were both dominating. Both of those guys.
Y'all can have this. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Sturdy.
Hold on, Slim. Hold on, real quick. The whole premise of the triangle is to create isolation situations.
So for Shaq to be the number one option in a system designed to create isolation situations, what does that mean?
Listen, first of all, man.
What does that mean?
Hold on a second. Stop. Wait a second.
Answer the question.
The triangle doesn't just get rid of double teams, bro. What are you talking about?
Did I say get rid of double teams?
So you're saying Jordan? Are you saying that Jordan won all?
He just asked you the question about the triangle offense.
You don't know about the
Are
triangle.
you saying that Jordan won all 6 of his championships without getting double teamed?
Facts, because you couldn't double team him back then.
Stop, bro.
Who the hell said about double team?
Hold on. Secondly, Shaq was the most dominant player, but guess what? That dominance wasn't shit in the close games because he was sitting on the bench in the fourth quarter, bro.
Slim, you sound bad right now, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Slim.
Hey, get your little brother, McDuff, dog. Get your little brother, dog.
Hold on, Slim. Look, I think you misinterpreted what he's saying. He's not saying the triangle offense. Anybody and Swish in the comments said he ran it as well. It's designed to create one-on-one matchups. Because it starts with a
shot clock, yes. But
hold on 1 second. Hold on, Slim.
Slim,
hold on 1 second.
Mute that nigga, Lamont.
Slim, the one thing you can't tell me about is the last thing you can tell me about is the triangle offense. I know what it is. I probably know it better than most people. It's designed to create one-on-one matchups. And it's done with a great ball reversal. So most teams that run a slower pace offense because it relies on a full ball reversal. And it isolates either a guard at the high post or a big at the low post. It's designed for that. And so
I understand that. But what I'm saying is making it sound like Kobe never faced a double team.
Well, what he's saying is that, first of all, there's no NBA team in their right mind that's going to have a game plan that calls for double and Shaq and Kobe in the same game. You cannot do both. That's absolutely impossible. That's a losing strategy. You cannot double Kobe and double Shaq in the same game. That's a losing strategy. What he's saying about Kobe is right. You guard Kobe one-on-one and teams would send the whole house at Shaquille O'Neal to stop him. Because that was more that at that point in time in the league, that was more demonstrative because Shaq was so efficient down there. Kobe was at least getting heavily guarded one-on-one. You could make him inefficient, especially by a good defender like Doug Christie. So yeah, that was the go-to strategy. That was. I mean, you got to give him that.
Okay, hold on. I'm not saying Shaq never drew. I'm not saying Shaq never drew double teams.
Shaq drew double teams on almost every possession.
I'm not saying he didn't. What I'm saying is that's after they throw the ball down there to him, right? But it wasn't like Kobe was sitting here. Hold on a second.
It wasn't after, bro. It was when because of Shaq. Whenever Shaq is on the floor, your defense is always going to be heavily overcompensated towards Shaq before any other player. That opens the floor for a player like Kobe.
Exactly.
But okay, so hold on. Now check this out. Do you know how many games Shaq missed during the time Kobe was playing with him?
Yeah.
During that run? So you're telling me those 70 or 80 games that he missed over that stretch of time that they played together, that that Kobe couldn't hold his own without Shaq drawing a double team? Do you know how many 40 points? Do you know when he went off? Do you know when he scored those 10 straight 40-point games? 7 of those games was without Shaq on the floor because he was injured?
Slim, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, Phil Jackson said, yo.
When Shaq and Kobe, when everything was normal, when Shaq and Kobe were both healthy, who was the number one option on that team?
It depended on who they were playing. It depended on who they were playing, bro. They were both equally dominant. They were both equally dominant, bro. That was the whole point.
So hold on. So you telling me if Shaq was never on that team, they would have three-peat?
No, I don't think they three-peat if he was not on that team. But I do think that Kobe would still end up with the same number of rings throughout the course of his career. He would have still ended up.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
Listen, y'all are acting like if Shaq wasn't there, that nobody else would have came. Do you know that they almost got T-Mac?
Selfish ass nigga.
He's not even selfish, though.
Dog, it doesn't matter if he was selfish or not. Allen Iverson was selfish. He still got teammates. You still got other teammates.
He didn't win nothing.
He didn't win anything.
But
So what the fuck are
Allen
you talking
Iverson
about?
ain't Kobe Bryant. That's the difference. Allen Iverson was not Kobe Bryant.
Slim, hold on, Slim. I'm a Kobe advocate. Wow. All right. Number one, Shaq for the three-peat for the first 8 years Kobe was there, Shaq was the best player. He's the number one option. It was 1A, 1B. Shaq was the best player.
Nah,
Kobe,
nigga, it was number 1 and number 2.
No, it was 1A. It was 1A.
It was number 1, number 2.
But Kobe was clear cut 1B, bro. But from that point on, when we say that Kobe wouldn't have won without Shaq, I'm looking at his second best player on his team, Pau Gasol. I'm not down in Pau Gasol, not saying, but Pau Gasol was never a superstar. Pau Gasol ain't no top 75, top 100. We can say whatever you want, but he wasn't as great as all these other number 2s who won championships. To me, Kobe did a whole lot with less talent when he went to those 3 finals and won back-to-back. So if he could go to 3 straight finals and win back-to-back championships with Pau Gasol
without Shaq, bro.
So what you think Kobe in a young Chris Paul would have did? And
that was one of the greatest defenders on his team, and Ron Artest, bro.
But MacDuff, here's the key.
No, he got Ron Artest. Hold on. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all act like he wasn't going to get nobody.
Is Phil Jackson a fucking coach?
Let's take Phil Jackson away from Jordan.
The Lakers don't have Shaq. Does Phil even go there to coach?
Exactly.
No, Phil Jackson is not going to Charlotte. No, he's not going to Charlotte to coach.
No, he might not.
Kobe in Charlotte in the Eastern Conference with another star around him would have won championships.
No, the fuck he would have had to deal with LeBron James.
Hey, Slim.
He would have won with Alonzo Mourning.
How many championships did Kobe win with Mike D'Antoni?
He didn't play with Mike D'Antoni, but Mike D'Antoni one time.
I'm just giving you the list of all the coaches.
If he popped his Achilles.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What are you talking about? You're talking about
Slim. Let me just dumb the question down. When the coach was not named Phil Jackson, how many championships did Kobe win?
0.
He won 0. But you could say the same thing about Mike. You could say the same thing about Tim Duncan without Pop.
No,
what are you talking about, bro?
Mike. When people
the reason why
no, it's not. The coaching is not
because the players carry
them. When your success is tied into one coach, that kind of takes away from it.
No, it does not.
What are you talking about, bro?
Hold on, time out. I consider Shaq and Kobe
because y'all knock Shaq. Y'all say when y'all do all this knocking to Shaq, y'all talk about what Kobe did without Shaq. Though the one thing that Kobe had when Shaq left, he got Phil Jackson back.
Okay, let's ride with your logic then. Hold on a second. Let's see how many players are we going to erase out of NBA history? How many championships does Magic win without Pat Riley? How many championships does Bill Russell win without Red Auerbach? How many players do you want to eliminate out of NBA history?
1 and 2. I'm answering your questions. I'm question. Magic won without Pat Riley.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the
Bill Russell won twice as an old coach.
I'm saying, how many does he win?
What are you talking about?
I know he won 1 without him, but how does he win 5? How much NBA history do you want to change off that one narrative?
You came in here whining about Kobe's situation like he's a victim, and then all these hypotheticals of what he would have done if he had his own team, even without Phil, bro.
I didn't say he had his own team. I said he was on the bench. I said he was handcuffed to the bench, bro.
Bro, no one interrupted your whole whining soliloquy. Kobe don't need all this fake narrative that you're trying to paint, bro.
Thank you.
His resume is already good like that. What you should have said was Kobe is so great that he was able to succeed even as the second option on a team.
I know how I have the ability to think for myself, bro. I don't need somebody to tell me how to think, bro.
No. I'm
not so stuck on the fucking box and stats, bro, that I don't know what the fuck I saw with my own eyes. I know how to think for myself. If you don't know how to think for yourself, that's your issue, bro.
No, John, the only thing you see is that you're nothing but a fanboy. You don't know nothing about basketball. That's what it is with you, bro.
You're not used to people coming up on here and really telling what it is, bro. You want to sit here with the itching ear and go over the same bullshit over and over and over. And when somebody comes with something different, it fucking rubs you the wrong way.
Yeah, they
have a
gonna
victim
issue you,
mentality.
They're trying to paint this narrative that Kobe's a fucking victim. What the fuck are you talking about? Was it victim mentality when you sit there and bitch about LeBron not having nobody when this motherfucker
Nigga,
goes?
who the fuck bitch about LeBron? Who the fuck bitch about LeBron?
You know how many fucking people out here complaining about what LeBron don't got?
That's an emotional take. Emotional.
He's about to get eaten now.
He in his feelings right now.
I'm about to say something.
I'm getting a little
Oh
emotional.
yeah, look, we gotta go first. We got one on first. Slim. Slim. Nobody was talking about LeBron. Nobody talks about the help we don't have.
No, I'm not talking about tonight. I'm talking about in general. You know how many times I hear you guys talk about what LeBron got, but he don't got.
You know how many times I heard you say talk about, bro. I mean, man.
Oh my God, that's right. Walk out, bitch.
Make Kobe
walk your ass out of here with that fanboy bullshit. Don't ever come back in this motherfucker and be disrespectful like that. Trying to paint Kobe Bryant.
I tell y'all one thing.
Get your ass out of here.
Slim came in.
Hold on. Last thing about this Kobe with Phil Jackson. Kobe would have won with another Hall of Fame coach, bro. Period. We move on.
What's the other Hall of Fame coach you talking about?
He would have won with another Hall of Fame coach. Y'all act like Phil Jackson was just the end all be all of coaches. There was other great coaches. There's other great Hall of Fame coaches.
But who would have? Go ahead, man.
What happened?
He didn't have no Hall of Fame. He didn't have no Hall of Fame coach.
It don't matter. We're going
Rambis.
off of what we know.
I know. I understand.
He couldn't win without Phil.
I truly believe that Jordan would have won championships. I believe Phil Jackson was the most important thing to the Bulls over Scottie Pippen. But if it wasn't Phil Jackson, I think he would have won with another Hall of Fame coach.
No, he wouldn't.
You can't tell me Jordan wouldn't have won without Pat Riley. You're not going to tell me Jordan wouldn't have won without.
But wait a minute. Y'all always tell us to keep the same energy, so we keeping the same energy with Tim Duncan too.
Yeah, he would have won with another freaking defensive. You can't tell me Tim Duncan wouldn't have won a championship with Larry Brown.
I agree.
Put Larry Brown on the you're not missing.
Is we keeping that same energy with Tim Duncan?
Kind of like the coaches
Larry
are more
Brown hated
important
rookie
than the
players, bro. He would have impeded
and
Tim
the
Duncan's
coaches,
progress, bro.
I don't think the coach is ever more important than the players that he's got. Ain't no great coach gonna take whack ass players and win. And so that's why I say this conversation sounds like coaches are more important than the players, which I disagree with.
No, but what it is,
narrative, but he would have won with other
coaches. What I do when you're dealing with humongous egos, the coach is more important because we saw how Shaq and Kobe would not be able to coexist without Phil Jackson being able to manage those egos.
He was the one. Shaq still had an ego in Miami.
Hold on, Mac Duff. What I'm saying is, Shaq and Kobe were both going to always be great players. Only thing Phil Jackson didn't bring the greatest offense because realistically, the triangle offense is really a trash offensive system. If you're being honest,
it's just lazy as hell.
What I'm saying is, what the only thing Phil Jackson did was he managed egos. He got them to play together as long as he could, and then the shit ended up falling apart because the egos got bigger than what Phil Jackson could manage.
Right.
And that's the only thing that happened. The best coaches in the league are the ones that can manage egos. With Popovich, he was able to manage Tim Duncan's ego. Everybody else fell in line. And I
don't think Tim Duncan had no ego, bro.
No, well, he didn't have an ego, but the one thing he always talks about is he said everybody else listened because Tim Duncan fell in line and listened. So it makes sense.
Greg Popovich.
And here's the other
thing. Talk about these egos, man. We talk about Phil Jackson. It would be hard for me to envision Shaq and Kobe winning without a great coach because there is no other coach who can manage egos to that degree. So they had to get the best, the manipulator of egos with Pippen and Jordan. Same thing he did. He did the same thing in Chicago.
Right.
Literally.
And that's where Larry Brown failed at, in Philadelphia too, because he always constantly got into fights with Allen Iverson a lot, even though Allen Iverson didn't do any favors about all the lazy stuff he did too. Remember, he almost quit during that same 2001 season because Allen Iverson told him to shut your bitch ass up. We win, man, and then he almost quit. Remember that? Think about this for a moment, though. If Larry Brown would have quit that year, his coaching career in the NBA would have been over with. Because it would have been the same old situation with Larry Brown. Every time he got his team turned around, what did he do? He would burn out, start fights with star players,
Larry
and quit.
Brown was known for being extremely hard on his players. He was never good with managing egos. That's why he was never good with players with egos. So again, that was his weakness. Larry Bird was a good coach, but this is hold on, Mac Duff. What I'm saying is this is one of the main reasons why Larry Brown had no stand power with the team. As good of a coach as he was, he would go 2-3 years with a team and he's out. Because his voice would run dry. He would have no staying power. And unless the team was ready to win a championship right then and there, he could not build a dynasty. He couldn't last that long because he didn't know how to manage ego. That was his biggest weakness as a coach. X's and O's was great. But he never lasted. He couldn't even last in college with one team that long.
Exactly, bro. Even after when he won a national championship in 1988. Think about that for a moment.
I mean,
even in UCLA too,
like Phil Jackson.
I mean, come on, man. San Antonio, the clip. Listen,
but Phil Jackson is not the only coach that can do that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You can't lie. Okay, I don't know no other Hall of Fame coach.
Tell me another coach. Tell me another coach that showed you around that time that he could manage egos.
Maybe Bill Russell if he came out of retirement.
No, what are you talking about? No,
I don't know any Hall of Fame coach. Hold on, bro. I don't know any Hall of Fame coach that will let one of their best players go on a mid-season vacation.
Man, bro, that's sturdy, bro.
Hold on. To tell me, y'all
and then the other team is be okay with it.
You're not going to tell me that Pat Riley can't manage egos. You're not.
Dude, he's hard-headed. Listen, as great as Pat Riley was as a coach, eventually down in 1990, he quit because his hard-headedness got too much. That's what happened. Listen, they won 63 games, but it was basically mostly because
he's not lying.
I'm raising my hand.
Listen, Pat Riley, as great of a coach he was hard-headed in terms of his ways. That's why during his later years with the Lakers, even after they won the back-to-back championships, what did he do? He ran his guys to the ground so much to the point of where they got injured-riddled in the 1989 finals. And even after Kareem retired, even though they were still talented and won 63 games, they were not the same cohesive unit that they were in their championship years, which meant that Pat Riley's force went out.
Time out. Let me finish with this Pat Riley. When Pat Riley coached for the Lakers, that wasn't Pat Riley's identity. He adjusted to Magic Johnson and let Magic Johnson run the team and got the hell out of his way with Kareem. But he still managed and said, look, Kareem's still going to be the number one option. Pat Riley stood the fuck out the way. When he got to the 90s and the New York Knicks and the Miami Heat, that was Pat Riley's identity because A, he was always defensive minded, and B, as a player, he was defensive minded because that's all he did as a player was high intensity and defense. So he managed to be a dynasty with the Lakers, moving the hell out the way, and then he managed with the Knicks and the Miami Heat to win 60 games and get to the Eastern Conference Finals and finals.
Can I read you something? Can I read you a quote from Pat Riley?
Go ahead.
When he talked about his time with the Lakers? Pat Riley says, I let the ego of my players and myself get totally out of control when I coach with the Lakers. That's his number one statement when he talked about his time with the Lakers. He let the egos get out of control, including his own.
And
one thing you can't have as a coach is your own ego when you have two players with two of the biggest egos in the league. It ain't going to work.
Bro. Exactly.
That would have never worked with no Kobe and Shaq.
X's and O's would have, bro. Y'all are
what you're looking at,
now,
and this is what everybody's looking at. Everybody's looking at what Pat Riley did X's and O's wise. That might have worked, probably. But I don't care. Any offensive scheme would have worked with Kobe and Shaq. I don't care what the hell you would have ran. That shit would have worked. Everybody thinks this triangles is great offense. It's a trash offense, y'all. Believe me. That shit don't even work no more with zones. That shit is trash. So it was egos. Phil Jackson could have just told them to go out there and play 5 out. They would have been great. He had to check the egos. If they did what happened again that Pistons series? The egos got out of control. That was one of the first indicators when the egos started getting out of control and Phil Jackson couldn't get it in check. That wasn't because of talent. They were clearly the best team. They let egos get in the way. They lost.
Thank you. And the other, and
but to say that Pat Riley couldn't manage that is disrespectful.
He let no, bro. Do you listen to the statement he said?
Popovich couldn't do that is disrespectful. That's what I'm saying.
Popovich was with the Spurs. How was he going to be doing that?
You're saying, hold on, you're taking away Phil Jackson. I'm saying,
what the hell are you talking about?
Any Hall of Fame. First of all, this is hypothetical. Number one. So stop it. We're hypothetically. What I'm simply saying is any Hall of Fame coach would have won with Shaq and fucking Kobe.
Bro, every Hall of Fame coach, Hall of Fame coach don't match the personnel, Mac. That's what we telling you.
Let's straight talk.
I'm gonna fight back. I'm gonna fight back on Popovich because I feel like how Popovich coach, you have to have no ego to play for that man. Kobe not playing for Pop, bro.
Yes, he would.
Like, thank you.
No,
this is the thing what Shaq said. Shaq has to respect you because that's what Shaq ego is. You got to earn my respect. I have to respect you to play for you. You can say what you want, but I think Greg Popovich demands respect off the top before we step on the court. That's Greg Popovich. Pat Riley is going to demand respect. He coached Shaq and D Wade. He told Shaq to shut the fuck up and get D Wade the ball.
I'm talking about Kobe. Well, how Kobe attitude was, bro, I guarantee you him and Pop would not got along, bro.
Kobe's attitude didn't come with Bill. Kobe's attitude didn't come into play until after they won a championship. And he got big, he got super big with it. Huh?
No.
It came into play.
Hey, Mac, that was wrong. His attitude ain't come until when them scoring 10 straight 42 games.
No, after the 2000 season, he was mad that Shaq
let me ask you a question.
MacDuff,
how did Popovich handle Kawhi Leonard's ego?
Kawhi left.
That's Kawhi Leonard.
Kawhi left.
Kawhi. Hold on. Kawhi. First of all, I don't think Kawhi Leonard has an ego. Number one. Number two, Kawhi Leonard left the Spurs. Kawhi Leonard left the Spurs organization because they fucked up with his knee.
And you are out of your mind, bro. You are out of your mind. You really have not read the stories about that.
Shut up. Stop saying I'm lying and tell me what happened.
Hold on. The real debates is right here on the panel. Hold on. Let me get the real debates before.
Tell me I'm lying. Real debates. Have no response.
Hey, real debates, man. Hold on. Is this the same person that they say? Do you obese real debates?
What's the standard so far? Is they under 7 games?
You said what again?
I said, is we at 10 game mark yet?
Nigga, what?
Oh, bro, you sound like
we've been back.
Nigga, what?
They've been past 10 games already.
Hold on. No joking. Listen, this is what the bet was. Once the 10 games was established, whatever the record was, the bet got to get paid. 10 games.
It's been more than 10 games.
It's been more than 10 games since y'all made that big. Yeah. It has.
It's been damn near 20 games.
Where's Bees at?
Bees was here.
Yeah, he was over here early.
No 20 games. Hell no, it ain't been no 20 games.
Nah, it's probably been about 14, probably been about 12.
Actually been
13. Wow,
14.
Man.
Well, the problem, real debate is where you lost the bet after about 7 games.
No, I'm saying is I'm under 5. I'm under 5 wins though. If I'm under 5 wins, that's double.
This nigga, hold on. This dude AD got hurt because when the bet started,
Yeah, you bet that they would be. Oh, it was 7, not 5.
Right, but I said if we go under 5 wins, then it's double. Correct.
So how many wins did y'all get?
That's even worse for you.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, I think you got, you double.
Yeah, you owe double.
Bro.
Yeah, you owe double.
You owe double.
That's what we on come Thursday. It is.
Cause like after AD got hurt, I think they lost like what 7 games straight.
Yeah,
you owe double. No, they won one up in there somewhere. They didn't lose 7 straight.
You in locker room owed a double.
1 or 2.
So what time me and B's linking up Thursday to get this shit settled? Right here on this channel.
First of all, Greg Popovich went to the Western Conference Finals without Tim Duncan.
Real debates. B said you can send it to me. I'll send it to
why?
you.
No, they trying to act like Greg Popovich ain't it.
MacDuff. What I'm saying
He's
is,
probably
with
listening.
Kobe
Breeze was
attitude,
just
bro,
here.
with Kobe attitude, they would not mesh, bro. Popovich would
Better
not
know
even
the man of my word. That's
Yes,
what
they would have. Man.
Hold on.
No,
Real
they
debates.
bro.
Real debates. You wanna send it to me and I'll send it to Bees, or you want to just wait till Bees pull up?
We can do whatever way you want to do it Thursday.
You said you want to wait till Thursday?
No, we can do whatever way you want to do it come Thursday.
Oh, okay.
I got complete communication with you on Instagram and all that. So
no. If you want to wait till Thursday, then Bees will probably be here. I was just saying if you wanted to take care of it today, you could.
That's
send
what I said.
it to
I
me
want to go live on the channel. You know what I mean?
Because Jamar sent me his, and I made sure Bees was gonna get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to go live on the channel with all three of us confirmation. All three of us confirmed it. All three of us is going to confirm it when it get paid.
All right, now that's cool. We can do that.
What?
Bet.
Hey.
You ain't getting
what the fuck is this ceremony? All right, bro. This is y'all bet.
Hey,
Lamont, bro, I gotta get going though, man. But I'm still waiting. Hey, listen, Lamont, I gotta go, bro. But I'm still waiting for someone to debate me, man. I've been running dry. I'm actually currently in 5th place in the power rankings in terms of debates, bro. I'm looking for smoke. I want somebody to debate.
Hey, hold on, Mahari. Mahari, I got a top 5. This is a top 5 matchup for you.
What? You want me to go against Ace 30? Is that what you want?
Yeah.
See, Ace 30 is a well-prepared man.
Chris Webber versus Draymond Green.
What? Nigga, hold on, bro. You ain't picking my topic, nigga.
see, I know why. Ace 30. You know why Lamont chose this? It's because I roasted his ass about the Chris Webber Hall of Fame game. You know I roasted your ass about that, bro. I destroyed you with that, bro.
Drop the link for Bees, man.
Oh, Bees is here. Hold on.
Okay, but listen.
And I told you 200 Owen asked that Chris Webber was gonna make the Hall of Fame too.
Yeah, that's right.
No, hold on. It's $199. It's $199,
but honestly though, man, I'm just looking to have a good debate. No beef or nothing like that. Just want to debate.
I think we should do a top 5 matchup.
Okay. Who you want?
Matchup, but I'm not arguing Draymond versus Webber. That's ridiculous.
Sturdy's right here. Sturdy, you can pick the topic since you the higher seed.
What the hell do Mahari and I disagree on, Lamont?
Yes, let's say it. Like, what the fuck we disagree on, bro? We don't disagree on much.
Make some statements, Sturdy. Make some controversial statements that you feel, man. Go ahead.
Y'all fix your mic.
Yeah. No, hold on, Sturdy.
Hey, hold up. Can I get my money, bro?
What were you going to say, Lamont? Go ahead, man.
No jokes or nothing, bro. I got you on Thursday. You'll be confirmed and all that.
What do you mean?
On that type of time.
What you mean Thursday?
That's when I get. No, real talk, bro. No joking and that. That's when I get paid on Thursday.
Oh, all right. Well, you can just send it to Lamont. That's cool.
Yep, 100. That's what you gotta know. 100.
All right, that's good. Well, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna get back to my casino game.
Hold on. What? Right, so he said Thursday. Hold on, Sturdy. What we gonna do, Sturdy? Sturdy, we gonna do you and Mr. Winners Thursday. We can do a double header with Mahari. Anybody? I know there's other people on the panel. That
I want a piece of Mr. Winners too. I want his ass.
Nah, you can't double up on Mr. Winners in one day.
Nah, I want his ass, but not on that, not on the double header, but another day though. I want a piece of Mr. Winner's ass. I want his ass.
Bro, you gotta stop saying that.
Y'all niggas wild, man. Y'all wild, bro.
But then who else I want? I actually want a piece of Elder too.
On what topic?
Elder.
Let's go. I want to talk to him about the Magic Johnson and Draymond Green thing, because I might get him on some a little bit on that.
So you taking Draymond on that?
Wait, Don't do that.
I'm going to in this case because I know he'll take Magic Johnson. I know he will.
No, I would do that.
I don't think that's a nah. I think that's a good debate, bro.
That's a losing battle right
No,
there.
hold on.
That's
No,
a losing battle.
I would tell you, no, that's a good debate if it wasn't good. You could try that against like Ralph or somebody.
Yeah, Ralph would be easy, but with Elder, he knows his stuff, but he's sometimes stuck on that nostalgic. So I would probably try to counter it with some actual legitimate facts to go against some of that nostalgic that he would bring inside with the fact that he
I don't mind the
brings up.
challenge and debate. You want me to text Elder right now to see if he'll do it?
Why not? Why not?
All right, hold on. Let me text him right now. Hold on.
Sure, why not?
You might have get cooked on with Draymond Green. That's just
Lamar, why won't you get in on the debate? You make Mahar.
Hold on. I'm the ultimate A side. You're gonna have to do a ton to debate me. Right now, the only person that could even come close to getting to debate me would be Sturdy because he's the number one contender.
Yeah, that's true. I'm only ranked number 5, so I got a long way to go to get up to there.
Thank you is loaded luck. You is Charlie Cliff.
Loaded luck.
You must think you DNA.
See, me and H30 can't ever debate, bro, because me and H30 actually agree on a lot, so it'd be too difficult.
Oh, this nigga.
Oh, that sounds like Duncan talk to me, Sturdy. That sounds like Duncan talk to me.
What are you talking about, Evan? Don't forget who brought you to this game, nigga. Don't forget who brought you to this game, bro.
I'm saying the man talking about
Sturdy, why you ducking?
That sounds like Duncan talk to me. Not you.
How about Duncan? I already got.
Ever since he got that little weak ass number 1 spot on Lamont's list, he been acting like a diva.
Hold on, MacDuff. Who you?
Hold on, MacDuff. You want some smoke?
No, I'm saying who do you have lined up, MacDuff? Who are you?
I was saying
You want to rematch with Tiff? You want to rematch with Tiff? I know you want to rematch with Tiff.
Oh boy!
Yeah, how you lose to Tiff?
Oh, what?
Yeah, he lost to Tiffany.
Back there, bro. I know you ain't losing to no girl, bro.
Why you say?
Hey, MacDuff, you gotta get kicked off the panel, bro. Get that nigga off the panel, bro. Come on to a female,
nigga. It's a debate.
What? Are you serious, bruh? Are you serious, bruh?
Hey, what was the debate about?
I forgot. MacDuff. I know he lost to Goat Mike and Tiffany. That's his record right
now. God damn, MacDuff, you did lose to Goat Mike.
Wow. Damn. Oh, man, that's embarrassing.
I know that nigga ain't got no wrench, bro.
No.
I'm about to say, take that nigga wrench away from him, dog. Hell no.
Hey, Lamar, if Elder don't want that Draymond Magic smoke, I can take Mahari out real quick. You know what I mean? That's light work to me.
Oh, what? What?
Oh, shit.
You really want a piece of meat?
Hey, that's light work to me. Hey, you better go check the power rankings. You better go check the power rankings.
You want a piece of meat? Cool. I want some work.
Hold on.
That's light work. Hey, set it up, Lamar. Set it up, man.
Hold on, Mahari. Thursday, Mahari.
First of all, y'all gonna respect my gangster. I got robbed twice.
So Thursday evening, no, Lamont, because I'm working.
Sturdy, do you want to do MacDuff Thursday? I mean, do you want to do Mr. Winners Thursday?
I'm not saying it like that, but yeah, I'm willing to debate.
You know what I mean? Kobe, LeBron. So we got Kobe versus LeBron with Sturdy and Mr. Winners.
Bro, I am tired of that debate.
And then we have Draymond versus Magic with
who
Mahari,
got Kobe? Kind of Mr. Winners.
Africa. Yeah.
So the Elder said you do it.
Hold on. He says, "Oh no." Elder says he's gonna pass.
I got that. Hey, I got that. Magic Johnson all day. I got that.
You want that? All right,
Lamont, cool. That's a horrible debate, Lamont.
No, it's not. Here's the beautiful thing about it. If you take a challenging debate like that and win, that could challenge for the number 1 seed if he wins that debate.
What's the debate about? I'm gonna tell you right.
And if you lose to Mr. Winners, oh man.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Please, H30, please do not lose to Mr. Winners, please. I do not want to see that motherfucker whoop your ass, man. Please.
Hey, MacDuff, hold up. What was you and Tiffany debating about?
Recipes.
Who?
Recipes.
Recipe? What you
They
mean
was debating
recipe?
something. But hold on, Tiffany came ready though.
There's
She
something
had her
about
notes. She had.
What's the debate
she had her
about with
stats.
Magic Johnson? With
No, no.
Nah,
Now
what was
we
your
asking
debate
you.
about with Tiffany, nigga?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get the times right.
How you lose to a female?
Hold on.
I got
Sturdy,
robbed
can
in the
you
same
go Wednesday?
reason True
Can you go
lost.
Wednesday?
Nigga,
I
we
mean
got
Thursday
robbed.
night.
Thursday, I'm with it.
All right, Mahari, can you go Thursday night in Young Africa?
Yeah, I can go Thursday night. I work till like 5 p.m. in Central Standard Time, so I'll be there. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so hold on. We're not gonna start the card, nigga. We're not gonna start.
Man, Dev, you don't deserve the card.
Hold on. Let Lamont speak first. Hold on. Let Lamont speak first.
Lamont, put Khalil comment on the screen.
Oh man, hell no, bruh. But yeah, I work till like 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. So yeah, I'll be home by that time then after 5.
Hold on, what time is it right now for you, Mahari?
It's 8:50 Central Standard Time, Minnesota time.
Okay, so it's 7:50 here, so it's an hour difference.
Me and Herm was supposed to debate, but I don't think he gonna show up. So put me on the card.
Herm right here.
Herm right here.
You on the panel, nigga?
This nigga was talking shit.
Boy, you been quiet.
Man, look, I let y'all run y'all damn mouth sometimes, man. Sometimes I gotta let y'all talk. You know?
All right, so put me and Herm on the
Hold on, let me write this down.
Undercard.
Hold on, let me write these down. So we got.
It's a football debate too.
I got robbed, bro.
We got Mahari.
Nah, that wasn't know about no rob, bro.
I got robbed, my nigga.
I robbed both times against Gold Mike.
We got
too?
Sturdy.
Yeah, it was 3-2-1.
Sturdy versus Mr. Winners. Yep.
Hold on, Herm and McDuffie. What are y'all debating?
Supposed to be about Joe Montana and Brady. Who better between the two? The second question.
That's a good one.
I got Joe Montana and Brady. Who has Joe Montana?
I got Joe Montana.
And McDuff betrayed the 49ers by representing Brady.
Yep.
All right, so Mr. Winters has Kobe. Sturdy has LeBron. Young Africa has Magic.
That ain't it.
That ain't it.
No, he writing it down. McDuff writing it down. Writing it down.
I about to say we had a part 2 with it too.
And I have Draymond Green.
Wait, Magic versus Draymond Green?
Yeah.
They have
Draymond Green 2.0. That's who Magic is.
You sure about that, Mahari? You sure about that? I want you to know.
Oh, trust me, bro. I got some information that's gonna actually validate a lot of the stuff about Draymond Green that people don't, give him credit for. And he's actually another version of Magic Johnson. But I'll say that for.
I highly suggest you don't give away any of your gems because you fight the uphill battle with that one. That one's going.
No, I'm not. But I'm just letting y'all know. Get ready for the information that's gonna be dropped up. So
you're gonna have to get real creative. You're gonna have to get real finesse. See, I probably could finesse that. I could finesse a win out of it.
No,
you won't. But Lamont, you're not gonna finesse nothing out of me. I already finessed out of you on the Chris Webber stuff. So you already got your ass.
How Elder cooked your ass the other day, Lamont? I don't know, man.
Lamont, I've already cooked you many times.
Hold on, Herm. Elder ran off the panel. He couldn't answer my question.
Man.
Elder couldn't. I asked Elder one question. See, this is how I set Elder up the other day, y'all. I asked Elder, what is your definition of dominance? Elder said his definition of dominance is a player that wins the championship. And so I said, if that's dominance, I said that means Jordan wasn't dominant in 87, 88 when he won Defensive Player of the Year and led the league in scoring. Elder said, by my definition, no, Jordan was not dominant. I said that means Kareem wasn't dominant when he won the MVP and his team didn't make the playoffs. He said, no, Kareem wasn't dominant. I said all them years Hakeem was losing in the first round in the 90s, he wasn't dominant. No, he wasn't dominant because he wasn't winning. He locked himself into a position where he had to say a lot of players was not dominant because he hinged dominance on championships.
Lamont cooked every string.
You sound crazy.
That's crazy, man.
You sound crazy because now you have to agree to illogical quote statements like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have to say Jordan wasn't dominant in 87, 88. That makes no sense. Jordan wasn't.
I tell you what, man. You don't want to ever use championship as a criteria. That's a bad argument. I gotta get going though, bro. But much love to you, man. But I'll see y'all Thursday for the debate. Yes,
Thursday, Mahari. I'm gonna make sure you know the time. I'm gonna start my live I'm gonna start the live at 7:00 my time. Hold on. I don't want to. Hold on. If it's you said you get off at what time?
At 5 p.m. Central Standard Minnesota time.
All right, so I'm gonna start the live at 6 p.m. your time.
6 p.m. my time. Got you.
6 p.m.
I'll be there.
Central.
Yep.
I don't know what time that is Eastern, but I know that's 5 p.m. my time.
Yeah. You got my phone number too, so you can let me know when you got the link and everything else.
5 p.m. Mountain.
That's 8:00 our time.
That's gonna be 8:00 Eastern.
Yeah. That would be it. Correct.
All right. So I got the times locked in. We got 3 debates lined up. Now I'm gonna make the thumbnail. So once I make that thumbnail and put it out, man, it's locked in. Man, y'all gotta show up.
Mac Dub, we still doing that second round. In our second round, we're gonna go to Emmitt Smith. I say I don't got him in my top 5. So you still want to do that question with it too?
I don't think nobody got Emmitt Smith in their top 5.
I think that's a good debate by itself. I think that's a good debate.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Brady versus is good by itself.
No, man, we doing both of them. We already agreed on that. Don't be trying to shake.
Yeah, whatever McDuff want to do.
All right, so what's the other topic then, McDuff?
Is Emmitt top 5 running back?
The first round is Brady versus Montana. The second round is why Emmitt Smith is top 5 or is not top 5, and then the third round is rebuttal.
Ooh. Emmitt Smith is a top 5. Is a top 5 running back.
No, he's not. No, the fuck he's not.
No,
the fuck he not.
You're gonna find out Thursday. All
right, I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to hear this.
Don't give away no tips now.
Yeah. I can't wait to hear this though. I can't wait.
Yeah, we already had this debate on U3.
All right.
I think we got the 8 running backs before we got the Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to
Whoa. You said that backwards.
We got to 8 running backs before we got to Barry Sanders.
Hey, so
stop saying Barry Sanders. It's Emmitt.
Hey, Mahari.
Emmitt Smith. Yeah, you right.
Y'all gonna debate. Nah, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna have y'all debate first. No, we're gonna have Herm and McDuff debate first.
Yeah, let them debate first, and then we can go. We can go after.
Herm and McDuff.
Get the week debate out.
They the two lowest ranked.
Yeah, let them have it.
This gonna be my first one, nigga. So shit.
I know you unranked.
Damn. You unranked.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Lamar. You got your
get his
African
first
captain
W?
ass right. You shouldn't even have your African right.
You know what it is, Herm?
That nigga shouldn't even be right.
Can Mac Def get his first W?
Hold on, Mac Def. I mean, Young Africa won by a significant margin. He had a strong debate.
Look who we win against, man.
That nigga, bro.
Mingo don't do debates, man.
Yeah, he do.
He got his ass smoked
if Mingo didn't run,
that shit was cap. That's what it was.
That wasn't cap. Nigga, what no damn cap.
Nigga, listen. Even if y'all give him the second round, I know I won. Even if y'all give him this, I know I won that first round though. Ain't no way he won that first round. Ain't no way. Even if y'all give him the second round, ain't no way he won that first round.
A lot of people were saying you left the third round, you gave up.
No, I know my phone went dead in Lamar. I came back in the chat. You saw me. I came back in the chat.
What happens when your corner throw in the towel?
I came back in the chat.
It's over, nigga.
I came back in the chat when if I won the first round. If I won the first round, he won the second round. In the third round, I didn't get my third round.
We waited. When we waited, we kept saying we're gonna give him another 3 minutes, another 4 minutes.
Bro, I had to wait. I charged my phone. My phone went dead. You must understand the point of it going dead. And my phone went dead. I had to charge it, get it a little juice.
I don't know. If
so is it basically like 3 minutes per round or something like that?
2 minutes per round.
2 minutes for Mac Def and Herm.
Golden State Warrior, you don't want to choose Curry or something like that. Like I don't know, Mahari. I don't know, man. You can switch it up still, Mahari.
You can still switch it up, Marvin.
Draymond Green. No, the thing is, if he wins this debate with Draymond, that might catapult him to 1 or 2.
Okay.
This is a tough debate to win.
It is.
Degree of difficulty also matters too. This is a high degree of difficulty debate. Right?
It is. It really is. So,
and he's debating a ranked opponent.
Herm said you finna get in on this thing. All right, Herm.
We'll see about that. You're gonna be surprised at what I got in store for that. So, but get ready Thursday night.
Hey, young Africa, you lose that debate, man. You know, I'm gonna be on your helmet, man.
Listen, if I lose the debate, I lose the debate, bro. But it is what it is. I'm doing this because I gotta get some work.
The pressure is on young Africa. That's
what I'm saying.
He got to come with, and now he's a big unknown. He don't know what Mahari gonna come with. Mahari might save his best for last. You never know, so he don't even know what to rebuttal.
There's no way in hell Draymond Green can beat Magic.
Hey, but Lamont, Mr. Winters don't even be on your screen. Where he at?
He was here earlier today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Winters always hide around there because the fact is he don't want no smoke with nobody because we know he roasts his ass every single time. Me and LBZ destroy him like easy work. Clockwork, motherfucker.
See, hold on, Lamont, put that back up. Lamont, put that back up.
What's up?
Oh, he left. Damn. I'm about to say that's the face you make when you see AD go down again.
But anyway, Lamont, see you Thursday, all right, man?
All right, y'all. Jermaine Berry, it's gonna be a lot of y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna make sure to
So Lamont, wait a minute. So hold on, Lamont. So wait a minute. Y'all got 3 different debates happen Thursday?
3 debates, man. We got a triple header.
Lamont, side bet me.
Side bet you on what?
Side bet me for the 200 you up.
Hold on. Side bet you what? Did you win the debate?
Yeah, side bet me the 200. If I lose, I'll give you you don't owe me. But if I win, you gotta give me 400.
Bro, I'm not. Hold on. Who you betting?
Damn.
You betting Herm?
I'm side betting you, nigga, for your 200 that you owe.
I'm saying who you debating, Herm?
Yeah.
I can't put my money on Herm, man. Ain't no way.
All right.
No, you just never seen Herm in the ring. That's it.
Man, you ain't got no faith in Herm Lamont. You ain't got no faith in Herm Lamont. Oh man.
If it was 30 or somebody, I would, but not Herm.
I'm not gonna lie.
30 runs.
Herm, it depends how you argue that third round, though. Real talk. Like that's what's gonna happen.
And Herm done pissed a lot of people off. He might get that true to king medicine in the.
Oh yeah, I know I'm antagonist, man. I'm antagonist, so I know I might lose just off of that.
Herm
Choo like Choo ain't give a damn. Choo start cussing out the pen and everybody.
Choo just start pulling out the biscuit.
Yeah. Choo ain't giving shit.
Yeah, Choo just started attacking.
He was like, "Nigga, I voted for you."
Oh, yeah, True was cussing people out. I'm like, man, True. As soon as you start talking, the numbers just start changing.
He pulled out the dually, start busting. Oh,
he said, man, fuck the chat, man. He said, man, that shouldn't be that close anyway. I'm like, hold on, True, man. I was like, dang, you winning.
I ain't gonna let a lot of people.
This nigga got mad. He wasn't winning. Dominated enough.
But they think
he got mad. He said that the margin too close.
The margin too close.
See Lamont?
Man,
see Lamont? You see that type of shit? You see that type of shit right there?
What's that?
Anti, you should grab a nigga and get him on that football debate.
No, I don't debate. I'll let y'all have that.
Hold on.
Oh, so you should grab a nigga and get him on that football.
Nah, him and Khalil might do something.
Hey, McDuff, you finna get your first victory.
Anti don't know nothing about the football. What you say, Herm?
You might get your first victory, man. So you got
real debate.
No, stop playing with
Hey, real debates. I got that for I put that on True tab. I got you.
Anti got to debate Mookie before he can step up to me.
I done already killed Mookie on his own platform, bro. That nigga didn't even know how to break down coverage. Get out my face, dog.
Yo, Anti.
That was bad. Oh, hey,
yo,
yeah,
Anti,
he got
Mike
bad.
I did that nigga dirty that night.
Yo, Anti,
that was
Mike
bad
said,
right there. That was bad. I remember
and he
hearing that.
That nigga talking about he played defensive back. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey, that's that same night. That's that same night, Anti. He kept putting me in you backstage because we were talking about this football shit.
I was listening on that one. I was listening. That was bad.
Yo,
Anti, I asked that nigga what. I was telling that nigga. I was asking that nigga. I'm like, what is the cover 9? He was like, what? I'm like, what does your cornerback do in the cover 9? He was like, I never even heard of it. I'm like, I know, nigga, what you talking about, dog? He was like, he kept saying, Anti, the only reason you know coverage because you played Madden. I said, nah, nigga, I'm good at Madden because I actually know coverage.
I'm calling out Sturdy for my next debate. I'm calling him out. If he want to duck, he can duck.
Nah, you got to chill, Magdalene. You got to chill.
I'm calling him out. I pity the fool that don't accept the challenge.
Magdalene said Troy Aikman is better than Drew Brees. That's what he said, bro.
He said what?
He said Troy Aikman is better than Drew Brees.
I did not say that shit.
Burn your ass up.
Hey, he is lying. Hold on. Anti. He is lying. Sturdy, you making Sturdy. First of all, don't lie on my name like that, bro. Apologize, family. Don't lie on my name like that, cuz.
Is that you with the H? I want to make sure I got the right one.
Yeah, HD.
Nah, that's Herm, nigga.
Herm got the 8.
Can I say it publicly?
My Cash App?
No.
Say what publicly, nigga?
Why would
My
you say no
government?
Cash App publicly?
First name.
My government? Hey, my name is Harold Davis, nigga.
Look, it's Harold Davis.
Harold Davis, the oldest white man name in the world. Yeah, man, I'm not ashamed of my name, bro. Hand me my 200. Hand Harold Davis his 200. Cash App him his 200,
bro. Hey, Lamar, did you talk about the situation that happened with old boy last night?
You talking about Damar Hamlin?
Yeah, you talked about it.
Who you talking about?
Damar Hamlin. And how Skip Bayless was talking about it. Because I had one on Mookie shit last night, and we had got into it over there about it.
I didn't think Skip
Because
said anything.
I felt like Skip. I said the same shit, bro.
Hey, I'll debate Jermaine.
I feel like people just don't like Skip, and they was just jumping on anything that might have been negative, and it really wasn't negative.
A lot of people think Skip racist, bro. I don't know why. I never got that vibe from him, but a lot of people think a lot of black people think he racist, so they go against him a lot.
I mean, what Skip said about Damar Hamlin, I really ain't say too much. But how he was talking to Shannon now, I had a problem with that. Telling that man, a grown man, put your glasses back on. Like,
put your fucking glasses back on.
Nah, I ain't like that now. I felt some type of way about that.
Nah, hold on. But I want to get you.
I thought Shannon was going to reach across the table.
Why was they getting so heated about what he said? Like, what was they
basically,
saying?
bro? Like I was on when we was talking to Mookie last night. It was a dude over there named Tahir, and we was talking about the situation. And I was kind of mad myself. I wasn't mad. I understood why they postponed. Why they stopped the game. But what I'm saying is this: we didn't see this shit happen. Where somebody got either they neck broke, somebody then got paralyzed on the field, bro, and the game had to go on. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan Shazier, like, bro, dude was paralyzed from the motherfucking waist down, dog. Nigga wasn't moving. Game went on. I never seen that. So like, when I was talking to him last night, I'm like, bro, I don't understand why the game didn't continue. And they was like, bro, couldn't nobody play? I'm like, but bro, like, that's your job. Game got to go on, because at the end of the day, that game really got to get played, because it's ramifications about who gonna play. Who the number one contender is. Like, if the Bills lose that game to Cincy can still move up in the rankings. If the Bills win, they get the number one seed. So it's ramifications for that game being played, bro. So like, now what you gonna do now? Give them a tie? You can't play the game because
reschedule it.
How? You only got one more week into the playoffs.
My nigga.
No, first of all, you don't have to have one more week to the playoffs. Everybody can get a fucking extra bye or play them niggas Thursday.
Bro, that's not how that works, nigga.
Yes, you can. Hold on. First of all, they're gonna replay the. They're gonna replay the game. So however y'all feel, they gonna replay the game. And y'all
they ain't gonna be able to.
Make that. Where and win. Where and win.
Nigga, I'm not the commissioner.
Okay, nigga, you ain't got the answer, Sway.
The thing is, bro, make that hold on. I think a lot of people don't understand, bro. Do you know and understand what goes in going to make an NFL game, bro? That was a prime time game, fam.
Correct.
Bro, niggas
so
just think
you don't think they're gonna make
in advance, bro. They playing all this shit weeks in advance, bro.
Exactly. There you go right there. I think niggas don't understand that 30, bro. Like the NFL got a fucking schedule that they got to abide by, bro. They just can't push shit back and forth. That ain't how that shit go.
You act like, y'all act like the NFL never had a shortened season before. You act like we never had a pandemic before.
Anti, did you hear what I heard when the shit happened? Did you like? That's why I said Skip was actually
so
right.
when it happened, and they still ain't. I'm kind of surprised we ain't heard nothing about this all day. I'm really thinking there's gonna be some ramification for what happened because they said the NFL told them niggas y'all got 5 minutes and then y'all getting y'all ass back on the field.
That's what I heard. I heard the NFL said they still got to play.
And they said Stephon Diggs and all them boys. They said Stephon Diggs came out with a towel on, bro, and said, "Bro, we're not playing no more tonight." That's it.
Yeah, that's
and they said all the play. So I'm pretty sure. I don't know for sure, but I'm thinking it's gonna be some motherfucking ramifications. We probably don't hear about it, but that didn't come from the NFL.
If there's some
last
ramifications,
night,
we'll hear about it.
That didn't. But I'm saying that didn't come from the NFL last night. That came from the players, bro. The NFL told them niggas get their ass back out there.
Yeah, it was the team's decision.
It was a team decision. So if they went up against the NFL last night, bro, I think it might be some game check.
But no, hold on. But no, I was saying about that. How come people ain't saying cancel like Roger Goodell in the NFL for not just calling the game?
They not, bro.
But they saying cancel Skip Bayless for a comment that didn't even say anything bad, and he said at the end of his tweet, that's all irrelevant now that we know what was going on.
And at the end of the day, bro, no matter how you slice it, bro, he's right. Like, how do you postpone this game when you got so much shit riding on this?
They can't make it up. Y'all tripping.
Oh my God, man!
First of all, what happened? We ain't never saw that before, bro. Period.
You ain't never seen a nigga. You ain't never seen a nigga.
We ain't never seen it. We ain't never seen a nigga lose consciousness and not breathing and have to get
what?
CP. We ain't never seen no. We ain't never seen no CPR.
He wasn't moving.
He didn't lose. He got paralyzed.
Hold on, Anton. That's the new dumb shit now. Niggas have to draw the line between paralyzed and not breathing.
First of all, this is what I'm saying, bro. The nigga almost died. The nigga almost died. Period.
Bro, McDuff, when you go to the NFL and you sign them contracts, bro, that's what the fuck you sign up for, dog. That's football.
Bro,
you can get hit somewhere and pass the fuck out. That's football.
That's what you're saying,
first.
No, that's a fact. You can
everything. Let's say everything you're saying is right? You overrule by the players that don't want to play. Roger Goodell could be the most powerful man in football.
Bro,
hold on. If them players don't want to play, if them niggas don't want to suit up and put on a strap on a helmet, nigga, he ain't got no fucking product, nigga.
Okay,
that's number one.
That's cool. That's cool. But what's gonna happen when they find all them motherfuckers, dog?
A, we don't know that. And B, I don't think they're gonna find the fucking players. That ain't gonna happen.
They're not gonna find them.
We shall see.
They're not. They're not gonna find the Bengals and the Bills for not playing.
They're not gonna find them because it'll look bad if it got out.
It might look bad if it gets out.
That's just bad PR. The NFL is all about their PR. They never do anything.
But the NFL also know, bro. If I get bad PR, it's shit gonna always blow over. The game gonna always go on. Motherfuckers still gonna buy tickets. We gonna get past this shit.
Correct. To say that exactly, they always gonna get past it. So to say that you can't make this game up, they're gonna make it up. They might not care about what the players. They might have to play 4 games in like 11 days. I mean, 2 games in 11 days, but fuck it, they gonna make the game up.
Man, who the hell burning some food?
They definitely ain't doing that, bro. McDuff, I ain't gonna lie. If this was in the middle of the season, you might be right because they did some of this shit in the COVID season when they were switching some of these games around. But it was in the middle of the fucking season, towards the end of the season. Dog, you got 1 more week, and then the playoffs start after that. What they gonna slide this game in?
Correct. And this is the deal with the situation. If the Bills win, they're getting a bye anyway. If they win, they're gonna get a bye anyway. So
exactly.
All that's
okay.
But
what did Cincy win?
If Cincy went, because what I would have did is I would have said game postponed. Y'all niggas will probably have to play Saturday, Thursday or Saturday, Friday.
They got another game to play Saturday.
Hold on. Then the following week, y'all will have to play Thursday. And then you have to play on Sunday. You're going to have to play 3 games in 15 days.
Hell no, you can't do that.
The CBA won't let them do that, McDuff. They can't do that.
Bullshit. They're going to make it. They're going to make up the game, bro. They're going to make up the game.
I don't know if you ever played football before, bro, but ain't nobody playing no fucking NFL football in no 15 days in no 3 games. That's crazy.
Nah, they already did that. Anti for the fucking pandemic. What are you talking about?
You can't do that.
A team played 3 games.
And the only reason that happened is because they
in a
both
2.5 week time span. Yes.
No,
bro, the Steelers played 2 games in like what?
No, you acting like it's like they played Sunday, Thursday, and then they had 11 days off and they played on Sunday.
You're not playing no 15 fucking games in 13 days, bro.
That's 3.
I mean, you're not playing no 3 games in no 15. That's impossible.
Anti. Listen to me, bro. You in the regular season, you play a game on Sunday.
Yes.
Then you play. Hold on. Then you play a game on. Hold on. You play a game on Thursday. Then you get 11 days to fuck off, and then you play again.
No.
That's 16 days, nigga. You done played 3 games, nigga, in 16 days.
No.
They do this in the fucking regular season. Every team.
MacDuff, you would have a point, nigga, if you wasn't close to the fucking playoffs. The playoffs is in 2 weeks.
Nigga, whatever. Nigga, you about to play it. You about to play a playoff game in 16 days.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Yes, the fuck you is. Or get off my field. And I'll really take your paycheck, nigga.
Injury, bro. I'm not about to risk my player's injury, bro. For no fucking
hold on.
I bet you is for this check.
Now,
I bet you is for this check.
MacDuff might be right, and I'm gonna tell you why. The NFL just changed what they initially. So the NFL initially said that they suspended the game. They changed it from suspended to postpone, and I think they changed it to postpone because they do want to find a way to replay the game because it does have a lot of implications.
No, you're right, Lamont. But what I'm saying is, so today Tuesday, tomorrow Wednesday, bro. If they not playing that game by Thursday night, what the fuck they gonna do? The new week starts Saturday. So
my thing would be if they got a game already scheduled for Thursday, how could they play it Thursday?
They don't have a game scheduled.
It says the number 1 seed is contingent on whether the Bills and Bengals game resumes.
Yeah, Thursday night football is over with right now on Mingle Justin.
Oh, okay.
So if they not playing it Thursday night, when is they gonna play it? Because Saturday starts a whole nother NFL week, bro. Both of them teams got games on the schedule for other teams. Saturday and Sunday.
All right, so what I would do, play your game Saturday and Sunday. Like it's the last week, everybody's last week. Right? Boom. You niggas got a game, finish up Thursday. If the Bengals win, you ain't saying shit. I mean, if the Buffalo Bills win, you ain't gonna say shit because they got to bye. The Bengals will be mad. The Bengals will be mad because they got to play Sunday. That right?
Yes, they will have to play. You only get one bye now. Everybody only get the East.
The number 1 seed gets the bye.
They only get the bye. Yeah, they only
correct.
Get
so if the Bills win, you ain't finna say shit. If the Bills,
what if they lose?
Then they about to be mad because they're gonna have to play another fucking playoff game either Sunday. Hold on, they're gonna have to play another playoff game either Sunday or Monday.
That's crazy, dog. I'm not doing that, bro.
You got it.
I'm sorry. I'm not doing it.
You better do it for your paycheck.
It's gonna be crazy to see how they do this, bro. Because like I said, if they don't do it by Thursday, but even Thursday, they gonna have to play another game Saturday or Sunday. This week is over. You go to your regularly scheduled program for this week. You play if the Bills was supposed to play the Jets the last game, whoever your last game opponent was for this week, that's what you do. When the playoffs start, you motherfuckers got to make up that game Thursday. No,
the only game on the schedule. If Buffalo you win, you get your motherfucking bye week. If you lose, then you got to come back next week on Monday and play a playoff game.
But hold up. You do know you can't play a game without having seedings improper, bro. The seeding is gonna be improper until they start that last. So they can't start the playoffs in the AFC until they play that game.
Listen to me. If after Sunday, the season is over. The season is over.
No, it's not.
After the game is made up on Thursday, you will have your playoff seeding right after the game on Thursday. Niggas will know where they going.
Getting made up from what I'm looking at.
That's crazy. So how they gonna determine that shit then?
They're gonna determine it probably off points like that. That's what they usually do when it be like tiebreaker. They do like the point thing.
That can't be no. So hold on, they gonna get sensitive win with 3 drives?
No, it just depends. No, well, so look, when it's usually like a tiebreaker, they either go off like your division
or your conference wins, division and conference wins.
If that ain't in the fact, they go off like your points.
What you mean? How many points you done scored for the year?
Something like that. Yeah, it's something
That's
like that.
crazy.
Or something like
that.
They
gonna go off of conference. They're gonna go off of conference wins because that's the tiebreaker between.
So it's one of them three things. It's one of them three things for sure.
That's the tiebreaker right now between the Seattle Seahawks and the Green Bay Packers.
Nah, bro, that game got to get played, bro.
That's what I'm saying. The game got to get played,
bro.
They already said the NFL said it's not gonna get replayed.
Oh, the NFL said that?
Yeah,
I saw that too. They did say that. I saw that too. They did say
the NFL just said
Roger Goodell said it won't be rescheduled.
The game will not be replayed.
Rescheduled.
The wording is weird because it says the game will not be replayed this week. So I don't know if that means it can be replayed another week. I don't know what that means specifically.
Yeah, you go back to regularly scheduled program for this week, and then after Sunday's games, you got one game on Thursday, which is going to be the Bills and the Bengals.
But then the playoffs start that Saturday.
The playoffs start Saturday.
They
correct.
could probably even give them a time.
No.
I think they should just
if a player gets hurt during that time span,
just
the NFL is going to be in a world of hurt.
No, they're not, nigga.
If
the Bills,
just you're going to have to get the Players Association to sign off on that, and I don't believe
I'll get them. Yeah, you want this check? Yeah, you niggas play on Thursday.
Right.
You niggas play on.
I would love to know, but hold up. I would.
It's not about money right now, Mac Dev. Though.
But hold up, I would love to know. But yeah, I'm about to say something about money, SB. I would love to know, did these niggas get paid for their game last night?
Yeah,
I would love to know that. You sure?
Yeah, you would have heard. You would have heard something if they didn't get their paycheck.
Once you clock in, bro, they played, bro. How
they didn't play? They didn't finish that game, bro.
It wasn't their fault they didn't finish the game, though.
Yes, it was. They didn't go. They decided not to go back on the field.
They agree with it.
Yeah, that's true. That's SB. The NFL said play the game. The players said they.
They were supposed to get back on that field with a 5-minute restart. That's why you see.
That's why I'm surprised that people ain't mad at the NFL because the NFL told them to come play.
So
but no, the NFL backtracking now like they said they told them not to play.
Nah, they lying. They lying.
Players come out and say,
I know, but they lying. They to the public like they stopped the game.
So I'm
but this is my question.
I would love to know.
But this is the question I got.
Get paid for last night.
But this is the question I got. So if they missed that game. That game was postponed. That game was suspended. But my thing is, so since Kansas City got more wins and they play more games, so that means they get the 1 seed and everybody else.
And if I'm the Bills, I am highly pissed the fuck off.
Hey, hold on,
they was gonna be the number 1 seed.
They said here's the leak right here. They said here's the leak. I don't know if it's true or not. They're just saying it's leaked. They said here's the leaked proposed solution that they give both Kansas City and the Bills a bye and kill the number 7 seed in the AFC.
What you mean kill a 7 seed?
That's not fair to the. No, that's not fair. That's not fair to the.
That's not fair. Yeah, that ain't gonna be fair to the 7 seed.
So they did all that work for nothing. That ain't right, man.
They just need to listen to FYF Sports and listen to what Max
not right. That's not right.
Here's the other one. Here's the other proposed leak. It says if the Bills and the Chiefs both win next weekend, it says one team will be 13-3, Chiefs 14-3, Bengals 12-4. They could rank Bills and KC 1 and 2 based on conference percentage. But I don't know. The two.
So wait a minute, Lamont. You saying so they get both of them a win for that game?
No, I think they might label it as a tie because you can.
This my thing. If I'm the Bills, I want my first round bye, no matter what, bro. I want my fucking first round bye. So if any of them scenarios,
they could have lost to the Bengals though,
and they could have won.
But they could have lost though, so you can't.
This is what because I think KC is going to win their last game.
Who the Bills play their last?
They fucked up though, man.
They play the Patriots.
No, they're gonna beat the Patriots.
Hold on. Is there anybody that can play themselves out of this scenario by losing next week?
No, but I hate to say this though.
No,
this was possible.
Most of them have already clinched. They already clinched the playoff berth.
No, if the Bills, that's what I'm saying.
The only thing they can do now is go up and down. So basically, if the Bengals would have won, they would have went up. I think to the number 2 seed. the Bills would have dropped to the number 5 seed if I'm not mistaken, and Kansas City went to the number 1 seed.
That's huge.
Now,
right
exactly,
they're fighting for a bad week.
Nah, the Bills would have fell to the third because they got the
this is something to think.
Division winner.
This is something to think about, though, y'all. Deep down, this is what might end up happening because was it Buffalo decision not to get back on the field?
Hold on, we got to get Miss Diva on the panel. Hold on, y'all. Let me get Miss Diva on the panel.
Did that initiate it though?
Let me see.
Yeah, Miss Diva in the chat going off.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
She's snapping on.
Who's she snapping on?
You?
I don't know, but she going on.
Oh, well, bring her ass on there then.
Man, listen to that anti-crazy.
As long as she speak respectfully, we good, dog.
Hey, anti. Hey, your clip with Sammy on Newsbreak got close to a million views.
Seen that. I seen your shit.
No,
you crazy.
I put it on Newsbreak.
You crazy, bro.
It got like almost 1 million views.
You crazy, dog. I forgot all about that shit.
Oh, hey, but I think they got to give Bengals a victory though.
Anti, you getting paid off that?
Nah, man, I don't know, man.
You ain't getting paid off that.
I'm crazy, bro.
I almost got 1 million views.
But
just stealing money.
Hey, Herm, what you say?
Man. Hold on, I think Miss Diva pulled up. We got HBCU.
I think the NFL got to give the Bengals a victory though, because at 9
because it was
7-10, we find out that, and plus if Buffalo didn't want to get on the field initially, that's Buffalo doing, and Cincinnati just probably rolled along with it because hell, they want to go play no damn way. If Buffalo initiated this idea to sit out, that got to fall on Buffalo. And Buffalo got to get that loss, and Cincinnati get that win. That's how they're gonna have to do it because it ain't no way they can make up that game.
I don't think
no way they
fly.
can make up that game.
Nah, I don't think that's gonna fly.
Hold on, y'all. Let me go to HBC.
They'll have to though.
I think that's Miss Diva.
It is. Good afternoon. How y'all doing?
We doing all right.
What's that?
From following all the reports and everything. First, the Cincinnati Bengals, if I'm not mistaken, they're the one that called it off. They're the one that said they did not want to play the game. Number two, they're saying that was said last night that they were not going to reschedule the game. I couldn't find nowhere why, but I'm just assuming by being so close to the playoffs. And then two, you have a person that's on life support. No matter what, this child's heart done stop. Who in their right mind is on thinking about playing football? You can see on their faces last night.
I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying, man, but I have seen when Chris Henry and Sean Taylor lost their lives, the next week them dudes had to go out there and still play football. I understand what you're saying, but hey, football goes on, baby.
And in my football might go on, but we are in a different day and a different time. As y'all say, the price of this ain't the same price as it was yesterday. This ain't the same league as it was. Yeah, we done seen people get out there and play with broken fingers and the flu and every damn thing else. This is a different league because if they were going to play, they would have played last night. Them players wasn't in their right mind. You can look and see it on their face. This is a different breed of players.
A lot of dudes was crying and all that.
Damn, the Celtics got their ass beat by the thing.
We have seen that in the NFL so many times. Cars being brought on the field, ambulance, players crying. It always been the standard with the NFL. The show goes on.
If the show, and you are correct, but if the show was going to go on, it would have went on last night. They wouldn't have canceled it. The Bengals wouldn't have canceled it because the Bengals was the one that made the call.
Oh, so it is right that the NFL didn't call this game. The players did.
Damn. Can you hear me?
Correct.
Yeah,
can y'all hear me?
Ma.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my baby just called me and knocked my sound out. Yeah, from just the like I said, I jumped around on different channels and all the rest of that stuff. That was the Bengals they called it. But I mean, I can understand why Cincinnati didn't want to call it because they didn't nothing like that. I don't know. I don't think anyone is going to be charged. But that was the Bengals that called that one. I'm gonna have to clock. I'm gonna have to exit out and come back in because I got a phone call that came through and it knocked my sound out.
I didn't hear.
Hold on, can you?
If that's the case, the Bengals should lose then.
You have to look at the circumstances at hand. I mean, you have to. This is not like a. I mean,
it was
the circumstances at hand.
So
them folks' mind wasn't right. Them folks weren't gonna be able to play.
I understand what you're saying. I get that, They gotta play that game. It was so because that game was riding on seeding in the playoffs. You have to finish that game.
Okay, now just take your emotions out of it for a minute and follow me. How do you where you think them folks gonna finish that game? And do you think they're in their right mind? Them folks are not in their right mind.
You might say I'm insensitive, but I'm built different. I'm just.
No, I'm not saying that you're not insensitive. It's just those folks are not in their right mind.
I'm just saying I would have went out there and still played football, bro. I mean,
opinion,
you call me insensitive.
I think it's still on the table. I mean, I ain't gonna say. I ain't gonna say what they ought to do and what they want to do because hell, I'm still upset about the situation. I mean, that's serious. But I mean, I think they might give them a chance, but I really don't think they're gonna give them a chance. I think they're just gonna bring them down to week 16 and just figure it on in with everybody else. I'm just telling you the truth. From what I'm seeing and hearing.
If it was in the middle of the season, it would have been fine because they would have found somewhere to squeeze the game in. But since it's 1 week left into the playoffs, I don't see how they squeeze this game in.
They ain't. They don't have no where they gonna squeeze it in. Playoffs is next week.
They would have to play 2 games in 10 days.
Yeah, they're not gonna do it.
I'm not doing that, bro.
Thank you. Now, Percy just said something right. Anti, you quick to say play, but you got to think about how your mindset gonna be out the scene. That they're gonna be playing scared. They probably gonna get.
All right, but you in the NFL?
Bro,
hold on, Anti.
I
don't know about that.
You're not understanding the point.
Hold on.
Go ahead. You're not understanding the point of this. This like like you said. I understand when it comes to football, people get injured all the time and everything, and people watch that and see that. But you ain't never see when usually players be crying like how they was complete. Even T. Higgins was going through it because he felt like it was his fault. So both sides was going through it. You can't tell but the most important thing when you play football, do you not play off instinct? Right?
No, but
I understand what you're saying, bro. But you got me. Like I said, I'm not trying to be insensitive. Let me finish. I'm not trying to be insensitive. But you suck that shit up as a football player, and you get back on that fucking field, bro.
Do you know how deep we are in a dip? No, I know that's NFL. I work for a school. The rules don't change. You see how they coming through with all these different changes and rules and regulations. This is a different breed at a different time. This isn't like it was 5 years ago. Hey, wipe this shit off and going out there.
But here's the thing.
I was actually surprised that they didn't continue the game because
that's not what I'm saying. When I first seen it, I'm like, bro, it's going to be established probably like 15 minutes, and then they're going to continue. When I say they canceling the game, nigga, what?
Let me ask you a question. Now, let me ask you a question and just stop and think about it.
I wasn't surprised, bro.
No, every play. Look, this is one thing. This is the difference between this situation and every other injury. Like even when Weston got paralyzed, he was still like alive, ass open. He was just saying like, "I cannot move." This situation, bro, they thought he died on the field. They were sitting there giving him seat.
Technically, he did die. His heart stopped.
So let me ask you.
But this what y'all not thinking about.
Let me say this. Hold on.
They ain't looking at it right.
Okay, hold on. I got you.
It ain't really like they gave him. Hold on, wait. It's not
I got
like
you. Go ahead.
They wasn't like they was in the back. They seen him for 10 minutes get CPR trying to bring this boy back to life.
I got you.
It's no NFL injury you can compare to that on the field, bro.
I got you, and I ain't trying to be insensitive. But let me ask you a question, SB. And I want you to be 100 with me, everybody on this panel. If that was the fucking Super Bowl, do they stop that game?
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why. Do you understand? Hold on, baby. Let me tell you why. Do you know how much ramifications that they will catch? Do you see the ramifications they catching now that it took so long for them to call it off? Baby, they had flipped this world upside down.
The NFL ain't catching no. What are you talking about?
Shit.
That's the
people clowning because they took so long to call that game off.
Damn, bro. No matter what you say, no matter what you say or how mad you is,
you better get out your get out your feelings. I understand, baby, but you gotta get out your feelings on this one. You thinking like a nigga, you better think like some white folks on this one.
The playoffs are about to start. How many of you motherfuckers not gonna watch the playoffs?
We all gonna watch it.
Do you think them folks gonna get all that damn ramifications?
Anti, let me add this. Anti, here's my thing though. Y'all talking about how their mindset is right now. If they couldn't get over it, then what make you think they gonna get over it for the rest of the season? After what they just witnessed and what happened. If that's the case,
they'll rally around it, and it'll be a war cry for the Buffalo.
Why you didn't rally around that?
Yes, they will.
But here's my thing, though. If that's the case, though, if you can't get over it, if you couldn't play because it was so devastating to you, what make you think they're gonna be able to play for the rest of the season?
Because of time, Herm. They got some time to deal with it. The man is okay. The man is okay. They can probably go have visits at the hospital and see him.
He's not okay. Yeah, he's in critical, nigga. He ain't okay.
That man is in critical condition with a tube down his throat on life support.
Okay. Man, hold on. I get what you're saying. But hold on, ma'am. Do you think any games will be canceled this weekend because of that situation?
That's not them, baby. That's not them. Just imagine your loved one. Am I gonna stop going to work because one of your loved ones is in work, laid up in the hospital? Or you gonna stop going to work? You gonna be there with your loved one?
Am I not gonna get my ass back on the field because one of my teammates got hurt on the field? Fuck no! I'm getting back on the field.
Well, I tell you, like I said, baby. Did you see them? Did and one of them? Did you see and one of them players get on that field?
You right, and probably 10 other players along with you will want to play. But if the rest of the team say, "Bro, we ain't going out there and playing," you gonna walk your ass back in that locker room and get dressed and go home.
It gotta.
It don't have nothing to do. This is what I keep on saying.
Oh God, I can't think of his teammate had to fight to get in the hospital last night. That boy didn't even go home. He went to the hospital, had to fight with the police officer. They finally let him in. I can't think of the boy name. He's one of the stars.
Yeah, but,
one of his.
Stephon Diggs?
Yeah, but this was y'all.
Diggs, yeah, Diggs. Yeah. That man didn't even take a train home. He took an Uber to the hospital.
Man, look,
this was y'all slipping at, though. This was y'all slipping at. They ain't go. If that's the case, if they feeling what they feeling now, they might as well say, "Man, we're not even gonna participate in the playoffs." The Bengals and the Bills should participate.
Stop and think just for a minute. Just stop and think realistically for a minute. They know they got to continue. No, what I'm saying is they know they got to continue. Right now, they praying for the best. You know, when a situation you got a loved one or someone close to you, long as they open their eyes up and they breathe, okay, I know you all right. Now I can go on and continue.
No, because like I just said, bro, Chris Henry and Sean Taylor died, and that team went out there and played.
They didn't die on the field though. Sean Taylor got killed in a robbery.
I know how they got killed, but what I'm saying is, bro, it's still death.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever been in a car accident? Yes,
I've
been in a car accident and you broke your
I broke my sternum. I broke my sternum. And I broke my sternum, and they told me I couldn't work for 6 months. Guess what? My ass was back in work in 2 weeks.
Hell, I was in a car accident 20 years ago. Wasn't driving, a passenger. Hell, I'm the only one that was injured. Hell, I'm still scared to drive in the rain. You got some people like that. That shit just happened in their face.
Everybody's gonna feel different about this. The thing is, the players said we not playing. The players said that we canceling the game.
I understand that, bro. But like I said, niggas I done came up around and I played football with. I even talked to some of my niggas last night about this, bro. They was like, bro, this game is getting sensitive. There's no way you don't continue that game, bro.
But
it's no way you don't continue that game.
Look,
I would have wanted them to continue the game, but when I seen it happen,
the problem that we live in now is that with the social media era,
it's not a regular injury. Dude died.
You have to.
Not a regular injury.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, SB.
The day how the social media area is set up now, you got to understand you cannot move and do stuff different because the NFL will probably lose more money because somebody get canceled off the internet. Skip Bayless.
You not canceling that.
Hold on. So wait, let me talk. Let me finish. Skip Bayless tweeted something insensitive, even if it wasn't like as bad as this. It's just the timing of that, and now they push to try to get him fight. Everything
that's the league. That's Skip Bayless, bro. You not canceling the NFL.
I got you. Let me finish it. Think about also with the Tua Tagovailoa situation earlier this year. The NFL is already on scrutiny of this, so it's like a domino effect. Everything. So now everybody in the league like, okay, what are y'all doing, bro? So now it's like, all it takes for one person to die, and the league will probably lose more money than they.
No, they won't.
Long term wise, bro. It's not the game getting
hold on, SB. It's hold up, SB. It's always something going on in the NFL. The Deshaun Watson situation, the fucking when Colin Kaepernick did his shit, bro. They always do what? Bounce the fuck back, bro.
That is different. That's
no,
different.
it's not. That's not different, man.
Oh my
This
God,
is a physical injury.
No, we're not talking about.
Hold on.
We're not talking about the injury.
A crab into an injury. What are you talking about, bro?
Let me give you a scenario, SB. Let me give you a scenario. God forbid this young man would have had died on the field, right? You mean to tell me them games this following week that's about to be played would have been fucking played, and y'all weren't gonna watch it?
Baby, he did die on the field. They brought him back to life.
And I guarantee you, everybody's still gonna be watching all these games this fucking weekend.
Yeah, no, we talking about the in the moment now. If they would have continued, they would have got flat. If that man would have died on that field and guaranteed that, and the NFL kept playing, there'd have been all type of media service would have been killing it.
And they wouldn't, and the NFL wouldn't have gave.
They just released the update on him too.
What they say?
So they just said they turned the ventilator down. So they said he's now breathing using 30% of the ventilator, as opposed to yesterday when he needed 100%. So he said that's a good sign that his body's taking over.
So wait a minute, Lamont. So that means he breathing 70% on his own.
So what happens is when you have a heart attack or cardiac arrest, when they put you on a ventilator, they have to see if your body can start taking over again and breathing on its own. That means you don't have a lot of
They basically took the tube out of his throat.
No, they haven't all the way. They said he's 30% on the ventilator right now, but yesterday he needed 100% breathing on his own.
He's still on the machine. The machine is still working for him.
But they said he does have a little lung damage. They said he has a little lung damage, but he's breathing using 30% of the ventilator. That's it. That's a good.
That's good. That's a big improvement from yesterday.
It is.
The way they was doing CPR on that man, I'm surprised he ain't got a couple of ribs broken.
Was y'all who was watching the game when it happened live?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I was watching it when it live, and I'm like, bro, he got up, and he walked a little bit, and then he is I'm like, what the fuck happened to him?
And they diagnosed what happened to him too.
Okay, what they say wrong with him?
So they said the name of it is called, like, I can't even say the name. It's some medical lingo.
Yeah.
It's like Komodo or something.
Yep.
But they basically said it happens when you get significant trauma to the chest and it throws your heart rhythm off, and it makes your heart just beat crazy. They said it only happens about 30 times a year in the United States, so it's extremely rare. But yeah, it was basically something that was caused by the contact that he received.
Yeah.
So a lot of people were making it seem like it was pre-existing, and it wasn't pre-existing.
So Lamont, let me ask you this. So it's basically if you get like blunt force trauma to the chest, like real hard.
Go watch the end of Kill Bill. Go watch the end of Kill Bill. When she tagged him in his chest.
About 1 million times.
It was blunt force trauma to the chest that caused his heart to beat crazy, and then that's what happened.
Yeah, I think he only got him off like adrenaline and adrenaline. I think that's what.
Your body still functions even when your heart stops for a few minutes.
So Lamont, Lamont, basically what you're saying is that hard hit to the chest made him go into cardiac arrest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I
can put the article on the screen.
I watched that hit over and over again, bro. He didn't even get hit that hard.
I got it. Nah, what's the name? T. Higgins lowered his helmet into his chest.
I'm glad you just said that, because now, right, you're not gonna be the only person who noticed this. Now, this is why I said the NFL has to be careful, because how people are moving. They're gonna do the same thing like the Tua situation. Like, okay, let's see when they broke. Did he get hurt any other time, and the NFL just threw him back out there?
Bro, I'm telling you, SB, we all know how the NFL is.
Hold on, but it's not. It doesn't have to be. From what I'm reading here, it don't have to be a super hard hit.
I was just gonna say, do you know you have nothing up there? You have nothing up there but a thin breastplate.
It just says if you take a direct hit to your chest in the right way, it says it can cause a heart arrhythmia called a commotio cordis. You know, that's what everybody's saying.
That's like one in them. That's like
it's
one
like
in 10 million things that happen in football. That's crazy.
And another thing too, for all y'all, I don't know if, but I doubt it, because the people that be over here, good people, bro. For people out here giving T. Higgins death threats for him playing football, and he did not.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's disrespectful.
Oh, see, that's crazy.
Y'all
that's crazy, dog.
Y'all
that's crazy, dog.
Yeah,
for real, he getting death threats.
Yes, bro. You go look on certain part of his page all the year, they give him death threats. Call
that is.
Do y'all know who the other person was? Because it was somebody else that went out before that baby got hit.
No disrespect to that dude. I didn't even know who he was before all this even happened, bro.
You know who T. Higgins is? You don't watch football.
No, I know. No, I didn't know who Hamlin was.
Oh, Hamlin. Oh, Hamlin.
Heard of him.
Yeah. But,
like I never heard of something. Like I mean, like I said,
we dealing with another culture, man. It's a different era, bro.
Yeah, prayers up to him, bro. But like I said, me personally, bro, I felt like Skip didn't say nothing wrong yet, and I'm not gonna lie, with everything that was riding on that game, I still don't see how you don't play that game, bro. As the players, I don't see how you don't want to play that game, because if you get the number one, you get the bye, you get rest.
They said
they ain't worried about it.
They ain't worried
Them
about it.
players weren't worried about that.
You don't think what Skip said was just the timing was wrong?
It's how he said it. It's how he said it.
Me personally, I just think with everything that just happened with him in the Shannon Sharp situation, he was already in a bad light. So I think people took a lot of that shit that happened with the Shannon Sharp situation and took this and they piled up on it, bro.
Yeah, is that and the timing.
Skip been building a house with bad takes, so I mean,
it ain't just that. The people who saved his life was the people on the field.
He built this brand.
Yeah.
But I think it was just the timing was bad. Don't think we all didn't think about that.
It was distasteful. It was distasteful, bro. It was, bro.
It just the timing was bad. We all was thinking about how they gonna reschedule the game, but nobody was gonna say it. Like it's one of those things where you looking at a nigga in the hospital, and you like, damn, he might die.
No, I didn't think about it. I said it wasn't about football no more at that point. We all love the game, but it's a game, bro. You could. I guarantee if the Bills. They'd probably say, forget it. We won't.
Nah, bro, it damn shit. That's the first thing. I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
that was what I thought about too. I just didn't say
crossed my mind, bro. It damn. I'm like,
salute Uncle P and Big Chest.
What's up?
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
Hey, mama.
Salute.
Hey, look, Big Chest got swole on us, y'all. Look at him.
I'm not that swole.
No, we're not about to do that. Turn the camera off. Hell no, we're not about to do that.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Turn the camera off. Oh, shit.
Lamar, they didn't believe me. I told you I've been in the gym, bro, but it's like that.
Big Chest got swole on us, man.
Yeah, since the last time I saw him, he looked a little cut up.
He gonna be looking for anti next, like Go Mike, looking for anti.
Just the arms.
I don't pull up on people. I don't got beef. I don't want beef. I don't got ops. I just stay to myself and do what I need to do. Hey, Lamar,
bitch ass ain't in Dallas.
I live in Tennessee. I'm a countryman.
What about yours?
Lamar, I remember I'll tell you about I'm sending you my new music in a couple weeks. All right.
Anti, you ain't trying to make that game up.
To tell you the truth, like I said, bro, I don't know.
Man, damn.
I don't know how you do it. Like I'm not like if I'm an NFL player, bro, I'm not about to play 2 games in 10 days. I'm not about to do it, especially when it's close to the playoffs.
The players' union would have to sign off on that. I don't think they would sign off on it.
And then you got to look.
The only way they got away with it in the bubble was because they both agreed to do whatever it took to make the season.
To make sure that to make the season happen.
But right now, I don't believe that the players' union signs off on it. There ain't no way.
If the Bills lose on Sunday, then the Chiefs automatically get the number 1 seed.
And who are they playing? They playing all the last game of divisional games, right?
The Bills play the Patriots, and the Patriots is playing for their playoff live.
They're
gonna smoke the Patriots, bro.
Well, no, it depends on, hold up, wait. It depends. So if the Bills play the Patriots, I think the Bills are going to win that game.
But the Patriots is playing for their playoff live.
Yeah, if they lose, the Patriots are out. So if the Patriots lose, if Miami wins, they're in. If Miami lose and New England lose, if the Steelers win, the Steelers are in. If everybody,
I see New England winning. I mean, I see New England losing. I see Miami losing. Miami today backup quarterback now, right?
Yo, they started.
They third damn quarterback. Yo, so I'm
telling you, the Patriots is gonna come up in there and whoop Buffalo's ass.
It's at Buffalo.
It's in Buffalo.
Bill Belichick.
You want to put something on it, make that?
Bill Belichick is finna walk up.
Do you want to put something on it?
Yeah.
Bet $20. Bill Belichick walk up.
Bet 50. Bet 50.
50.
Bet 50.
That's hard.
All right, we can bet 20.
I ain't betting. Cool. I ain't betting that. But I got the Patriots win. I ain't making a bet.
He don't believe it. He's just talking out his ass.
No, I do. Hold on. The thing is, the Patriots is looking at it like Miami is going to lose with their third string quarterback. If we win, we in.
It's over for Miami.
And you know what? And to make matters worse, you know why they gonna lose that game? Them dudes gonna be so fired up to play for that nigga that's in the hospital right now. Yeah. They're gonna dedicate that game to him. They gonna whoop the shit out of New England, bro.
All right. New England got their ass whooped by Buffalo in that playoff game too. It's gonna be They gonna dedicate that game to that dude. Watch what I say. They gonna whoop the shit out of them boy, bro. Nah, they could dedicate the rest of the season, not that game though.
Nah, they gonna dedicate this specific
Bill Belichick.
game.
I'm telling you, watch. I think the Bills should lose. I mean, should win.
I got a question. Not to even get back on the thing again, but Lamont, especially in anti, because I know you be into football crazy. Do now you think with like the extra injuries that's been going on, like with the tour and now with this, do you think the NFLPA finally gonna get some balls and step up and actually help the players out more on their side? Like
and what extra guarantee
guaranteed contracts and
not happen.
Health
not happen.
Yeah.
You know what? Why it's not gonna happen? You know why it's not gonna happen? Because the bottom percent of them dudes, dog, in the NFL, they live in paycheck to paycheck, bro. So for anything that happened in the NFL, they would have to go on strike. The dudes would have to swallow their pride and feel like, bro, we're not playing this season, dog. And a lot of them dudes can't afford that shit, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of these niggas live in paycheck to paycheck like we is, dog. So it would never come to a conclusion where they have more power than them owners, bro. It's not gonna happen.
With the help, because they always cry about being protected. They cry about not having guaranteed money. And then what's the other thing about the health insurance when they retire?
When they retire, because the NFL don't
you get all that.
No, they don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You get your own insurance.
I thought the NFL get insurance on the in the CT.
Now when you
stuff.
retire, and
you retire.
No, you get something from the NFL after you retire a certain time, bro.
Yeah, it's
I think you get a severance package.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you get something.
Like so if you play in the league, so when you retire, you get the NFL will cover health insurance for 5 years, and then after that you're on your own. Now what the NFLPA can do, they can get that. I think guaranteed contracts, that's probably out of the question now. Healthcare,
that's never gonna happen.
I think it's feasible. It's unlikely.
Yeah, that's
feasible.
So I guess Deshaun Watson was the only anomaly, huh?
What you
played
mean?
His cards right. He played his cards.
Because he the only one got a guaranteed contract.
I still don't see how he got that shit, bro.
I don't know how he got that either.
I still don't see how he got that, bro.
Because
Deshaun Watson deserved that guaranteed contract.
The Browns are just desperate.
No, that wasn't it. From what I was saying, the Browns have been beefing with the NFL for a minute. I think they did it just to like basically they've been making a whole bunch of moves to kind of like stick their middle finger up to the NFL. And be like, yeah, we gonna do what we want. Fuck you.
I don't know if y'all know. You better watch out for Cleveland next year, boy. That boy gonna be at 100. Boy, them motherfuckers gonna be serious next year, boy.
Cleveland been making a whole bunch of questionable signings that basically saying
they gonna be serious next year.
He ain't messing with Joe.
Nice. Yeah, they're gonna be nice.
They gonna be damn sure nice next year, boy.
So it's Cleveland. It's Cleveland. They the Browns. I don't believe it.
What that means? I came on the panel to ask a question. Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Sorry about
that. Did y'all know that this young man had to be revived twice?
Yeah.
I knew once. I didn't know twice.
I said that.
Nah, it was twice. Because they had to use the AE whatever thing too.
Defibrillator.
Defibrillator. Yeah, it's another thing too.
That just means defibrillator, young man.
The other thing
they had to do it twice. Once he was on the field, and once they said they had to revive him again when he got to the hospital. Start CPR and hit him with the defibrillator again in the hospital.
Damn.
I didn't know.
Since I've been riding from Houston, I haven't been able to do nothing but just listen to CNN and all the stuff that they've been talking about it. And the NFL came on and made an update on his condition. They did say that he went into AFib twice. Once on the field, once at the hospital.
And that's
like
why
I said, I hope he all right, bro.
For the play after seeing that, bro. That's what I'm telling you.
Man, I'm still playing after that. Fuck all
So in all purposes intended, all of these fellas watched this man later basically dead on that field until they revived him. And CPR started almost immediately because they went got the defibrillator and CPR started like right away. And it didn't end until they got him on a gurney and an ambulance. That's why the ambulance sat there behind them for so long because they couldn't pick him up. They had to revive him first. They didn't do all that in that ambulance. They did all that on the ground.
On the field. Dang.
So basically, those dudes thought he was dead. So hell no, wasn't no sense, wasn't no way in the world those guys, especially the Bills, wasn't no way in the world they was going to be able to go out there and go play that game again.
Man, you do your little prayers. You heard me. You talk to your Lord Jesus. You talk to him. You heard me. You do all that. You take a little 10-minute break. Get your ass back on the field, bro.
No, man, they can't do that.
Bro, it's not.
Get your ass back on the field.
These humans are not robots.
I'm old school like you, but when I got off of Truth's channel and I went to other platforms on YouTube and other announcers was crying, other YouTubers had tears in their eyes. When I seen that, I said they probably gonna cancel this game. They probably gonna cancel this game if it's like this.
What YouTuber?
I just ain't no
Sports Fear. You go to Sports Fear.
Football is entertainment, but at the end of the day, bro.
Sports Fear is a good channel. I like that.
I fuck with
it may be entertainment for us, but those guys out there on that field call themselves a brotherhood. So if you laying out there, you sitting out there and you watch your brother heart not even beating, and this fool just died right there. You ain't finna go out there and play that game right now. Now, if he's in the hospital and he's laying there in recovery, yeah, I can see them going back out there and say, let's do it in the name of. But right now, when he just died in front of us, and now they're in the ambulance, and we're not sure of his condition, they could get out there and go start playing this game and then be told, hey, he passed away before he made it to the hospital. How they gonna feel then?
Still continue the game?
No, I don't know what robots you think is out there.
Listen,
sure, glad me and you not related.
Yeah, and that's cool. Your mental fortitude must be made out of iron, but not everybody wired like that. Like
no synopsis,
bro. Look,
like
all
when you
robots.
we see Ryan Clark.
I didn't seen a lot of death in my family, dog. So I guess I'm used to the shit. So like that shit. Like I said, that shit don't really I don't cry at funerals or nothing. I don't even go to funerals, but at the end of the day, like me personally, bro, like I said, we probably ain't seen nobody like this. Had to get CPR and all that, but bro, we didn't see motherfuckers paralyzed, neck broke, and the game had to go on.
And
that's a different story than your brother sit there and died in front of your eyes.
Over the years, correct.
But
over the years and decades,
when you started it off, used to that, started off what you were saying. You just said it. We never seen nothing like this. So how could you play when you never seen something like this?
You play. That's what you do.
No, that's the difference. We've gotten used to ambulances coming on the field and taking niggas off on stretchers, niggas waving by to the crowd. We've gotten used to that.
You get the thumbs up.
We've never seen nobody die on the field, bro.
Y'all showing,
and I'm with you. Some of them players probably wanted to go back out there on the field. But if your team say we ain't playing, you got to ride with your team.
Are we sure nobody never died on the football field? Are we sure about that?
Yes. Ain't nobody died on the field.
Hold up.
Let me look up. Let me look it up.
Hold up.
Hold up.
The people have been unconscious for a period of time.
No, have anybody ever died on the football field?
Nobody's died on the football field. The boxing ring and on the basketball court, yes.
Yes. Now in high school football, there's been situations where players have died on the field or died being caught out the field. There's been situations in high school football.
Correct. That happened to one of my.
Yeah. Go ahead. Before this situation happened, the scariest moment that we had this season was when Tua got knocked out and he seized up and he was unconscious for 8 minutes.
And that game, what happened? The game went on after the fact.
I mean, Jack Tatum paralyzed somebody on the field. We seen that clip 100 times. Lawrence Taylor broke Joe Theismann.
Yeah, somebody broke Alex Smith's leg.
Yeah, I mean, like it's a violence. Everybody knows it's a violent sport.
Writhing in pain and going off on Carter. We've gotten used to that.
It says a wide receiver right here died on the field.
No, I'm looking.
What his name was?
But he died.
Chuck Hughes. He says the only player to die in the NFL on the field. But it happened 5 decades ago.
What team he played for?
Chuck Hughes. Died in 1971.
Played for the
Lions.
Died of a heart attack on the field.
Okay. What they go? Yeah.
Did the game continue?
I don't know. I'm about to find out. Being that it was 1970, it probably did.
Bro.
That's a different time, bro. That's a different era.
I mean, you're just some sensitive ass people, bro. Social media makes shit so sensitive, fam.
Oh no, who died on the field?
Some dude named Chuck. What? Chuck Larry?
Yeah. Chuck somebody.
A wide receiver.
Damn, I ain't never heard about that. I thought niggas got paralyzed. I didn't know nobody died on the field.
And I'm not. I think the worst I've seen was Ryan Shazier. And if I ain't mistaken, that happened in the playoffs, didn't it?
Nope, ain't no injury been worse than Knoxville from the Bears.
Johnny,
what happened to Knoxville?
He got bent in half backwards.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you right. Ew.
I mean, I seen.
What you mean he got bent?
Nah, the dude.
He got bent like he got bent.
I think it was a receiver from the Patriots that got paralyzed too.
I mean, you could go watch it, but I wouldn't recommend watching
it. Back in the day.
I seen like I seen when Josh Cribbs got folded by Patrick Willis in 2000.
When Anquan Bolden went up against the middle in the playoffs, got his damn helmet knocked off.
Yeah.
Willis McGay got blasted by Ryan Clark.
That's what I'm saying. So, bro, I didn't see some of the. I didn't
know nobody died
in the NFL, bro.
That's crazy.
Well, you ain't never seen somebody get up like that and just pass out and die, bro.
Like he got up and just like his body went.
Well, I have seen somebody get hit so hard he got up and walked off, but then he like the first 5 steps that nigga got right back down. Reggie Bush when Sheldon Brown hit his ass.
Yeah, his body went.
Nigga started crawling.
His body.
Yeah, that was Reggie. You talking about the Saints?
Yo,
that was Reggie
Sheldon
Bush
Brown
that got blasted.
I
remember that shit.
Nigga got up, nigga took 5 steps and went right back down, nigga.
Yeah, you got blasted.
I don't know, but this dude stood up.
Like to me,
he stood up for 3 seconds.
In football, bro. In football, your mindset, bro. You gladiators. You go to war. You go to battle. You gladiators, dog. So you know what happens in between that line, bro. People you sign up. You gonna get hurt. It's inevitable. You gonna get hurt. You got motherfuckers 6'4", 6'3", 6'2". 215, 225, running 4'4",
listen at what you're saying. You're saying getting hurt compared to somebody dying. That's totally two different things. Someone getting hurt and someone dying is 2 different things.
If somebody hits you in the wrong spot, what's gonna happen? You're gonna die. You can die. It's potential to death.
Yeah, you can, but see, it ain't ever happened like that though, Anti. So yeah, a lot of guys have gotten hurt. But what I'm saying is a lot of guys have gotten hurt. A lot of guys have gotten injured. A lot of guys have
paralyzed, bent up, bro. Paralyzed. Don't act like we ain't. Hold up. Don't act like we have never. Hold on. You're not gonna tell me you never seen players on the sideline so distraught, crying and everything, bro. And after the fact, they had to do what? Suck that shit back up and go back on the field and win the game.
But that's my point. But listen at what you're saying. They sitting on the sideline crying, and then they go back in the game. This dude died. I don't know how the guy. I don't know how
you keep telling me about the death. First of all, okay, is he dead now?
I mean, he's on life support. I mean, he's on a ventilator.
Man, look, bro, like I said, bro, get y'all head back out there and play football.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? I'm being insensitive. Cool.
This dude literally passed away on the field. They brought him back.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you something, Mega Jester. If he would have passed away, would you not look at any of them games in the NFL none that week? Would you stop looking at football?
I'm not that close to the situation, so y'all would still look at it 'cause I'm not that close to the situation.
I know you.
But if I was a part of that brotherhood of that was my brother
you
or
would have got
uncle,
your ass
or
on that field Saturday.
no, the hell I
Saturday
wouldn't
and
either.
Sunday.
Damn lie.
All right.
Damn lie. Not make me do it.
No, nigga,
Damn
your
lie.
paycheck
Not
$2
make me
million.
do it.
If your paycheck $2 million motherfucking dollars, nigga, you get
Dude,
your
I don't
ass
give a
locked
fuck.
up.
Hey, money ain't everything. I don't give a fuck about none of
Fuck
that.
out of here,
I'm
man.
not getting back out. I'm not getting back out there. I don't care.
Nah,
I'm not getting back out there. That's
But
it.
your ass on, bro.
But the thing
That's it.
is, real quick, I think his name was Chuck Hughes, who died in 1971. There was only I wanted to see if they was gonna finish the game. There was only 62 seconds left on the clock.
Ah man, that's cool. Did they finish the game? Like I said, people gonna talk about you insensitive and all that. All right, cool, bro. Like I said, bro, you go back out there and you play. That's how it always been in football. No matter how bad the injury is, no matter what you going through in your life, you lose your loved one and all that, bro. We have seen people play with people that died in their families, bro. You get over that shit. You play football.
I mean, that is true to a certain degree. I mean, it sounds kind of heartless, but
it does.
I mean,
but that's how them dudes do it, bro. You a gladiator.
It is.
That's how you take care of your family.
I mean, it sounds bad, but it is kind of true.
I tell you what, that quarterback for the Bills, he couldn't get his head into the game. Did y'all see the look on that boy's face? Even when Stephon was trying to get everybody back on the field and get everybody hyped up. Even when he was trying to get everybody hyped up, they put him in the damn huddle. Stephon tried to get him motivated. They all left away from the huddle, and they went back and sat down. And the quarterback still looking over there like, like he saw a ghost, like he couldn't believe what happened. You think that's the dude that need to go out there and throw the ball to anybody? No, their heads wasn't in that game.
Jesus would have been fine.
All right.
That first drive, they probably would have knocked the cobwebs off. Jesus would have
So
been
wait,
fine.
I got a question. So you think Shannon Sharp was wrong for not going to work then to do the show with him?
I don't, man. Hey, that's on Shannon Sharp, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with that man, dude. I don't.
No, I'm saying,
is that
so
why
do
he?
you think-
Hold up.
so I'm saying,
hold
so
up.
do you
The
think he
reason.
should've
Hold
went to
up.
work
Let me
then?
ask you a question. Was that the reason he didn't show up today?
Yes.
That's
His
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So hold on, he didn't show up today because of that tweet.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, no,
Wow.
it was the collection of the totality of what the stuff Skip's been doing over the last couple of weeks. First, it was the incident where he said the stuff about disrespecting Shannon Sharp's career and everything.
Well, look, Shannon's part of the NFL. He's going if the NFL feels disrespected, he's always going to side with them if it means that, I believe. So,
But hold up, you got a job to do at the end of the day, dog. You call in to work because you don't agree with some shit? Is that what we doing now?
Well, no, he basically said he might not return to the show, so that might the show's in.
Who said that? Who said
Shannon
that?
Sharp.
Where did he say? Where did Shannon Sharp say that at, young man?
It came from one of his sources. It's been reported all over all the media and everything.
Okay, because from everything
Skip said this morning that he will be back tomorrow.
From everything that I've heard, everything that I've read from FS1 and all them, they just said Shannon has been quiet. He has not put no statements out there, anything. People speculated that because he wasn't there, that's what this is about. And you'd be justified in speculating that. But Shannon Sharp has been quiet. He has not made no statements, none whatsoever, one way or the other.
Yeah, Skip Bayless did say he's gonna be back tomorrow. Though.
Okay, Black Pride.
Yeah, Skip said he'll be back tomorrow.
Pride,
he did say that.
If they knew he was taking days, that's how you capping with this situation. We can't say that's 100% reason why, but everybody put 2 and 2 together. But if they knew he was taking days off, he would have had a replacement host. So they clearly he didn't come for a reason.
And that's why I say you'd be justified. That's why I say you'd be justified in your speculation. But Shannon Sharp did not say that. And this is where people need to stop in the news media by helping fake shit get put out there. Shannon Sharp didn't say a damn thing, but we sit out here saying, yeah, Shannon Sharp said that. No, he didn't. He's been quiet.
That man ain't never said that. Y'all say that man ain't saying shit. That man
he ain't said nothing.
But to say,
but now the speculation, I think he felt that way. I really do.
Yeah,
but I'm not sitting up here going around on YouTube telling everybody he said it. Yeah. And I did hear Skip say the man's gonna be back there. Yeah. Now I also me personally, because I know y'all was talking about that earlier before I got a chance to come on. I do feel like Skip. I don't think he meant it the way that it came out, but Skip is an asshole, and he has been saying a lot of dumb shit, and he has been saying a lot of stuff in my book that I felt like was highly prejudiced. But this particular time, I just think the idiot needs to put more words in there and what he meant. The whole shit would have came out a lot different.
Man, he should have never said that shit at all, man.
I agree.
He should have never said that at all.
Hold up, I don't got a problem with what he said. I think people are mad at him because this is an opportunity to get him for a bunch of worse shit that he said. I don't really see why this is so bad.
You are absolutely right, and that's why I said, and that's why I made the statement. If he had put a few little more words in there, the meaning of what he said would have came out a lot differently. But trying to shorten that statement, God damn, why is everybody always yelling over everybody?
Yeah, let her
damn.
finish.
If he just would have put a few more words in there, we'd have thought differently about this particular time. But instead of sitting up and trying to condense a statement, he boiled himself his own pot and then jumped in the fire. He didn't jump in the water, he jumped in the fire.
I got my hand raised because hold on, I got my hand raised.
Go ahead,
you do know he tweeted like 6 or 7 more things after that tweet, right?
Before it too.
I do.
Yeah, they only took that one tweet and killed him for it, but he tweeted right after that, prayers to the man, prayers to his family. He said
I know that. Didn't you just hear what I said?
But it's a such thing.
What did I just say?
But you just said he needed to say more. What more could he have said?
It's a such thing as a backhand. It's a such thing as a backhanded comment, though. You could praise somebody and then say some dumb shit after.
No. The problem is you can only send so many characters in a tweet. He probably wanted to say everything in one tweet, but you obviously can't. This is why people have multiple.
Bro, he put a dash and said, "But how?" Question mark. He said as everything you.
But everything should have came secondary to that, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. So
what he should have did was just said, "I'm praying for this young man and his health." Bam, send it.
That's
then
it.
Start you, and then wait, hold on, and then start you a new one by saying, "I'm understanding that the league wants to suspend this game and play it later," and then say, "But how can they?" Bam, send it.
He still would have got.
Bam, send it.
Yeah, he still would have got his ass fried.
Yeah, he should have just left that alone, man. It should have been strictly about that man.
If he had said, "I'm understanding the league wants to suspend and play later," and then he say, "But how?" That's putting the blame on the league, not him.
But the league didn't want to.
And that's like him saying
the league didn't want to suspend the game. The league wanted
the players did.
That's how it come off as him saying like the game too important.
I understand.
Like he talking like how you talk at the moment now. Some people might not like it, but that's what just Skip did. Some people just like how it just felt insensitive. That's it.
It was, if you ask me.
The way he did it did come off sounding.
Yeah,
I just don't think that's the way that he meant it. And I'm here to say that I tell you, I think Skip comes off sounding very prejudiced about a whole lot of takes, especially if you ever notice he'll side with a white man over a black man damn near 99.9% of the time, period.
See y'all making this shit a race thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I wouldn't go that far as
I don't like that, bro, because
I watch the show every day.
Correct.
Because I like Shannon. Okay, and I listen to the show. When I can't watch it live, I record it and I come back and watch it on my DVR. But I don't miss a show.
Correct.
And some of the crap he spins out of his mouth comes out sounding racist. I'm sorry, in my viewpoint.
Correct.
Okay,
And I'm not
can you give me an example of what you're talking about?
As far as what we're talking about his tweet, all I'm saying is that the timing was just wrong, and what he said was just inconsiderate of what happened. A man almost died, and they canceled the game. Everybody and their mama know that game was important, and it was on our back of our mind. How the hell they gonna make it up? But ain't nobody finna say that because it's not the right time to say that because it's not really important tonight. This man said it in real time when he ain't even in the hospital.
You got a picture of the tweet?
Yeah.
It happened at 5:20. I think Skip stay in LA.
I thought he said it. I thought he said at the end of his tweet, playing these games is all irrelevant now basically. Because the man was indicted.
Bro. It was the timing and how he said
right.
it.
And that's why I made the statement. If he had to put a few more words in there in that whole thing, but you know, FIF, you said you can't use that many characters. That's why he condensed it. But condensed it. But condensing it, it came out making him look stupid.
Yeah, you can use whatever excuse you want, whatever excuse you want to use for that shit, man. I don't care if you took enough characters. I wouldn't even brought up shit about the continuation of the game during that time.
Facts.
I don't give a damn what the situation was.
Why? Because it was on everybody's mind.
Hey, hold on, okay. If you're gonna ask me a question, let me answer the question then, brother. So this is what I'm saying, man. I don't know why that shit supposed to sound so tough because you feel like you would have played during somebody's death. I don't know if that supposed to just sound cool. That shit's stupid. Number one.
Sound cool, nigga. It happened. Fuck you mean.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, homeboy. All that shit sound good. So, but anyway, I'm moving forward. So like I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, man, I'm not finna sit up. Hey, if I know one of y'all and one of y'all passed, I'm not finna bring up shit about a game. I'm gonna be very sensitive to your family and respectful to your family and respect what happened to you on that field.
Are you still taking? Are you still going to work? Are you still going to work?
Of course, I'm gonna still go to work.
Taking your ass exactly.
So what's the point? What point are you making? You just hollering, dude.
Taking time off of a family.
That's their job.
Okay, they're gonna play football again, brother. They're gonna play
that night.
You gonna be all right, homeboy. Hey, homeboy, you gonna be okay. You'll see the game again. You'll see the game again, fam. You're gonna be good. Just chill out. It's gonna be one game. You gonna cry or what? You gonna cry because they didn't play?
Nah. What I'm saying is they should have.
Come on, brother.
The game that night. Should have finished the game that night,
bro.
Nah, bro. You cannot finish the game. Okay, ask those players because they finished. They the ones that gotta play. They the ones that gotta play. So did you ask them how they felt?
It don't matter. They get paid, don't it?
Oh, okay then. Okay.
And that's the thing, the players canceled the game.
Check back then.
The players.
Get your check back then. Yeah, okay, then cool.
You sound stupid, bro. You sound dumb. You sound dumb, bro. You sound dumb, bro.
You get paid for what you work for, right? This is America. You get paid for what you work for, right?
Okay,
man. Finish the game. Get your game check back. Get your game check back.
They would. So what's the problem?
No, they wouldn't. I'm not giving my check back, nigga.
Exactly. No, the fuck they not.
But it's inconsiderate for you to ask for my check back after somebody almost died. One of my brothers almost died on the field. You asked me to get my check back. Are you going? So hold on. So you gonna ask me to get my check back? Are you gonna take my nigga's check back that's in the hospital on life support? You gonna take his check back too?
They're gonna make the NFL
your ass
look
up,
crazy.
bro.
They're gonna make
on top of that,
y'all crazy right now, fam.
Brother.
Nothing.
Brother,
y'all niggas is wild.
Brother, I work
for work, bro.
I work in oil and hold on, brother. I work in oil and gas, bro, for a living. That's what I do for a living. Somebody was inside of the chemical reactor, and one of our pipes fell inside. It fell on them. They canceled the job for the night. Hold on. They didn't ask for our paycheck back. They ain't say, hey man. Hey, they already knew the situation. We could not go back to work that night. We got to investigate what's going on. We got to see what's going on. And there are people who are very distraught about going in that hole after the situation that happened. You cannot tell somebody to go back to work after that. That sounds ridiculous.
Come on, we got to stop being human beings. Such stuff ain't important than that stuff. Over no game. Now look, I was trying to explain to one cool. I don't know if she's still in here. Like you see all the extra stuff he put in that tweet, that dash, space dash. That's 3 characters.
Man, I read all that. I read all that 3 or 4 5 times. So and that's why I said if he had put more words
No. I'm on. Listen. Let me finish. You just said don't cut nobody out. Don't do me. But that's what I'm saying. I'm on your side with. They can't use their character bullshit as an excuse because look, the reason why people said that all he did say, which suddenly seems irrelevant, but that mean he thought about what he wrote.
Exactly.
Then put that in to save his ass. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Hold on. Bro, look at the time. Look at the time. The game started what at 5:30?
Bro was still. I think just got put in the ambulance and drove off. Like, come on, bro.
The dude wasn't even at the hospital yet. This nigga thinking about the nigga. Shut your ass up, Skip.
Stop it, bro. Stop acting like y'all don't see what's not wrong. Of course, if we look back,
I didn't see nothing wrong. Well, okay then, man.
It's like a family member on life support. Family, you at the hospital and you watching, you like, damn, we might have to pull a plug. Who gonna get his TV? You not gonna say that in front, right there at the hospital.
Bro, who asking?
Go
Bro,
ahead.
if I got a job to do and I got a family to feed, bro, I'm going my ass back to work, bro.
Hey,
you gonna go back
yes,
to work.
after the fact though, Anti.
Can y'all
let Bees go real quick.
Hold up, you just told me if somebody died in my family, bro, how I'm handling it. I still gotta go eat. My family gotta eat. I'm going my ass back to work, bro.
Back to
See
work.
y'all. See y'all ass at the funeral, nigga. Fuck you, mean.
I got you. I ain't gonna go that far. I don't have a problem with the tweet, bro. I really don't, and I don't understand why people are up in arms about this tweet. I don't get it. Could someone please explain to me what is wrong with this tweet?
That's what I need to know.
I have no, like I said, I have no problem with it.
The timing of it comes off as
No. Don't talk. Tell me what is wrong with what
just told you.
Said timing don't mean nothing.
Timing is everything. You live off time.
Hold on. SB, is he the only person in the world to tweet about this in the moment?
Hell no.
Of course.
So why you acting like his timing is just as
everybody else is wrong?
That's a vague point. That's a moot point. That's a moot point. That's a moot point. That's an unfair point.
Okay. Since it's a moot point, maybe you
exactly. They wrong too.
Hold up, bro. Maybe you can explain to me why this tweet is wrong.
From my perspective, if you're asking me, if it's my perspective, which is what I'm giving you, and I'm pretty sure that the people who had an outcry about what he said, their perspective is that this comes off as inconsiderate because of what had happened in the moment when life is on the ground and you still brought up the football game. Now maybe hold on. Now maybe he didn't mean it that way. Maybe he didn't mean it that way. Or whatever the case may be, but that does not mean that I'm pretty sure that's why he got on the front. His company got on the front of this and said, "Hey man, you need to come talk about this." And Shannon didn't want to show up today. It was that serious. It was that serious. Go ahead, Mr. B. Go ahead.
Let me tell you what I hear you saying, bro.
I'm listening.
Fundamentally, you can't tell me what's wrong with the tweet. Emotionally is what you're telling me. Your feelings of it, you don't like it.
It's an emotional situation, so it's about feelings.
Want me to break it down word by word for you, B?
No, bro, I've read.
No. I'm gonna break it down word by word because y'all blowing me.
Look, bro, stop. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Why are you getting so emotional, man?
When I asked you what was wrong with it, bro, all you told me was emotion. You didn't give me any facts, nothing.
Okay, I got you.
What?
Y'all can't comprehend.
Let SB explain it to us then.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the first sentence, right? No doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of this game. But how? Imagine at this point, you saying, but how? Like the game is more important than a human life.
No, he's not.
Hold on, let him finish.
You don't understand English, bro.
You don't understand English. Listen, let me talk. You asked me to explain it, right? This is in the middle of the point. This man is still on the field, just getting caught off. They said they gave him CPR. But everything comes with a description of what is being said.
Okay, finish breaking it down. Finish breaking it down.
He said, but how? How are you going to? He's asking how are you going to postpone the game? That's what he's asking.
The game is more important. He said this.
SB, we just, hold on. Let me say this right quick. SB, we just talked on the panel for like 45 minutes about how they was going to reschedule the game. That's what he's talking about. How the fuck they going to do it?
Talking about.
Exactly. How the fuck they going to do it?
Okay. The point is, when the point of time he's saying this, and then he putting at the point of time saying this, he's saying the game is more important than this boy's life.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
Hold on, y'all.
Oh my God.
SB, He's actually saying the exact opposite. If you read the
exactly.
last, if you read the last,
I didn't even get to that part.
Hold on. First of all, you can't tell us that he's not having no regard for the guy's life when he ended it by saying.
And you can't tell us that he is. You can't tell us that he does have regard.
I haven't said nothing while y'all was running your mouth.
Go ahead.
Breaking this down. If you break this down using English, the very last sentence means a lot. It says, all of this about rescheduling the game, which suddenly seems so irrelevant. Why does this all seem so irrelevant, SB?
He don't want to talk about that, bro.
SB,
we don't want to talk about it.
SB, why did he say?
I brought that up. I actually did bring that up.
I said I'm asking SB. You can
answer. I was playing something. I'm at work. I was playing something. I had to mute my mic.
All right.
Okay. Now the point is, first of all, y'all cut me off and get to the other point of that. So, but you said
emotion. Just get to the
facts. Oh my God, bro. No, it's not. Ain't nothing to do about emotions. About being a human being, bro. Stop being insensitive, bro. It's about another person's life, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
So
but you putting extra on it.
Okay. So look. So if you see somebody right now.
SB, explain this last sentence.
No. Let me explain. Since y'all can't comprehend.
He said two things, though.
Hey, I'll comprehend it for you.
No.
He said two things.
Y'all cut me off every second.
Let me break this.
Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it.
He said two things.
Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it.
He said two things. He said two things in this paragraph. So why are we just focusing on one? He said two things.
No, because whenever you write something, you always conclude with a summary. And the summary sentence says, all of this about rescheduling the game suddenly seems so irrelevant. Go ahead, Bees.
After the first sentence is acknowledging the gravity of the situation. He said, no doubt the NFL is considering postponing the rest of this game. He is acknowledging the gravity of the situation. But then he said, but how? That erases everything he just said, right? That but erases everything he just said in the first sentence. He shifted gears to essentially, he's talking about Roger Goodell did now. This late in the season, a game of this magnitude is crucial for the regular season outcome.
And the playoffs about to start. Yes.
Exactly.
Keep going.
You're making our point. You're making our point. But go ahead. You're making our point.
Stop, man.
Go ahead, B.
How you gonna get mad? You just did the same shit to me though. But y'all got it again.
He's saying that Roger Goodell has got a big issue. He's talking about Roger Goodell here. And then when he ends the statement, which suddenly seems so irrelevant, he scratched that out, saying, but this situation is so big, none of that matters.
Thank you.
Which goes back to my point. If he had to put a few more words in there, all of this would have been self-explanatory versus us having to debate it and take it apart and defend the man or desecrate the man. I know you can't because of the characters, which is why I said he should send one part of it, say it, send it, say it, send it, say it, send it.
Let me ask you a question.
Man. And none of us would be having this debate.
Let me ask you a question. You think those players on the field don't know when they put that helmet on? That's no different than going to war with some army guy or some other guy. You think that our military men and women don't deal with this every day? And
this is what you sign up for.
Do you sign up for? Hold on.
Let B finish.
Well, I heard one of the ex-football players, and this is what he said. He used to play with the Cowboys, and this is what he said.
Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
Come on, bro.
That's how
y'all know y'all bullshit, bro.
What you mean? You going to war?
Oh my! This is still a game, bro. That's a game, bro.
No, bro. A game.
That let me know you ain't never played football in your fucking life, nigga.
It's still a game.
And when you hear niggas talk about when they playing the game, they going to war. You going to war?
Playing football is the same magnitude of going to war.
What I'm telling you is this: we send regular dudes out here dropping off mail. We send these dudes to die. These dudes.
Take your ass on, nigga.
Good night, bro.
Good night.
Why y'all being so sensitive?
Listen.
Y'all had to compare football to war to try to explain this bullshit.
How many times time have you heard football players say when you put that helmet on, you're going to fucking
It's called
war?
a figure of
How many times
speech.
have you said
It's a figure
It's
of
called a
speech.
figure of speech.
But
It's called a
you
figure of
we
speech.
understand.
comprehend figure of speech.
It's called a figure of speech, man. You can't be that slow, brother.
Bro.
Hold on.
Okay,
You can't be that slow.
Hey, Anti.
It's a gladiator sport, bro.
Anti, stop. I'm about to dead all this shit. Y'all said earlier when I was listening to you, we ain't seen no players down the field. That's bullshit. What the hell you think CTE is?
Oh Lord.
What the
my
hell
God.
do you think CTE is?
Oh my God.
This is and hold on, SB, because I'm on your side. Listen, bro. When this happened in real time, I was on the panel with y'all. I was on the panel with Sturdy and True and Bees and Sean. We were all on the panel. Did none of y'all niggas talk about postponing the game and how they gonna make it up? Did nobody say nothing about that? We was all praying for that man. Hold on. You wasn't on the panel.
I wasn't on the
left.
I
You
left.
Yeah, but you left.
Yeah,
early.
I had
But I'm
left.
saying when this happened in real time and when I left the panel and came back, nobody was talking about how they was gonna make up the game. We was all praying for that man. Now, in our back of our minds, was I thinking about it? I'm speaking on me now. Was I thinking about it? Yeah, I was thinking about like, damn, this game was important. How you gonna postpone it? But I'm not finna slide that in. I'm not finna cut the tension with something that's a game meaningless. That's what I'm saying. Skip wasn't the only one who said. Now, Skip wasn't the only one who said that. Hold on, let me finish. I'm almost done. One more point. Skip wasn't the only one who said it because we all was thinking it. But if Joe Blow would have had a comment on my Instagram or Facebook and said this, that, and the third, the same thing what Skip is saying, I'd have been like, bro, we not even thinking like that. It's not the time to even think like that. You stupid.
So MacDuff, my question next would be, when is the right time?
When we find out the man is okay. The next day. No, the next day.
He's
when
not
we find out the
okay.
man is okay. The man is not breathing on the hold on, Lamont. The man is not breathing on the field. We've never seen nothing like this, and it's tears in these people's eyes. When the players decided to cancel the game.
MacDuff, here's the problem, MacDuff.
Go ahead.
So you saying your determination of when is the right time is what everybody should go by?
No, I'm not saying that, Lamont. Stop trying to double talk.
Okay, so
you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
What you're saying.
Listen, Lamont. I'm putting it to you like this.
You just said when he's okay. He's not okay.
Lamont. In real time, nobody said this shit. In real time, on the panels, we were praying for the man. In real time. Nobody was talking about. Everybody was scared to even try to switch subjects. We didn't know how to switch subjects. It was a
So you're saying you didn't say nothing about it because you were scared?
I'm telling you, bro. If you would have said something like that next to me, I would have slapped the fuck out of you.
No,
don't say no dumb shit like that.
You wouldn't have touched me.
I would have slapped the fuck. You would have been like, how they gonna reschedule it? I'm like, nigga, this a. I would have been like, almost died, bro. You gotta slap
nigga. Fuck you talking
Hey,
about?
let me ask a question, man. I'm not gonna do all that. I'm not gonna do no tough talking over the internet. I'm just talk to y'all as men.
Man, shut your ass up and get your ass to the point, bro.
Hey, where you from, homeboy?
Shut your emotional ass up.
Hey, where you from, homeboy?
H-Town, that's just anti, man. Just
hey, man, I'm saying I ain't never disrespected dude in my life.
Hey, get to the point, dog.
I ain't never disrespected dude in my life. But let me just ask the question for this. Let me just move past this dumb ass nigga.
Yeah.
This is what we going. So if he said that the whole statement was irrelevant toward the end, you know what I'm saying? Which is, I guess that's how he was cleaning it up. If the whole thing was irrelevant, then why did he say it to begin with?
He said rescheduling the game. He said,
okay, I got you on that, but he said, but now that all seems so irrelevant, right? He said, now that all seems so irrelevant. So why did you even say it in the first place if it's irrelevant?
The statement is broken into 3 segments.
I heard it. I got it. I comprehended it.
First portion, magnitude of the situation. Second portion, what the hell is the NFL going to do? They got a big problem on their hands.
And then he says it's irrelevant.
Last portion, the problem that's on the NFL's hands. It's all irrelevant because at the end of the day, somebody's life is on the line.
I got that. So you just repeated everything I just said. So I'm asking again, if he said that it's irrelevant, why did he say it in the first place if it's so irrelevant? Why even ask the question?
He's just making light of the point that the NFL now has a humongous problem on their hands. That is true.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Go ahead, Mr. Bees. Go ahead.
Hey, H-Town.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
What do you think Roger Goodell's? Do you think Roger Goodell's first concern was his health, Roger Goodell shit himself because
yeah, most definitely. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, I don't disagree.
He's got television. He's got television dates to meet. How is he going to get these teams this game in? Give these guys a fair shot at the weekend because to determine seeding. You got to remember one thing about the NFL playoffs, right? They don't get paid shit, bro. So if you put a bunch of dudes in the NFL players don't make shit in the playoffs. Their contracts are over.
Oh no, that's not true, B. You do get paid.
They get money and
they get bonuses. They get bonuses.
Bro, stop it. If you negotiate a bonus, you get it. If you stop it.
No, nigga, they just said, bro,
what are you talking about?
Every player get paid for the games in the playoffs. What are you talking about?
Hold on. Do you know what NFL pay is for a wild card game? You guys
know. Like what, $100,000?
Nigga get like 15, 20 G's.
Hey, it's 31,000. See, y'all
okay,
niggas don't even know what the hell you talking about.
Well, you just said they don't get nothing, asshole.
That's nothing, bro.
The fuck out of here,
nigga. Shut up.
Go ahead with your point, Mr. Bees. I was listening to you.
My point is that he's got a conundrum on his hands. Now, the difference between you and Skip Bayless is Skip Bayless is a damn journalist. He's looking at every situation for a story or to make his point. He ain't watching the game for the same reason we watching it. And you got to understand that. He's been doing this shit for how many years? You can call him insensitive. I'll agree with you on that. But the outrage, the fake outrage to get this man on this, bro.
I'm not trying to cancel
this dude. This dude does say so many disgusting things. And this one is the one we choose to go after him on. This one don't got no legs.
Nah, I'm not trying to cancel the nigga, but it's still stupid what he said, bro. Timing is just.
And that's fine. You can have that opinion, Mac Def. I'm not telling you can't. I said I just don't understand what an outrage is. You know what I'm saying? We watch Joe Biden get on TV and say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And we ain't have this much outrage.
What's some outrage? I don't know.
But this what you missing though. The reason why it's outrage because it's not a race thing.
It's definitely a race thing.
No, it's not.
I ain't seen another black motherfucker.
It's not a race. It's not a race.
Definitely a race thing.
It's definitely a race thing. It's about. Oh wait, listen. He didn't say nothing race. He said something insensitive about somebody who might have lost his life at the moment. We didn't know who was alive or not. That's what the problem y'all getting mixed up at.
But he didn't. He said prayers to the man.
But I'm just saying, you said this something about race.
SB, you're running with this narrative that it was insensitive. There was
the man said prayers to that young man and the family, bro. He was basically asking, bro, how do you postpone this game and it has ramifications of a playoff seeding, bro? And we just argued for this shit for like the last 40 minutes, wondering how the fuck they gonna do it. That's what we talking about. Like, how they gonna do it?
Did we do that at the moment, right when he on the middle of the field? No. Nobody did.
Okay, then SB. My question was, when is the right time?
SB, you should shut down.
What we doing now? The next day.
Somebody just died right now. And you talking?
You said what?
Somebody just died right now.
Okay, did I see somebody get their hand blown out in front of my face? No, I ain't seen that talking.
Hold on, real quick. I'm outside. When this happened, and I went to other platforms and I seen people crying, I was like, they might cancel this game. Now, me, I would have tried to play because I'm a football player. I would have been like,
what you mean? You outside,
we ain't never. Hold on. We ain't never seen this before, so I'm thinking like, bro, they might cancel this game. We can say it's inconsiderate to get at Skip for saying this comment, but I think the timing was wrong, and B, the other guy, T. Higgins, he's getting death threats right
now. Crazy.
Now we all know that's crazy, and you could think of what T. Higgins is going through.
What did T. Higgins
What
say?
we're saying is this whole situation is so delicate. You got to understand people are going to have an outrage one way or another. Keep your mouth shut. Sometimes you can say the most by shutting the fuck up. Keep your mouth shut.
Did T. Higgins cause his issue?
You said what?
Did T. Higgins cause his issue?
Nah, T. Higgins just playing football, bro.
Yeah, T. Higgins was playing football.
He was playing football. He didn't cause nothing.
Here's my problem. We all guilty because we consume this bullshit. When you watch that play, and I've watched it several times, and I told you this last night, you had a dude who took a blow. He took the blow.
Correct.
And we consume this bullshit football where defenders aren't allowed to hit offensive players. But offensive players are allowed to do anything the hell they want to defensive players. Under the guise of protection. Roger Goodell just showed you how much he protects everybody on that field other than the money makers. And you consume it, I consume it, the world consume it. So when you come in here and start talking about being insensitive, we have watched for 5 years defensive players get speared, offensive players run over them. And if a defensive player even delivers a blow, he getting a penalty or he getting a fine. Say that ain't the case.
That is exactly the case. Right. You're not wrong about what you're saying, but that's not what I'm talking about. That's a different
I'm saying
subject.
that you are guilty. I'm guilty. We all guilty of consuming.
So I got a question for the panel.
Totally
I got a question for the panel.
I agree with what you're saying, but that has nothing to do with what I said. Go ahead, Anti.
I got a question for the panel.
Did T. Higgins lower his head?
That don't mean he's supposed to. So you think he should get death threats?
No. Did T. Higgins lower his head?
Yes, Bees, he did, but that's not. Hold on, SB, hold on. Yes, he did, Bees. Go ahead.
Is there ever going to be a flag call for him lowering his head on that man?
After this, it might.
Go ahead, Bees.
Well, they're gonna throw a flag on that. Yes. Or
no. It is a penalty for offensive player to lower their head. But go ahead.
Were they gonna find him?
Probably not.
I don't know. They probably would. I don't know.
If the roles were reversed, would that young man be in trouble right now?
Probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, that's the hypocrisy of this whole fucking thing.
That's not telling me he deserves.
But that's not what I'm. You're talking about the football and the game. I'm not talking about that.
I want to Bees answer this question clearly. So you said he deserved the death threats that he getting right now? Then,
bro,
I don't agree with that, bro. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
That's what I said, and you started defending it.
That's what I'm saying, Bees. I agree. Hold on, Bees. What you're saying about football? Hold on, SB. What Bees is saying about football is right. We agree with you 100% on some football shit. When I said I'm outside, meaning we live in a world where it's social media, people consume shit and they react. For T. Higgins, and my example of that is for T. Higgins to get death threats. That's totally wrong and disrespectful. But that shows you the stupidity in how the world is today and how we react. So if T. Higgins, think about it, T. Higgins don't deserve no death threats. He's probably going through it.
I'm not saying he does. This is my point. You see? You guys think these dudes out here playing a game. And this is where the NFL tricks you. This is not a game. This is a death sentence. What is the average age of an NFL player's death?
I don't know.
What? 50, 55?
But like that's not what I'm talking about.
No, bro. What I'm trying to tell you is when you come up here and you say these dudes ain't complete, they ain't taking no risk. When they put them helmets on, bro.
I didn't say that.
Stop.
Y'all compare war to football. That's wild.
Hold on.
Bro, shit, if you ask me, football probably be more than crazy than war, dog.
Hold on, Shaq, what's the average age of a man today's life?
Average age for us as men?
About 76, 73.
Football player is 76. A football player don't make it past 59. What they're doing, bro, is death.
Now compare how many people go overseas and that? How many people go over there overseas and war and that? A lot.
But hold up, they not running in the motherfuckers 300 pounds, dog.
You getting
they
shot,
running in the
you
bullets.
Bombs.
They running in the bullets and bombs though.
Y'all can't be like this, dog.
No. See,
This crazy. This is crazy.
See, bro,
This is crazy.
So you mean to tell me everybody in the army
I'm
they go
trying
to
to
war?
tell you something, bro. You think that the Joe Blows they pull off the couch is prepared for what they about to go see? Only the niggas in the real army, and they don't run all they regular people over there. When they bring these reserves off, what do you think they are?
Reserves, what they are?
They body bags is what they are.
But and that's what I'm saying. Y'all comparing that to football. Come on.
Listen,
come on, bro. Come
listen,
on.
listen. This is what we say. I agree
you
with you on the football. I agree with you, Bees and Anti on football. When you sign up for boxing, you could die in the ring. Your hands are registered as lethal weapons. I get it. But what I'm simply saying is forget the sports, the outside world, the consumers who pay the money, they don't look at it the same way we do. When I said they gonna cancel the game, I was thinking about the other people that looked at what happened. This man almost dying on the field and couldn't breathe. The outrage that was going to come from them. So when they canceled the game, it was like, okay, but don't say nothing because you know how these people are on the outside, not us.
I got some bad news for you, McDell. The NFL did not cancel the game.
I understand the players
did. Right. The players did.
And that makes it more sensitive because the product is the players. The players didn't want to go out there.
No, bro. See, you looking at that wrong. The business machine that is the NFL was going to let the game continue.
I understand that.
And so my point to you is that the corporation that is the NFL, that is ESPN, that is these businesses, they wanted that game to continue. They paid $2 billion a year for that game.
$1 billion.
I agree.
They gonna get on TV and they gonna say whatever they want. If the NFL was about anything they talking about now, that game would have been canceled the moment they had to put defib that dude.
Mr. B's, two things can be true though. What everything that you just said can be correct, and that being an insensitive moment when that brother passed away on the field, that being wrong to say move on with the game in that moment can also be wrong. It's not that what you're not saying is true. We get all that. But like
okay, so hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I got a question. Hold on, B.
I'm listening.
You go. I'm saying the NFL knew the gravity of the situation, and
Correct.
they did not step in and do anything.
That's a problem.
The coaches did it. Let's stop giving the NFL a pass.
Yes.
We always give these niggas a pass. Just like I was talking about with the rules of the game. We let one side play football. We don't let the other side.
The
NFL needs people to come down on their damn head. And that's real talk. Because they wasn't going to cancel that game, bro.
Yeah.
Correct. And they would have got criticism if they didn't cancel the game. The game would have went on.
Let me ask these the question I asked y'all earlier, because we know what and who is the deciding factor to make that happen. Because they got a union for this, the NFL Player Association. So I asked them, do you think the NFL Association finally gonna hire the balls to get the guaranteed contracts, get their health insurance, and get the other stuff done for them? The players,
no.
I'm gonna say it to you.
Or they going to take a strike.
No, the fuck they not.
No, they not. No, that's not gonna happen. That's not happening.
They don't. The players don't have the money to go on strike.
I'm gonna say it to you like this, bro. And I'm going to take this outside of football. There's no place in this country that corporations yield to regular people.
That's fact.
And it ain't going to start there. And it ain't going to yield anywhere. The corporation rules. And that's just facts.
You telling the truth. I know.
So hold on. The question I was trying to get to McDuff. McDuff, you still here? Gone?
No, he's still here. He just muted.
Go ahead.
He kept talking about timing. He kept talking about timing and what timing meant to the situation. Now I understand that, but let me ask him something. If he would have sit up there and not tweeted anything, and he would have came up with his thoughts on Undisputed, would y'all still feel a certain type of way? If he would have said that morning on Undisputed,
it wouldn't have came off as bad.
So it wouldn't have came off as bad if he actually on Undisputed.
It's the next day, bro. Come on, bro. If
the nigga still in critical condition though.
Bro, if your best friend, brother, somebody gets shot in the face and he come to you crying or something,
y'all gotta stop asking.
I'm just saying though, I'm asking.
I'm different.
It's off the timing of him being
sad. That's obvious, brother. You definitely are different. That's obvious.
I'm just saying though, stop acting like we not being humans. There's certain stuff we know we not gonna say in certain moments, bro.
Here's what I'm saying, SB. Remember John Gruden? You remember John Gruden?
Yeah.
He was low hanging fruit for that Washington owner, right? The Washington owner got in trouble. What the NFL do? They use John Gruden to cover up to the public what this nigga Daniel Snyder did, right?
Yep.
And right now, what we're doing is we're making Skip Bayless low hanging fruit instead of putting our target on the fucking corporation.
But hold up. What did the NFL do wrong?
They didn't cancel the game.
They did not.
They weren't supposed to.
Hey, to me.
So y'all acting like the weird thing is that y'all acting like this is not a polarizing situation. Like you see how strongly y'all feel about the game should have continued. To act like that there wasn't going to be any opposition to that is just ridiculous.
Hold up. My thing is this: you can have all the opposition you want. You still gonna watch the fucking game at the end of the day. That has always been an NFL.
But listen to me though, brother. Hold on, Anti. Listen to me though. It's just like I told you earlier. Like I said, I'm in oil and gas. When I said the accident happened with the brother, it ain't mean that I was gonna never go back to work. That doesn't mean that. But in the moment when he got hurt, no, I was not gonna continue working that night. So I understand what you're saying, bro. I know we're gonna get back to watching football. The only thing we talking about is the timing of it. We're not saying that the topic should never be broached again.
It's bigger than football, bro.
It's big. In that moment, it's bigger than football.
How is it not bigger than football right now?
So again, like we just said, if that's the case, we should. If that's the case, we should never do anything once a tragedy happens. That's a ridiculous point.
But that's what
I'm
asking y'all. I'm asking you. I'm asking you, who's the dictator? How much time people got to wait before they start talking about it?
You don't say that right at the moment of it happening.
H-Town.
Go ahead, Mr. Bees. Go ahead.
Let me break this down to you too, right? Because you say you're oil and gas dude, right?
Right.
I'm an operator myself.
Yeah, I mean, we had this conversation before.
If somebody dies at our job, who makes the decision to shut down the work?
The plant operator.
No.
The plant manager.
No, the plant manager. That's my point. Who is the manager of the NFL?
It's Roger Goodell.
And that's my point. He didn't do his job, bro. And we are going with our energy to Skip. We need to turn this energy to the man that ain't step up and show no leadership.
I mean that's fair too, Mr. B. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
I think he should have been under fire after the Tua situation when they let him get back on the field.
Exactly.
And he didn't handle that situation.
That situation is completely different, bro.
No, but I'm saying, how did he handle after that? Because what do you do now?
Look, you cannot punish anybody for what happened to Tua. Tua went into the locker room for a back injury, bro. He did not go in the locker room for a concussion. You got to remember, Tua has a fucked up. He had the same injury as Bo Jackson, bro. When he gets hit certain ways, his hip and his back get messed up. Now, the truth is Tua's undersized to be playing with them fucking tanks that's out there, bro. And you're going to see the same thing with Bryce Young when he come out of college. That dude like 5'11", 185 pounds. You don't belong out there with them dudes, bro. Tua's too small to be out there, bro.
I think it's a reason why that they haven't said like hey, they made it a point of emphasis to say, they revitalized his heart before they moved him out. They don't even want to say that brother died on that field. They don't even want to say that. It's a reason that they don't want to say that.
And then also,
hold on. defib does not mean he died.
I'm sorry.
No, they had to bring it back. They had to bring it back.
His heart stopped. His heart stopped.
Hold on, bro. Using the defibrillator don't mean your heart ain't beating, bro.
But they said his heart stopped.
The defibrillator is when your heart's out of rhythm.
It's out of rhythm.
No. I got that.
So when they use the defibrillator, that means his heart is moving. It just ain't on the right rhythm. So they trying to jump it back to the right rhythm.
That's what the doctor said that happened to him.
Doesn't mean he's
that
dead,
is true.
bro. So if they use the defib on that brother twice, that tells me his heart is beating.
But it also tells me if they had to do CPR on him, it tells me that he wasn't breathing.
He wasn't breathing.
He wasn't breathing.
Hold on. But that doesn't make him dead.
What does that make it?
If you ain't breathing, how you alive?
He could be brain dead. If your heart pumping, you still gonna be alive, bro.
That's bad too. If you,
I'm not. But people are saying he's dead on the field. Now, could his heartbeat be weak? I mean, you give people CPR for a lot of different reasons, bro.
No, agreed.
Hold on, Mr. B.
And air is one of them. If you don't believe he's getting air, you're going to give him CPR.
Right.
Because if he went limp, his tongue can block his airway.
Right.
It doesn't mean he's dead.
But Mr. B, when someone goes in the cardio,
first aid, bro.
I have too. That's why I'm about to ask you this question. So when you get cardiac arrest, that has to do with your heart moving, right? Like something has stopped your heart from moving. That's what cardiac arrest is, and then you go into unconsciousness. That's what cardiac arrest is. It's when the electrical flow that moves your heart is when it stops, right?
Agree.
So okay, he had cardiac arrest, which means his heart stopped.
But you don't hit him with a defib. The defib is only to bring the heart into regular rhythm. You don't hit somebody with a defib when their heart ain't beating.
Lamont, wasn't it speculation that dude probably had took something before the game or something like that? They were saying.
Oh my goodness! Here we go.
Nah,
come on now.
I ain't gonna lie. No,
I should have sworn I seen somebody say that.
Okay, what was it?
What did he take?
What was it?
Hold on. Now let me ask y'all before I say this.
Go ahead.
Is it the right time for me to speak on this?
Man, go ahead. Come on, Lamont, man. Come on, Lamont, man. Come on,
I don't want y'all to cancel me, man.
Let me say this before.
I don't want y'all to cancel me, man.
Come on, man.
Only reason why I haven't said nothing about it is because I don't want y'all,
No,
I just seen a report. They said it's speculation that he took something before the game or something like that.
What was it though? I'm asking.
Okay, what was it? That's what we asking. What did he take?
Tell me, Lamont. I don't know what it was.
Go ahead, Lamont. We good. You clear, LeBron. You good. You counsel free.
Let me pull up the exact report that I had.
Right.
Let me pull it up.
Another thing though, like bro, what I hate, I know this called FYF debates, but y'all gotta everybody in the chat. Yeah, you point, you facts, and you said, bro, it's like you can have a discussion about it. Y'all care too much about who winning the argument instead of we just coming together trying to get to a point of an understanding. And then when you get that,
I mean, that's what a debate is, dog. You don't understand a debate, though.
It was a conversation.
Don't get me started, man.
There was a conversation.
Oh shit! Don't get you started in what, True?
I was feedback what he said, SB saying, you know what I mean, in the chat. I mean, we having a discussion. That's all. We having a discussion.
Because this is what we debating on who right or wrong in a real life situation. Like, come on, bro.
I don't think it is no right or wrong to this situation, bro. You just got your opinion.
Right. That's not we're not debating. If we just saying opinions, it's not a debate.
Like I feel like my opinion, they should have finished the game, and other niggas gonna feel like they shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is to me, but to me, they should have finished the fucking game, bro.
And so let me ask you this question then, brother. So why do you feel like they should have finished the game?
Because it had playoff ramification. It was a playoff seeding game. Now you telling me they're not gonna play this game at all?
End the game in the tie. What's the problem with ending the game in the tie?
Because if you end the game in the tie, okay, who gets the number 1 seed if Kansas City go up and win next week?
So
Kansas City get the number 1 seed?
So what if the game would have actually ended in the tie? I mean, that could have happened too.
Let me tell y'all this report. I don't know how true it is.
Nah, just go ahead, Lamont, because I think that's the same report I seen.
Where is it from, Lamont? Where is it from?
This is from it just says a close family member reported this, but I'm not saying the truth to it. But basically, they saying that when they did a blood test on him, they said it was abnormally high amounts of antihistamine in the form of promethazine in his blood. And they said this is usually some type form of codeine, which is derived from the opium or poppy plant, this is most commonly found in the codeine syrup.
Yeah, it's a lot of that down here in Houston. Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
I mean,
hey, look, that's what B's talking about. Sound like NFL trying to cover that. That's what it sounds like to me.
No,
you can't do that, bro. The NFL will not put out no shit like this. We not doing that.
Allegedly.
We definitely ain't doing that, bro.
But I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out because I mean, he's been in the hospital, so we'll find out.
Now hold on. Right here, it says they said the worst side.
I mean, you're right.
They said that one of the main side effects of
it fucks with your heart. It fucks with your heart.
Increased blood
pressure. It fucks with your heart.
Increase heart rate and reduce oxygen.
It fucks with your heart. Codeine fucks with your heart.
No, listen to all three of them. Increase heart rate, increase blood pressure, and reduce oxygen to the brain. Now, I'm just like I said,
even I mean, I'm still asking. Like, I mean, because we're not. The point is, we weren't even asking how he died. We were just saying when he died, it was not prudent to say to talk about the game in that matter. That's the argument that we were making.
No, what I'm saying is this though. Like, okay, so this is not confirmed. So, like I said, I just heard about it too. So I'm like, if that comes out to be true, do y'all feel different about the situation?
No, I'm not gonna speak on it, man, because we don't know if that's true. I'm not gonna even speak.
Okay,
it's not gonna come out to be true because
it ain't gonna come out.
It's his personal medical record, and the NFL don't have the right to release it. Only he do.
Right. But
otherwise, it's a HIPAA violation. So whatever they find in him, you ain't gonna know unless he wants you to know.
Now, but in a job place though, when you get hurt or whatever on a job, whatever they do have to take a drug test.
That's fine, but you don't get to know it.
Listen. I'm not, like I said before. I'm not saying we're gonna know exactly where he got in the system, but I mean, you get what I'm saying?
True.
And it says
you're not gonna know for this reason. That man will never. If that man lives, and I hope he does, he will never play football again. You will not know what they find.
That sounds like he probably gonna have brain damage.
You think you ain't never gonna play ever again?
I don't think
he's probably gonna have brain damage. Hell no. He ain't gonna suit up again.
Walking on no football field again, bro.
Oh no, he's not playing no more. He might be a best.
The NFL probably won't let that nigga play no more.
They say he's improving though right now.
It don't matter.
That's cool, but I guarantee you that nigga will not step foot on the football field again, bro.
He's gonna be a liability at this point. He's a liability. They're not letting him play.
Exactly.
He's gonna be a liability.
Let me let you in on a secret, bro. When I was intubated for 21 days, right? True.
Right.
I lost 50 pounds of muscle, bro. He will never.
I remember you told me.
Nigga, you wasn't that stocky, nigga. Shut up.
Yeah, all right, bro. Keep that shit up.
You wasn't that damn stocky, nigga. Fuck out of here. Probably like 50 pounds of fat, nigga.
Hey, I've been meaning to come down to Dallas and get yo.
Break your ass.
Anyway, True. What I'm saying is, where he was physically, he will never reach that point after he went through this. He will never be the same.
I just hope he just.
I hope he. I hope he. I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Bro. I'm telling you. Let me let you in on a secret. You know how when you break your arm? See, I didn't know this until I went through it. Right? You know, you break your arm atrophy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what your brain does when you can't use your body. They got to go in there just like they did on me. They got to go in there, move his toes, move his hands, move his arms, move his legs. Because if they don't move, it goes away.
That's crazy.
Has he been able to respond to anything yet? I haven't really heard about it.
Nah, they say he's still in critical condition.
No, the only thing they said he's responded to is his brain is because the one thing you worry about when this happens is how much brain activity he has. And the number one sign of brain activity is if your body can breathe on its own. And he's now on 30% use of the ventilator. If he was yesterday, 100% ventilator. So they're slowly turning down the ventilator to see if his body kicks into function and starts working on his own. Then once he wakes up, then they're gonna have to do the cognitive test to see if he's had any, brain damage.
And let me let y'all in on a secret. Them 21 days, I got no record of them. It's like a gap in my life, bro. And I got no explanation of it. There's gonna be a gap in his life. He ain't gonna. You ain't gonna be able to tell him, even if you watch it.
He not even gonna remember the hit. He not gonna remember the hit.
He don't know shit about it, bro.
Nope, he ain't gonna remember the hit.
Yeah.
And so what I'm trying to say is, even if he comes out okay, which I'm praying the brother does, hey man, you need to sit your ass down. This football,
it's not. It's that. The NFL gonna make you sit down, bro. He's not getting on the football field, bro. Nah, that's over with, man. That part of his life over with. After all the money they just lost behind his ass, oh no, he's not touching another field. They're gonna do him just like the NBA did Chris Bosh. Like he wanted to come back after them blood clots. They were like, nah,
nope. No, sir. You ain't finna down our field.
Yeah.
You ain't finna down our field.
Also, the business point aside too that you were talking about, B's, like how they ownership with the owners and them side. That's why they knew they couldn't continue the game after that, because it was just like it would have came off wrong in the business wise. They probably would have lost more money on top of what they might have lost.
Bro, the NFL stadium, they don't care. Listen, the dude is all right, man. Let's talk about something else. Giannis dropped 55 tonight.
The dude,
I don't give a fuck, Keisha.
How you know the dude all right? Show me, send a link of the report.
No, I just wanted to make a point.
I can pull it up.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
I'm pretty sure
we're gonna make a point. We just try to overlap this.
Hold on. Is this a real account?
That's stupid.
The name of this account is called Mingles.
I know what it is too. That's for you.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to talk basketball.
What was that?
That's I was just trying to make a point as to how he can say.
Hey, Bees, can I ask you a question, huh?
Hold on, wait. Hey, look, MacDuff.
Hold on, what is that, man? Hold on.
Something like Skip would do.
That's how his ass looked after Young Africa Friday.
Hey, this nigga stupid, bro. Hey, Bees, you still up?
Hey, I don't want to talk basketball. I see Donovan Mitchell drop 70 on my team. I ain't watching basketball for 2 weeks.
Man, you ain't lying, bro.
Hey, so Lamar, have they said anything about how they gonna do this game, bro? Or they just done with it?
They're not playing the game.
All I'm hearing is they just not gonna play the game. They just gonna figure out the logistics and just go with
Kansas City gonna get that #1 seed.
That's crazy. If I'm the big, I'm pissed.
But they don't care though. The Bills don't care though right now.
The Bills don't care if they get a #1 seed.
They don't really. They didn't want to play. They didn't want to.
Nah, they said Cincinnati was the motherfuckers that called it off. I heard it was both teams. I ain't just. Nah, they told them no. Some female lady just came in here and said Cincy was the motherfucker that called the game. I don't know if it's true or not.
But both teams called it off, bro.
Yeah, I heard both teams called it off.
Oh no.
They saying we need to fry the Celtics, man. What happened with the Celtics tonight?
Oh yeah, they got their
blew up. We got blown the hell out. I stopped watching.
They got routed by the Thunder.
Man, what's happening to them, man? What is happening to them? Look like my $500 gonna be in my pocket. Let me get that.
Oh no, that's gone, Anti.
You got me, bro. You got me, bro. I look.
Celtics
You
got to the Eastern Conference Finals.
You got the Cavs, you got the Sixers, you got Baltimore, and you got the Nets.
Hold on, MacDuff. What did you bet, MacDuff?
That's it.
No, Anti bet that.
I bet that.
What'd you bet though?
I bet they won't make it to the Eastern Conference Final.
Who'd you bet with?
True.
You bet True 500?
Yeah, he wanted it, so let me get that. I can't wait.
Y'all bet.
Okay.
Hey, Lamont, though, man. You know I don't even be losing bets, so you know this is easy, buddy, right here. I don't even be losing bets.
Okay.
I don't even losing bets like that.
True.
Bro.
We gonna see.
Brooklyn Net. You better hope y'all don't see the Nets before.
I mean, listen, listen.
The Boston ain't worried about nobody.
That's how I hope you get paid, because True is so losing.
Oh, he is.
Oh, you
Just ask.
Hey, hold on. True, do you even hold on, fam? Hold up. True, do you even have $500? Hold on, True.
Hey, listen. Listen. Ask about me. Hey,
True, do you have $500 to spare, bro? That's all I want to know.
Just ask people on the panel.
He got $500 to spare.
Oh man, drop something in the cash app here. You got it like that.
Ask Bees.
Nah, I think True lost to Bees and somebody else last year.
I don't think he never lost no $500 though.
Nah, True pay.
So hold on, are y'all counting injuries too, or is just straight?
Nope, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care about none of that.
Okay.
Well, I was
did you see some dude lose a $10,000 bet to me?
Who? Ain't nobody lose no $10,000 bet. You stop playing, bro.
I swear to God.
Yeah, he dead
serious. About LeAngelo Ball or something?
Yeah,
hey, man, listen.
Dude, he said he owned a coffee shop. He got the money. He just made up an excuse not to pay.
Man, don't got. Come on, hold on. He may got a coffee shop, but he don't got us 10,000. You just give away.
No, I don't think he had. No. He
you know
might
what I
have.
mean?
He could have just betted you 100. People try to do.
But I told him that, SB. I said, why don't we just bet a normal amount? I know you're gonna pay when you lose. He's like, nah, I want to bet 20,000. I was like, man, all right.
But that's
what was y'all betting? What was y'all betting on?
No, this is what he bet me, y'all. This is the dumbest bet ever. He said, I'm gonna bet you $10,000 that LeAngelo Ball makes the Charlotte Hornets opening day roster. I said, what kind of retard is you, man?
Now hold on. Here's not how Lamont. So what's the time frame for him to do this?
To pay?
No, I'm talking about him, LeAngelo making the opening day roster.
It was the opening day roster.
Opening day.
No,
hey, what kind of slow?
No,
what type of time?
No. Let me finish.
I get what he asked.
Hold on.
No, because Lamont made a bet. You made a bet like 2 years ago.
No, I didn't. That was just.
I thought you been made that bet though. That's what I'm saying.
No, I made the bet. I made the bet like
True, just throwing the towel on this one.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No, I'm saying I thought you been made. I made
the bet like 2 months before the season started.
I thought you been made that bet.
I knew LeAngelo wasn't gonna make the team, and he was,
Oh, you know what I'm getting mixed up with Raw Truth. That's what I'm getting mixed up with. I saw you bet somebody.
DJ.
I thought you bet.
That was a Lonzo Ball bet. I bet him $200.
Yeah, that's why I got
Lonzo Ball wouldn't get traded.
Right.
He lost that. He didn't pay me.
That's why I got confused.
I don't think I've gotten paid on any. I haven't gotten paid on any bet that's over $100.
Hey, what happened to that one dude that rapped that owed somebody money? He never came back. What's his name? Like
somebody Spiffy?
Yeah, they said he owes.
Yeah, Spiffy ain't can't. Nigga to change his phone number and all that, dog.
Ain't no Spiffy slander on the channel, man.
Oh,
we not. What you mean?
Damn, SB brung it up too. That's crazy.
It's a lot of people. There's a lot of people owe me money.
You know what I'm saying? Dog, like I thought Spiffy. Spiffy told me he got bread, bro. Spiffy even showed niggas money on a screen one day, dog.
Did you get that payment, Mac? There?
I still ain't get my
I'll
payment.
look at it after the stream.
Man.
I'll be on your stream Thursday.
I still ain't got my payment though. That's crazy about it. Man.
Oh, hold on. True.
Hold on, Spiffy owe you money, True?
I still owe True money. I probably owe True about what?
Hold on, Spiffy owe you money, True?
Maybe like for a 30. I don't know, man.
No, I owe True about $29.
Sure. Oh, you gotta be on that nigga helmet to get your money, nigga. I was on that nigga bumper, nigga, when that boy didn't get that nigga didn't get bail, nigga, from Young Thug. I was on nigga helmet. Where my money at, nigga?
This motherfucker hit me up like 8 in the morning or some dumb shit.
Where my money at, nigga?
Hey, somebody else owe me money too. Yo, Real Debates, man. I know you out there, Real Debates.
He was just here.
I know.
He was that nigga OB's breed.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
Y'all gotta stop betting so much, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna catch him. I'm gonna catch him on Go Mike stream. I know where he be at.
He sent me a partial payment for that too. He sent me $30 for you.
Yeah, partial payment. Oh hell no! Listen, hell no.
That nigga Spiffy was so crazy, dog. That nigga Spiffy even took the bet to the fall. That nigga said they was gonna swap players, bro. He said AD.
He went detail.
He said AD and LeBron was going to Brooklyn, and KD and Kyrie was going to the Lakers.
Yeah, he didn't say that, man.
I swear to God, that what he said.
Yo, he said that.
I swear to God, that's what he said, bro.
It sounded like he just wanted to give you some money to me.
I remember them bets, dog. But I know for the bets that we talking about, he owed money on. He thought Kyrie was gonna be a Laker. He thought Russ wasn't gonna be on the team at all. He thought Russ was gonna be in Brooklyn.
Why didn't somebody?
Who was his sources? Who was his sources?
I told that nigga that, dog.
Who was his sources?
I told Skip the dog like Skip, bro. Like I don't believe they moving nobody, bro. I'm like they gonna keep that. I told him KD ain't going nowhere, bro.
Lamont, stop playing with me, bro.
What you talking about?
That nigga sent that nigga $1.
Stop playing with me, bro.
Hey, back there, he did the same thing to me, bro.
Stop playing with me.
I was like, hey, stop playing with me, bro.
This man Lamont got 5 jobs, man. This man Lamont got 5 jobs.
As long as he owes you, he'll never be broke.
This man Lamont, state employee, man.
Hold on, Mac. Are you saying my money ain't good?
Man, go dig in your wife's purse or something, man. Go tell you pay your back.
This man Lamont got 5 jobs.
Nigga, how you lose $200 on a bet like that, Lamont? That crazy.
Because Basketball Reference had a glitch on it, missing the whole game, threw me all numbers off, man.
That's crazy.
Nah, just
you
gotta.
It was like
I'm
it was on Basketball
stream.
Reference. It's like they missing whole game 3, threw my whole count off. I was like, damn, I did lose.
You should have just known that off the rip though. But I'm on your debate on Thursday, right?
Huh? No, MacDef, I'm gonna send it to you as soon as the stream in.
Hey man, I know y'all I just want to get y'all opinion on something real quick. Y'all, go ahead, Mr. B. Go ahead.
You said what?
Why you asking for debates, Bill?
Because he's trying to redeem himself. Because he got.
I gotta redeem myself. Niggas been talking a whole bunch of ish.
Bro, you let Tiffany beat you, dog. Like I couldn't, and you let Go Mike beat you.
While I'm finna debate.
Who are you going to debate though? Who you debating?
You can debate SB. SB will be.
Nah, he debating her.
Boy, that's gonna be a.
Yeah, he won't survive against her SB. SB
I already called out Sturdy, who you got ranked.
That was on.
Hold on.
That was on the fly debate too.
Ain't nobody.
I know y'all get days to study. We did that debate in 20 minutes.
Hey, you know how I do. I'm a hardcore, you know what I mean, hardcore champion, man. 24.
Right,
you see, that's why your ass always losing, true.
Hold up.
Hey,
man, what is
that's why your
beefing?
ass always your ass too cocky, bro.
What is that? What is that beefing, bro?
No,
yeah, work.
That's
the forklift, nigga.
Technically, true.
I'm at work, nigga. So we got some alarm.
He been debating about Bill Russell since he was on Ticket Channel.
That's a forklift, man. Stop it.
Hey,
bro.
that's a fact. That's a forklift, bro.
Nigga,
I know a forklift when I hear one, bro.
No.
Hey, Mac Duff is Mac Duff is.
That man, city security. That nigga city security.
No, I was gonna say set up a debate right now between me and whoever.
Flashlight cop. I see you. I
got 2 German shepherds.
Khalil, you want to debate him?
A whistle.
Man, this nigga got somebody stealing the Mona Lisa right now. He in here worried about somebody fucking debating.
I got a debate on Thursday, man. I'm gonna redeem myself Thursday.
If you let Herm beat you, I don't want to see you on the panel for 2 weeks, nigga.
I think Mac Duff could beat Herm. I think Mac Duff could beat Herm though. I got Mac Duff.
I got you.
I don't know because I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how you put Emmitt Smith in your top 5 running backs. It's gonna be hard to debate, bro.
Herm is hated though. A lot of people don't like Herm. He might lose just because he.
Hold on.
Hold on, Lamont. Only
I ain't know that.
Lamont. We hold on, Lamont. Only I got that effect, Lamont. We ain't gonna use no excuses.
True, you not hated. You won,
but Herm ain't gonna say nothing after.
Hey, hold on.
I'm the most hated. I'm the most hated. I'm the villain, man.
Let me tell you what you did.
I ain't gonna. I seen a debate. I seen a debate between him and Renegade. He smoked Renegade, but the fact that you started talking shit to all the niggas in the panel and in the chat, that what made you lose.
I'm the villain, man. I'm turned heel. You can't be a face. I'm turned heel, man.
Not WWE.
Yeah, that's why your ass ain't gonna win another match on this bitch, dog.
My work speaks for
itself. You're not gonna win another tata on this motherfucker, bro.
My work,
but the chat and the people is like what gives the debate is credibility too. Like, nigga, just be real. Even if you don't like the nigga, like whoever had the best debate, the best rounds, vote on that. Like,
well, don't nobody just like you.
Credibility is everything.
Why did you lose, man?
I couldn't even believe he lost to Go Mike, nigga. He lost to Go Mike.
All jokes aside, you was gonna win.
I got robbed. Khalil, they took a vote. It was 3-2. It was 3-2 and 1 even. If you
offense beat better defense,
and it's 3-2, 1 even, you won.
I think you said some dumbass shit that made you lose. I forgot what you said.
You got pants pride on that.
No, it was 3-2 with 1 even. I won, but they want to do another.
Mac Duff, we ain't gonna allow you, Mac Duff. We had you. I had you going. I thought you were gonna beat Go Mike.
It's cool. I got robbed twice. If I lose, like I said, if I lose to to Herm. I'm off the panel for 2 weeks, and what else?
He literally
Lamont don't want to do no side bet.
Hey, you can't even get in the chat. You gotta wait.
And you can't come on. And you can't come on my panel either. Though. It's like, no,
yeah,
God
damn. I'll be out of there. I'll be out of there. I'm banned from YouTube.
That nigga Chew said you can't come to my panel neither. Hell no.
It's like, no, I ain't doing that. That's foul. That's foul as hell. I can't do that.
There's the rankings right there.
That's a whack ass list. I ain't gonna lie to have sturdy.
Hell, Lamont, you got that booger ranked number 2.
But hold up. Lamont just about to say, how Elder ranked number 2? He ain't debated nobody.
He has.
Who he debated?
That's a different promotion. That's a different promotion, man. Come on, that's a different.
He debated on player shorts, bro.
No, he's debated, but it was early on in the channel.
I think
who he debated?
I think he did. I don't know. I don't think he debated though.
Yes, he did.
I ain't never seen Elder debate over here, dog.
Hold on. No, he did debate.
Hey, and I ain't gonna lie. After that ass whooping Young Africa put on Mingle, he should be number 2, bro.
Oh, Mingle.
Hey, listen.
I got the arrow by. He's trending upward, but that was Young.
Nah, he need to go to number 2, bro.
I got.
I'm not even gonna move up in the standings. I gotta debate Sturdy, man.
No, Mac, if you win, you could potentially move up.
Who's Sturdy debated?
That nigga got True the King. He got True the down.
That's a hating ass right there. Hey, listen. Why I got the only red arrow? Why I got the only one red arrow going down though? Like, come on, man. Hey, listen. I'm one of the guys. Listen. I'm one of the. I'm the originator, man. Come on.
Sturdy debating Mr. Winners, LeBron versus Kobe.
Hey, listen, I'm top 2.
That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one, though.
I'm top 2. I ain't
30 better smoke that nigga's boots.
Sturdy
win that debate going away.
He should.
He's gonna lose for sure, but
yeah, Mr.
Sturdy beat me in the close classic. That was a classic. I lost that one. That's a one debate. Because you know what? I lost.
I'm calling out Sturdy the next debate.
Hold on, you got 3 L's in a row. You got Sturdy.
That's crazy.
On technicality, it's 2 in a row.
Sturdy, Renegade, and Ralph.
Told
you. You lost to Ralph?
It's the same situation.
Hey, True, you got me out here looking bad, dog.
I'm not listening. Here's the thing.
How you gonna have your own platform and you losing to Ralph, dog?
I mean, listen.
Honestly, True lost to me too. He ain't gonna admit it though.
SB, I smoked you, SB.
You definitely did.
I ain't gonna lie. I listened to y'all shit live, nigga. That shit was y'all went at it, bro.
Hey, listen,
they had a good one right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all went at it, bro. I listened to y'all shit live.
I've been debating the man who all he only do is debate about Bill Russell. This is a topic that he know. He been talking about this.
He started that shit on Ticket TV channel.
Kicked off Ticket Channel talking about.
Yeah, he got kicked off Ticket Channel talking about Bill Russell.
How he was.
No, he did not. He did.
Bill Russell in his top 10.
I'm not a Kobe guy.
Hey, SB, if you get your weight up, man.
You on the fly.
If you get your weight up, you can debate. You can get a Hey, listen, you can get a rematch, man. You can get a rematch, but you gotta get your weight up, though, man. You gotta get your weight up, man.
Bro, you number 8. What are you talking
about?
Lee
Hitman didn't want to.
He said Spiffy ran off on the plug twice. Hell no, nigga.
Hey, Lamont, did Hitman talk to you? Cause I was supposed to be Hitman. You know that ain't happening no more.
No, I know. I talked to Hitman. I think Hitman are willing to do it now.
I ain't gonna lie, True. I think you need to chill for a little minute. Like take like a week off, bro.
I don't need to take no week off. Listen, hey, Lamont.
Hold on.
You 0-3 in the last 3, fam.
I mean, listen.
That's called a losing streak.
True.
Hey, listen.
A good debate would be the 8-9 seed debate with you and Mac Def.
I'm not debating Mac.
I'm not debating that nigga.
Wow. I'm not debating Mac Def.
I'm debating Sturdy.
Both of y'all kind of at the bottom of the map right now, so y'all should, dog.
But hold on, here's
you got one nigga trending downward and the other one trimming left and right. You heard me? So like y'all need to,
Here's the reality of the situation, though. I'm the biggest draw out of all the debaters on here. Let's make this shit clear. I'm the biggest draw. I have the most record. Listen, I got the most debates on here, the most wins.
Bro, no, you.
Listen.
Losses.
You sound like a washed up player.
Hey, listen. But here's the reality of the situation, right? on a technicality in the chat vote, I lost, but everybody on the panel said I won.
It don't matter. You lost, son. So like you 0-3 your last 3 fights, bro.
Hey, Carmelo.
Nigga, you about to get swept.
Hey, Carmelo.
She called you Carmelo Anthony.
Ooh, Carmelo.
That nigga about to get swept, nigga. You 0-3.
Hey, it's time to go to the bench, Carmelo.
Tough.
Hey,
He said you washed. He said you washed.
They calling him Brooklyn Nets
hey,
Paul Pierce.
Hey,
bro,
listen.
You gotta stop talking to the chat, bro.
I wasn't even talking to the chat. I mean, listen.
You was talking to the chat. Now, after you went up on the niggas on the panel, you start going up on the niggas in the chat.
Hey, listen, and I stand on everything I said. I mean, here's what it is.
And
that's why y'all ain't gonna keep losing.
The poll just switched as soon as he started doing that.
I stand on everything I said. I don't take anything back. I don't regret it.
That nigga heard 60-40. That nigga said, hell no. Supposed to be 80-20.
This close.
That's what I believe. That's how I believe, though.
That nigga, fuck you.
But hold on. But even Brother Omari Juma told you it was closer than what you thought.
That's only one person said it was close.
But he's more credible. You know he's not biased.
Nah, I voted for True, but I did say, nigga, it was 2-1 True. It was close.
That nigga said you a hater, nigga. You a hater, nigga. Wasn't no 2-3-0 that nigga.
That's a fact. Hey, man.
Oh.
It was when Floyd Mayweather he fought Canelo ever. Remember Floyd fought Canelo? He dominated. They gave that motherfucker a draw. One judge.
You say you standing on Clay Hill, True.
Yeah, Natty
right now, True. You the Sue Surf of panels, nigga. Mr. Debatable.
You know what's funny though?
Mr. Debatables, nigga.
He called you Mr. Debatable.
Yeah, Sue Surf. That's Mr. Debatables.
Hey, listen, I'm still.
Nah, that nigga's goods.
If you have if you do it like
he talk the most shit but lose.
A couple debates.
Bro, you ain't never lying. You ain't never lying.
If you have a
Mac
couple
Dez,
days,
hold on.
Hey, hold on, True. I got somebody you can debate.
Who you got?
He actually been wanting to debate. I was gonna put him up against Young Africa, but that's too much of a he can't hit up try to debate a number 3 seed right out the gate.
Yeah, tell him, Lamont. Tell him.
We're gonna have you go against Prince Sports.
I'm not debating that person. I don't know what we doing. Who is that?
He's a LeBron hater. He's a major LeBron hater.
I'm
like
not debating on
TV.
I'm not debating on LeBron James.
We was frying your ass last night about that Kyrie Irving situation, though.
How so?
Hey, Lamont,
what you mean, nigga?
Hold on, I couldn't hear Bees, y'all. I couldn't hear Bees.
Go ahead, Bees.
I've been telling y'all niggas with this Young Africa, stop feeding the bears.
Yeah, stop it, Bees.
Hey, salute to Big Fan Breezy with the Brooklyn Nets vlog. Salute,
shout out to Breezy.
You gotta pull up. You gotta pull up, man. There's a couple people in here that's been hating on the Nets, man.
Shout out to Breezy though. No, Breezy be on my channel.
Hey, Bees, you can get this work anytime, Bees. Hey, you can get this work anytime. I got a good topic as well because you talking about Draymond Green better than Pascal Siakam. I don't think so, Bees. I don't think so.
Look, I listen to your arguments. They ain't worth
LeBron James is the top 5 player all time. Yo,
it ain't worth my time, bro.
Don't waste your time, Bees. Don't waste your time, Bees. Don't waste your time, Bees, man. Don't waste your time, Bees, man. That man beat Mingle Jester. That man beat Mingle Jester.
Hey, you coming here on Lamont dick trying to get pats on the back to get your power, nigga. You can't fuck with me, nigga.
What?
Damn. You heard me?
Fuck with the police.
All I know is this. Hey,
I'm
listen,
gonna tell you the route. Since Bees, he don't want to get in the ring. All talk, no action, Bees. So I see how.
Look, check this out, bro. Check this out. I don't play with kids, boy.
And plus, me and Bees, we don't debate. We talk shit, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I know, because you need facts in the debate. That's why you can't talk. Nah,
I just first of all,
everybody can get an 8.
Hold up. I don't debate.
Bro, this nigga coming here talking about emotion, talking about you need facts. What did he say on True Channel? Lamont, check this dumb shit out. He said Siakam could go to the Warriors and do what Draymond Green do.
Yes. He asked me who can do what Draymond does on the Warriors offense. I said Pascal Siakam.
Nobody believes you, bro.
What Draymond does.
That's why I did say that. Just the fact.
Okay,
that crazy, Lamar?
I can ask you. I can tell you one skill set that he would need to be able to do at a high level that he will never be able to master. He can't even set screens the way Draymond does.
That is a fact.
If he ain't willing to do that, then he can't be Draymond.
That's a skill you can learn though. That ain't hard.
That's not as easy as you think.
It's not as easy as you think. Setting screens and then.
No, go ahead. My fault.
I'm just saying, setting screens is not a very easy skill to learn in the NBA.
That's why you say some dumb shit like that.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Other things Siakam does.
What up, man?
The argument was, who can you plug in?
I can't believe they let you lose the Renegade though, dog. You smoked that nigga in real time, dog.
I mean, listen, that's only
like Renegade shouldn't be on the point of debating, dog. Because that's like, bro, like I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about.
Renegade, pull up. You hear Anti talking crazy.
Since you want to talk, Renegade, with your dumb ass, I heard you up here stuttering and falling out over yourself. Didn't have no direction. Didn't know which way was up. These niggas came.
Man, you got a boy Brian King, Jack. Come on, man.
Listen, all I do. This is what I do. How about? Hey,
what are we talking about?
Hey, listen.
Who said that?
Nobody for that. Nobody ain't say nothing about the Nets.
Come on, man. What are we talking about?
Hold on. Who did the Renegade impression, man?
That's me. What are we talking about, man? Come on, man.
That's you know me. That's that nigga Mac Death doing that Renegade impression for y'all, man. I smoked that nigga Truly. Been talking ever since, man. Don't make me get on the panel, spit them mega facts, you heard?
Hey, you know what's funny though? That my last two L's, the last people I beat.
He said my last two L's.
Technically,
he finally a mean defeat.
Hey, but listen. I took them two L's and I retired them. You ain't gonna see them dudes debate on here ever again.
Nah, Renegade definitely need to debate no more, dog.
I've said he won and done. He gonna take his W and go.
Yeah, that's easy.
Who talking spicy about the Nets though?
Man,
I really can't even say nothing about it. They winning right now, so you can't talk spicy about it.
Hold on, somebody was saying something about.
Hold
on. They were saying, who was y'all saying was better than Kyrie?
This bitch ass nigga Zion out for 3 fucking weeks again.
Come on, dog. Come on, chill out, man.
Hold on. Who was y'all saying was better than Kyrie yesterday?
Yeah. Who y'all saying?
Rajon Rondo better than Kyrie.
Yes, True the King was saying Rajon Rondo is better than Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, we
agree with that. Yes, exactly. As a point guard, yes.
Bull.
That's cap.
I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, Lamont. As a point guard, you not taking Rajon Rondo over Kyrie.
Hold on. I'm gonna answer that question. I want to know if this is a potential debate with True, just so he can get.
Hey, I take all comers. Know what? Can I listen for this one specifically?
Brooklyn. Hey, big fan Breezy, because you new to the panel. You sure you want to hop in the debate like that, man?
Nah, let him and Young Africa go at it. Young Africa was the one that said it.
Nah, that was true. I was saying Kyrie is better, but Breezy
and True was saying Rondo.
No, hold on.
No, Africa dug it. Somebody dug it.
Already got a debate set up.
You ducking Young Africa?
No, Young debate. He's already in the debate.
First off, after I'm done with Mahari, hey, put this on the books, Lamar. It's SB next, and then it's Elder or Sturdy, bro. That's the route.
Oh, this little nigga talking too much shit, dog.
First of all, Young Africa.
Hold on.
Hey, Bucket, set it up.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let Breezy go. I want to hear this.
Hold on. All right. So first and foremost, I want to say, I'm a fan of the page. You know what I mean? It's the first time I really tapped in. But again, I'm a fan of the vloggers too. Shout out to Young Africa. Shout out to SB Sports. I'll be seeing them moving around. I see your page. I'm a fan first. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just happy to be here. You know. Second off, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to push no buttons. If y'all ain't got no smoke about the Nets, then carry on. But if there's any zesty speech, talk. If there's anything of the nature out here towards the Nets, I will look at it as dishonor. You know what I mean? And thou shalt
fuck Ben Simmons.
I shall cook thy vlogger for speaking spicy about the
fuck Ross O'Neal.
Hold on. That's for True.
Hey, let him get his shit off, man.
Breezy, you trying to get that debate with True? He's saying Rondo is better than Kyrie Irving.
That's
nobody gonna take me on that debate. Ain't nobody gonna take me on that debate. Ain't nobody gonna take Young Africa ain't gonna take me. Ain't nobody gonna take me on that debate. Young Africa didn't say my name for a reason.
Shit then, true to loser.
Young Africa didn't say my name for a reason. Africa didn't say my name for a reason.
Wait, is
hold on. I want to hear what they got to say. I need to see what they say.
Yeah, exactly. Like I hear that, but I need context because Kyrie. Hold on, because you're saying I want to know the exact debate.
Here's the context.
Is Rondo a better point guard at the position at the point guard position than Kyrie Irving?
No. That's not the question.
That was the question last night.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
No, who is the better player?
Nah, that wasn't discussion.
They both played a point guard.
That wasn't discussion last night.
So it don't even matter. Tell you
who is the better player in their peak, Kyrie or Rondo?
Hey,
you want that true?
Hey, honestly, to make it even
better, listen, nobody gonna debate me on that. I said, listen, nobody gonna debate me on that.
To respond. Everybody else.
I'm with
True say he's spelling the block. He don't get.
Hey, shut it up.
Hey, hold on. Breezy said he accept. When is the debate?
We can do it tomorrow.
I'm doing it tomorrow. What time?
Breezy, it's easy work, Breezy. That's easy work.
Hold on. But I'm trying.
Hey, Young Africa, since you want to be a cheerleader,
hold on. Let that man speak.
My fault.
To my knowledge, FYF debates is choosing what the specific debate is, and the specific debate is Kyrie Irving a better point guard than Rondo?
No.
Nah, he said better player at their peak. They changed it.
Better player in their peak.
Better player in their peak.
Each question, each one. Around.
Okay, so
all time in point guard.
No, better player.
No, because when you try to throw in point guard, that's that weird position.
Hold on. Lamar, let's do this. Who's better
player?
Ray John, Rondo, or Kyrie?
Who is the better player, Rondo or Kyrie?
It's simple. It's simple.
Who had a better career, Rondo or Kyrie?
It's like, well, yeah, all right. But my thing is, right now, I could consider, and I'm not trying to argue the debate. I'm just saying, you could say Kyrie is in his peak right now, and his story is not finished.
All right, we'll save that for the debate.
Listen.
His story in regards to winning is unfinished. But we've seen peak Kyrie.
Listen, what I'm saying is, look, I'm ready now. First and foremost. Second,
I like that.
The thing about it is, again, what I do is I vlog and I look at the sport and I learn it as a student of the game. And again, I sometimes run across historians who think they could, know what they talking about. And they do know what they talking about when they come down to, flipping the pages and knowing what happened in the past with situations. But I mean, how much you want to put that? Hold on, how much you want to put that towards present? Like, what's present? Because the present is the present. If we talking about current, you can't put Rondo in that conversation because he's not in the league.
No, we just
talking about
Rondo.
The president is the president. You ain't got no gifts.
That nigga sound like the New York version of Renegade. Hell no, bro.
No gifts back there.
Hold on. When it's about Rondo at his peak versus Kyrie at his
I
peak.
think
I thought it was player. I thought
right
it was player versus player. Is it player?
That is player versus player.
I think Kyrie in his peak right now, and it's an unfair debate.
Nobody's judging him as rookies.
Listen. I wouldn't compare Rondo, who's retired in the NBA, right? Has his resume is what it is. He's not going to come back to the NBA, right? Yeah. Kyrie is still in the NBA. So the only reason why I debate the debate, right? Funny, right? But it's because I feel like Kyrie is in his prime right now. Like, he's playing some of his best basketball.
Okay, now let me ask
you.
All right,
so Breeze, when you gonna be ready for the debate?
So do you believe Kyrie in his prime right now is better than the best we saw of Rondo?
Nah, I think Rondo has a way more extensive resume than Kyrie.
No, not resume. Resume's team. I'm saying.
So when you say prime, what years? You talking specific years?
I'm just saying.
He don't want the debate.
Okay,
like what I'm saying, like that's a random. It's a vague. It's like a vague space.
Random or vague, nigga. You seen the niggas play?
Who's the better player? Okay, who's the better player?
In his prime right now.
Hey, hold on, Breezy. Who you want on your team? You want Rondo or Kyrie, nigga?
Kyrie.
All right, well,
Okay,
explain
that's
to
why.
True why you want Kyrie over.
But not right now.
Rondo.
Don't explain it now.
He said he wanted to debate him now.
No, we can't do it now. We got to set it up.
I'm not doing it anyway, nigga. We talking. I'm
enough.
the A side. I'm the A side. Fuck you talking about. Listen, he got a debate tomorrow, man. It's 12:37 where I'm at.
Yeah,
hey, True the loser, you can't be the A side. You 0-3 in your last three.
Hey, Lamont.
Hey, True, this is a big debate, bro.
Hey, Lamont, though. Every debate is a big debate, though, right? If I'm lying, if I'm lying.
I mean, it's
every debate
outside the top.
What does it matter if you fucking losing?
Hey, listen, I get the dude. Listen, them dudes gonna get. Listen, them dudes gonna get there.
We got Winston in the panel, and we got Kareem or Dink. Hopefully, I said the name right, man. We got 2 new people in here.
But set it up though, Lamont. Me versus Africa. Let's do it. Set it up.
Easy work.
Easy.
Hey, when I'm debating Herm, it's Thursday, right?
Africa because
SB since Young Africa already got a debate Thursday. If you want to really get a piece of Young Africa, you have to do it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I'll be here. If we do, what time you gonna lie?
Y'all got to come up with a topic, and
I'm going back to back. 2 doves in the night. Oh, I can do that. That's all good. I can do that.
Yo, hold on.
Hold on.
It's not like
Hey, Young Africa, just because you blitz the nigga who really don't know what he be talking about and Mingle don't mean you gonna blitz everybody, dog.
Hold on. Hey, hold on, Breezy. Are you locked in for tomorrow?
Nah, I gotta do I'm doing a recap on my show on my. On my page. I'm doing a recap for real.
We travel over here, nigga. We'll come to your channel and smoke your ass.
What time though? What time?
Travel over here, partner.
Nah, so on a more or less, I pull up like around same time. That's why I was glad y'all was on. I was like, oh shit. And I'm saying I'm gonna just pull up today.
Hold on, what time you doing a debate, Lamont? What time you doing a debate?
What time can you be there, Breezy? What time can you do the
I'm gonna
debate?
be honest with you. I don't want to promise you tomorrow because I don't want to cut my vlog short. I'm saying the debate. We celebrating the win. I mean, I don't know what team y'all. Listen, my team is on a 12-game win streak. We celebrate. As Nets fans, we celebrate.
My team. Hold up, man. Hold up. Can I? Let me rap to you right quick. Hold up.
That's all I'm trying to say. I can't celebrate like us.
Hold up. The fact that you celebrating a 12-game win streak, dog, and you shouldn't be even worried about them in the regular season because this is what they do in the regular season. It should be about playoffs with y'all, bro.
Damn, you getting cooked by anti right now, man. I don't see this shit crazy.
It should be about playoffs with y'all. Y'all do this shit in the regular. Y'all always do this in the regular season, son.
Can I explain the difference?
What's the difference?
The difference is when Nash was there, that was all KD and what he did. With the record now is contributed to the coach of the month, 12-1 in December. Stop playing with me. When you see what Coach
Jock Brown going so Jock Brown and y'all. That's y'all savior?
Eastside, Young Africa don't want to do that. Eastside, Young Africa don't want to do that.
SB.
Listen, better said, he's the man for
I need a topic.
He's the guy for the job.
I never really heard.
Listen, he's seen all the peaks and valleys. He came in the same season as Sean Marks. I don't know if you knew that. And that being said, he's seen Nash. He's seen Kenny
about the Nets, man.
Bro, listen,
bro, SB, you're a Bulls fan, bro. Be quiet.
Asking me, is he the
team hasn't
same
done anything in 20 years, bro.
Hey, hold on.
He's a better fit than Ime couldn't put these
numbers.
Couldn't put these numbers on. We did the right thing, keeping Jock Vaughn over Ime. Ime, all right,
hold on. You gotta go on the Brooklyn Nets tangent, man.
Hey, this nigga, who is he?
Me and Young Africa disagree on. That's what I'm trying to say.
So unfortunately, True. I don't think he's ready to really hit the
debate.
He's
not ready. See, set up Young Africa.
You know what?
This is the whole WWE promo or nothing. We don't want to hear that, man.
Y'all want to talk to me about the past? That's fine.
I'm still the most feared, Lamont. I'm still the most feared, Lamont. Still the most feared.
When you contrast last season to this season, remember we not breaking it.
Fam, hold on, listen to me, dog.
Nobody want to hear that.
Hold up, y'all cool. Hold on, son. Hold on, let me say that y'all could win the next 30 fucking games. They won't impress me, dog. Do this shit in the playoffs. Y'all got swept last year, nigga. Swept.
Got violated last year.
Jason Tatum made KD look like a bitch in the playoff last year.
Say it again.
Nah, I'm telling you.
That's what really happened.
Listen, all I can say is,
we saw it, bro.
Listen, say what y'all like, but all I know is, on our page, we more than likely
$500 on them
that
bitches.
13th win. Y'all might not mean nothing to y'all, but it mean everything the Nets fans.
It definitely don't mean shit to me because I seen James.
Listen,
I seen James Harden come over here and carry the team by his fucking self and was doing the same shit. Y'all was going on 12 and 10 game winning streaks, nigga.
Listen, but that
it's the same shit.
I remember that. Listen, no, hold on.
I remember that.
Difference, listen, this is the difference, and this is the main difference. And I told True this on his page. You know what's up. Listen,
I don't
when
know
it comes
shit.
down to the team that you discussing that you don't, that's not impressive to you. KD and Kyrie played 44 games in 3 seasons, and in this one season, and cumulatively, I was like, yo, they've only played 44 games in 3 seasons. If they play 44 games in 1 season, watch them work. We ain't even there yet. We ain't even half season yet. When you do the numbers, we 25 and 12, that's 37 games. 4 more games, that's half the season, right? They putting up numbers on wild streaks. So again, as a fan, like you said, it don't mean it's not impressive to you, but the Nets fans, we love it. We knew this would happen.
How will y'all have seen? Hold up. Y'all have seen them win fucking games. Y'all have seen them go on winning streaks. Y'all should be worried about what these niggas gonna look like in the playoffs, bro.
Hey,
you can't argue with people who like just harp everything on they won, because if you watch the Nets, y'all clearly have the same issues y'all had when y'all was losing.
Y'all still don't have a big man rebounding. Y'all bet on defense.
You're just
bet
making
on
a few
defense.
more shots.
Y'all still have a big rebound is still a problem for y'all.
When you're playing Milwaukee,
you're not watching the games, bro.
Hey, look, if
When
y'all
Brook
really,
Lopez-
if y'all want to, he already said if you got smoke for the Nets, you can challenge him in a debate. But
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
about to. We're not about to hash it out about the Nets right now, man. That's
yeah.
don't.
Young Africa and True got a debate coming up.
No,
Does
I was
LeBron own the Celtics or not?
Anybody wants to do a set up a real debate with him? Let me know. We'll get it set up. But he I don't know. He kind
Hey
of.
Lamont, though, man. Listen, Lamont. Why people were ducking me? Lamont, hold on, Lamont. Why I took 2 L's, Lamont, and people still don't want to debate me. Why is that?
Young
People
Africa, you on the
ducking me.
panel, right?
Hold on, we
Who
got
don't
Young
wanna
Africa.
debate you, bro?
Hold on,
I
we got
told you.
Young Africa and SB. I'm trying to get a time for tomorrow and a topic.
Yeah, we need.
What's
a
the
topic.
topic?
I don't know what really me and you disagree on, bro. What you?
Hey, make some
Who
statements.
better, Kobe
Make
or
some statements
LeBron?
about
I'm
the
gonna
game,
tell
man.
you make some
Make
statements. Shit. What?
We
I'm
already
tired
did.
of hearing that damn debate, bro.
No, we already got that debate. Sturdy and what's his name got that debate. Hell yeah, nah.
Sturdy versus who?
Mr. Winner.
No,
Mr. Winners.
SB and Young Africa for tomorrow. That's a great matchup too.
Yeah, I want to see that. That's actually gonna be dope.
That's a 3 versus
For
4
what?
matchup.
No, I got a question.
Hey, I think I got one for y'all. I think I got one for you, SB. KD or Steph Curry? All time.
Well, that's Steph Curry all day,
Yeah,
man.
I'm saying that's Steph.
You got Steph over KD? You two got you.
They agree. So
You
we gotta
two,
move
SB?
on.
Hold
Yeah,
on, SB. You don't have LeBron in your top 5, right?
Nigga, LeBron number 2.
No, we're not doing the
I'm not
LeBron.
doing
okay,
LeBron
okay.
top
Not
5
LeBron
again.
debate,
That's
bro.
wild.
Come on, bro. Don't disrespect me. Let's have a real. Let's try to avoid a Jordan LeBron thing. Come on, we
No, I thought you didn't have him in your top 5.
I'm sick of hearing about them 2 niggas, bro. Yeah, I got LeBron at 2.
All right, whatchamacallit? What's his name? Young Africa. Who you think was the best dynasty?
The best dynasty. That's tough, man. I would say.
Yeah, nigga.
Like,
I would say probably the Bulls dynasty, probably the best one, man. To be honest.
Good answer, bro. We can't debate about that.
Next.
Fuck out of here,
yeah,
man.
we know that. He a smart man.
He a Bulls fan. Shut your
He a
ass
smart
up, bro.
man. He a smart man. I tried.
I'm a Bulls fan. He in Africa. You a Bulls fan?
Nah, I'm a Bulls fan.
Yeah, he ain't no Bulls fan either. Go ahead. Next topic. What up?
Hey, calm down. I can't think of none.
Hey, Lamont,
Young Africa, what's the toughest era? Who you think is the toughest era?
Lamont?
90s, 2000s?
We need a good power forward debate. We haven't really had a good power forward debate.
I already cooked y'all niggas today on that shit.
Who better, KG or Karl Malone? How y'all feel about that?
Man, I already cooked y'all on that. Y'all
no, KG or Dirk is better.
KG better than Karl Malone. Yeah.
Whoa. You agree, SB? KG get better than Karl Malone?
Hell yeah, I don't like Karl Malone.
I don't think nobody like Karl Malone, dog.
KG or Dirk?
KG or Dirk?
I would say, that's tough, man. I would say,
is Steph Curry top 10 all time?
We're not doing that. That's too.
McDev said yeah.
No, he's not.
McDev said yeah.
We ain't doing that.
Well, you got Tim Duncan on your power forward list.
Tim Duncan?
Shit, number 1.
Hold on. Young Africa, don't you got Steph Curry top 10 all time?
No, I do not.
I thought you did.
Oh, there you go there right there. Nah, Make Def said that dumbass shit. SB didn't say that.
Steph Curry definitely not top 10.
Who better, Scottie Pippen or James Worthy?
Oh, nigga, Scottie Pippen.
Scottie Pippen, yeah. What type of question?
Who you got, Young Africa?
Yeah, I would say Scottie Pippen as well.
Oh, man, y'all some.
Hey, I got hold on, James Worthy or Paul Pierce? Hey, hold up, Young Africa. You watch football?
No, we're not doing football.
We're not doing football. No, they can't.
Why I gotta be all basketball, nigga? The fuck?
I don't watch
football. Hold on. Who better, Jason Kidd or Chris Paul?
Jason Kidd.
Yeah, I
might go with Chris Paul on that one.
Damn, I'm trying to start some shit.
I'm trying to start something.
I would definitely go to SB.
Hold on. Who better, Paul Pierce or Kawhi Leonard? SB.
Oh shit.
Kawhi.
Paul Pierce.
Who said Paul Pierce?
I got Kawhi
way better than Paul Pierce, man. That ain't close.
That ain't close.
You got it.
Hey,
Who you got, KG or Dirk? SB? Who you got?
Who?
You got KG. He got KG.
I said KG, yeah. But I mean, that's close though. That could go either way, but that's
no, it really can't. It's really just Dirk. Everybody who like KG is just because, like, 9 times out of 10, just because you black.
That's crazy.
What?
When you start looking at all the numbers and stuff,
KG is better.
And the playoff performances and stuff like that,
hold on.
You really just like KG.
Hey, SB.
Y'all relate more.
Draymond Green or Dennis Rodman?
Ooh.
All time?
Well, Draymond Green still playing. You can't do that, dog.
They still could do it.
But it's
Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, Lamar. What the fuck? Dennis Rodman.
Yeah.
You can't debate on that.
No.
What's the name? Who your top 10 all time?
I can go through it, man. Or you want to argue?
Give me a hot take you just said before.
Hakeem or Tim Duncan?
Tim Duncan.
I'm just curious.
So you have some dumbass questions, dog.
Nah, some people got different takes. Some people got different shit though. Some people came over to Tim Duncan.
Hey, why they got to be a dumbass question?
That's not a dumb question. You'd be surprised, bro.
Damn, who the hell picked the last one?
Young Africa. Do you got Shaq in your top 10?
I got Shaq right at 10.
Okay, I think.
Where you got Kobe at? Young Africa.
Kobe top 5.
You got you done bumped your motherfucking head.
Kobe is
Young
top 5.
Africa know what's up, man.
You done bumped your motherfucking head.
Who better, Shaq or Wilt Chamberlain?
Shaq.
I got to debate, nigga, Tim Duncan and Kobe Bryant.
They're not going to debate that.
They both got Kobe top 5.
You got Kobe over that. I got Kobe.
Hey, who you think a better?
You got Kobe over Tim Duncan?
I do.
I do too.
I don't see how.
Hey, who you think a better coach, Greg Popovich or Phil Jackson?
Man, I don't really want to do coaches, but if you ask me, I would say Greg Popovich because of the sustained, never missing the playoffs for like 15 years straight.
Can you explain to me why you got? Hold up. Can you explain to me why you got Kobe 5th all time? Or you got your top 5?
Hold on, we're trying to come up with a topic.
Yeah, let's come up with a topic. 4 if you want to be technical about it.
You got him what?
4.
Who better, Hakeem or Shaq?
Shaq. We just said Shaq.
Yeah, Shaq.
Hold on, I got a better one. Here's one that's hard. Who? Penny Hardaway or Grant Hill?
No.
That's
Grant Hill.
Grant Hill.
Nigga, Penny Hardaway, y'all tripping, but go
Grant
ahead.
had a longer little bit.
I'll take Penny.
Fair.
I'm trying to get something where they don't.
Penny finished second in MVP voting to Jordan. Nigga.
Anthony Hardaway.
How y'all feel about Jokic all time as a center?
I think he already top 5.
What?
Top 10. He ain't no damn top 5.
I'm asking SB. Hold on, I'm asking SB.
That might be the topic. What? Top 5?
He's definitely top 5 offensive center all time.
I'm asking SB and Young Africa. How y'all feel about Jokic all time?
He said he's top 5. I say he's most definitely not top 5.
No, SB didn't. Shit, that's inside today.
I said that.
Okay. My
Hell
bad.
no.
All-time great centers.
The numbers. Do you see the numbers this motherfucker putting up?
No, he ridiculous. He get this third MVP.
He's the
top
best.
10.
Jokic better
He's
than
the best passing big man of all time. It's not
Do y'all agree? Do y'all agree that Jokic is better than David Robinson?
Hell yeah.
What type
I'm asking them though. I'm asking them
You're
though.
not helping, bro. You're not helping with the topic.
David Robinson, the top 10 center of all time. That's what I'm curious. I'm curious.
Right there.
Young
But here's
Africa,
the
do you
thing.
think? Get away, Young Africa. Do you believe that Dame Lillard and AD should have been top 75?
I believe AD should have been, but not Damian Lillard. No.
Over Dwight Howard?
Damian Lillard is not over Dwight Howard. all
Dwight
time.
over AD. Dwight versus AD.
I definitely ain't taking Dwight over fucking AD.
Hold on.
Dwight versus AD. I
Young
got
Africa,
AD.
you don't got
I got
Giannis
Dwight.
as a top 5 power forward all time, right?
Who?
Giannis.
Giannis, top 5 power forward all time. Yeah, he is. Power forward's kind of light all time, to be honest, man. It's kind of light. So yeah, he is.
Where do you got Giannis ranked as a power forward?
SB, you don't got him top 5, do you?
Giannis, he's in that conversation. I told y'all that if Giannis win another defensive player MVP at the same year, he guaranteed a slot at the top 5 once he retired.
He better than Kobe, nigga. Fuck you, mean?
I got him right now as the number 5
Young
guy,
Africa.
right
Yeah,
ahead of Charles
we
Barkley.
trying to think of we trying to think of a
Giannis
topic.
has surpassed Charles Barkley with that ring.
What
behind
player,
Dirk,
what
KG.
player do you think is overrated Young Africa in today's game? The most overrated player of the game.
Ooh, I got a most underrated player.
I mean,
Kobe Bryant.
the only thing I'm seeing is we could do Dwight
active
Howard.
player, active.
Oh,
Anti, you gonna put some respect on the Copester?
no, the fuck I'm not. Never.
Because
I remember who Kobe was, dog. I don't know.
You want to do Dwight versus AD and about who should have deserved his top 75 spot?
Who should have been top?
That's a
75?
debate. That's a debate right there.
I'll
AD
take
versus
Dwight on
Dwight.
that side.
That's a debate right there. That's a solid debate. Dwight versus
Hey,
AD.
young, you should smoke that nigga with AD, bro.
I don't know.
Dwight can't see it, bro.
Hey, Young Africa, you accept that? Dwight versus AD?
Dwight versus AD. But is it just better player, or you saying top?
It's better. I mean,
Nah, it's better player. Make a case for who the better player is.
Hey, King 78 says T-Mac or Paul George.
T-Mac or Paul George? That's a good one.
T-Mac.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Somebody said LA born players versus Chicago born players, but
that's corny. That's
Chicago
corny.
players.
Nigga, that ain't corny.
Hell no.
That's corny though. That's a corny
Chat
debate.
saying AD and
You should have said
Dwight
California.
is a
LA got a lot of. You should have said Cali.
Hey, the people got any suggestions? Well, what the people saying?
I just said AD. Y'all agree? AD versus Dwight.
Hey, Lamar, overrated nigga in the league right now, Devin Booker.
Oh, definitely overrated.
Hey, you know what?
It's actually John Morant, to be honest. It's John Morant.
Ooh.
John Morant. That's
He had John Morant.
That's a debate. That's a debate.
You said Ja overrated?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's a debate.
People saying that John Morant's a top 10 player in the game. No, the hell he is not.
Oh,
that's the topic. That's the topic.
Talk your shit.
John Morant top 10 or not? SB, take it.
Hold on,
Take
no.
that, SB.
You should just put Ja Morant up against Devin Booker, right?
Nah, because Devin Booker overrated, bro.
Hold on.
Devin Booker overrated too.
Light skin, mohawk wearing ass nigga.
Hold on.
And I got Paul George on the T-Mac thing too. I'm taking Paul George too.
Oh, what? Oh, I would take T-Mac on that one.
Oh, I like that one better.
Oh, so hold on. They can do two. They can do two rounds.
A question around to me.
All right, so the first round is why Ja's top 10 or not top 10. Second round is T-Mac versus Paul George.
What's wrong with this boy?
Third round is
he ain't
Bucks.
no top 10 player, bro. No, he ain't.
And you got
the second round is what? T-Mac
versus Paul George.
And Dwight versus AD. And then if you want to bust the
we're doing 2 rounds, man.
Fuck Dwight.
I like the Dwight versus AD too. Just make a
so
vote.
we can. So you saying we do 3 rounds?
Make a poll. Make a poll or post.
And so the third round is Dwight versus who?
AD.
Ooh.
So how are you defining the John Morant conversation? He's not top 10 right now. That's the topic. Right?
Who you arguing?
Top 10, yes or no?
No.
Right now, yes, right now.
Okay, SB. It's all good. Okay. John Morant is not a top 10 player right now in the game.
Hey, Young Africa, I think you're getting too carried away with that Michael Jester one, man. You better slow down, man.
Okay, hold on. What time works for you tomorrow, Young Africa?
The same time you started this stream. I'm good, Lamont.
I started this stream.
So you got to get humble sometimes. You feel me?
I started it at 4 Pacific.
I ain't gonna lie, SB ain't gonna play no games right now. SB got notes right
7
now.
p.m. Eastern. SB.
That nigga already jotting down shit as we speak.
Young Africa got some facts though, so we gonna see. I'm interested to hear.
If you want to do the debate early, you got to give me enough time because I got to be at work at 7. But once I get,
I got 2 debates in one day, bro.
No, hold on. No, Young Africa. The other debate is on Thursday.
Oh, when's this one?
This one's tomorrow.
Okay, no problems.
Hey, so Hitman is the Hitman called the debate all for me.
I mean, y'all can do it tomorrow if y'all can get
in.
He
said you ain't worthy.
I mean,
I don't see the Hitman as a debater.
Because this is what, I don't know. This is what
Hitman's not a
Hitman
debater.
said.
That's why he backed
Hold
out.
on, but this is what Hitman said.
Nah.
Because this is what Hitman. Because this is what Hitman said. He was like, he basically felt he was in a lose-lose situation.
No, Hitman. I think Hitman saw the format. He knew he couldn't hold up.
Yeah, he just not a debater like that, bro.
But I'm just telling you what he told me though.
Who was the debate? Booker versus Mitchell.
So I got the day wrong.
Hold on. So SB, what time works? So you're saying I should do it a little earlier?
I mean, not or if you do it earlier, you be like maybe like 4, 5-ish my time. But if you want to do it around this time, I just need like 7:30ish to 7.
I mean, I could do it. The earlier is actually better.
How early we talking?
I'm about to say, nigga, it's almost 12 o'clock, nigga.
But I'll be at work at 7:30 from 7 to 12. I'm finna get off work right now.
Okay, so we can do it. So we can do it 5 o'clock your time, which would be. So if we did it, that we got to make sure it works for Young Africa though. So 5 p.m. Eastern is
going. That nigga got a bedtime, bro.
Dark as hell in Africa.
What's the best time? What's the best time? What's the best time for him?
Because he's in Africa. He's in Africa.
The sun is rising, man. The sun is just risen, man. We're good.
Oh, so it's early morning right now for you. That's tough.
Okay, so Young Africa. So it'll be 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Hey, hold on, Young. What time it is over there?
It'll be 4 p.m. which is SB.
It's like 8 in the morning.
So 4 p.m. Central Time for me. 4.
It's 8 in the morning.
No, Young Africa. What time is it over
9
there?
in the morning, man. 9 in the
Central
morning.
time.
Yeah, okay, 9.
God damn.
Hold on. What time is it in Chicago right now, SB?
Midnight.
Yeah, it's midnight. They only an hour ahead of us.
Hold on, it's just an hour difference.
Oh no, we're on the same time, SB.
Hold on, so SB, we can because I thought you was on Eastern time.
I'm on Central Time. Central Time.
Nah,
he on Central Time.
All right, so we're gonna do. We could just do the same time. We could do 5. We could do 5 p.m. just Central Time.
Yeah, I'll take the grandma's tomorrow. Or do 4 because I leave out like 6:15 forward. That's what I'm saying.
All right, 4 p.m. Central. 4 p.m.
If you want to do it at 7:30,
it's gonna be what, midnight?
Where you Mike B's too, Mike. If you hear me, B.
Hold on, 4 p.m. Central Time would be 3 p.m. my time.
But what time would that be in Young Africa time?
That's like 3 in the morning.
I'm easy, bro. I'm easy.
Young Africa say, he up all nights.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
I got no job.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you
know that nigga by the magazine with the jelly, nigga.
Stupid as hell, though.
All right, hold on. So Young Africa, I'm gonna put the community post.
Hey, Anti, what you been, man? What's going on?
That working, fam.
Everything's all good.
You know, New Year's and Christmas and all that shit, dog. We get gangster, nigga.
You still got them 2 jobs.
Yep.
What
you laughing at, nigga?
No, you didn't get that reference. You didn't get that reference.
Janitor for the army.
No, you didn't get that reference, bro. It's a joke. You didn't get the joke, bro. Come on,
I ain't worrying about it, but I know what you're talking about, nigga. Shut up.
About to be 2 bodies in a week, Lamont. I'm about to rise up in these power rankings, Lamont. Man, after SB, it's Mahari.
I hope you get your young ass whooped, nigga.
But you still working?
Yeah, SB, you got a challenge, man. You got an uphill battle.
I hope this nigga beat the brakes off your ass. Now you talking to me?
I ain't gonna hold you, SB. Listen, SB had one of the best debuts.
I hope SB broke that ass.
Tomorrow.
Now hold on, I got a question. So though, let's say hypothetically, if SB beat Young Africa and I beat SB, what does that mean?
Oh my God.
I mean, I'm just putting there. I'm just putting there. I just put that in there. I just put that in there. I just put that in there.
It doesn't really do much for you because you still lost to Ralph and Renegade.
God damn.
But I'm saying, but you first of all,
I muted my sound. I thought I muted my mic. That's tough.
No, the only way you can move up, True, is you got to just start winning. That's all.
I don't need to move up, bro. I'm just listen.
You can't allow somebody else's win to
Hey,
listen.
Hey, listen.
That's tough.
This may act like it's college power rankings. This ain't the NCAA.
Well, this is the point I'm trying to make though. If SB, let's say if SB smokes Renegade, Young Africa.
That ain't happening.
All I'm just saying is, that looks kind of crazy. I'm just saying, man.
Nah, True. You ain't even got no debate coming up, right?
But everybody, True, it's not like you smoked me though. Everybody said our debate was close, and they just gave you the edge.
I give you that. Listen, it was a classic. Listen.
You didn't smoke me.
Shout out to SB. Hey, you know what? Shout out to SB for taking me on the debate because a lot of people were scary out here. They don't want to debate me. I legit had to chase people for debates.
And I debated you on a topic that you very well know everything about. You can talk about Bill Russell every day.
Hey, listen,
I'm not even a Kobe guy.
Shout out to SB and Sturdy because they the only ones that you know what? I ain't running from the smoke. Everybody else is running from the smoke, man.
I'm just being honest with you. Once I beat Sturdy, I'll take all challenges.
I'm just being honest with you. You see the dude Breezy didn't want no smoke. I don't know what Breezy talking about. He didn't. I'm just saying.
But because after I smoke Herm, Sturdy my next debate.
So Lamar, what time we doing this again tomorrow? You said
so we're gonna do it for your time.
All right, bet.
Which is
just
3
text these niggas to be on the panel, Lamont. Damn.
You said what?
Text them niggas.
Hey, SB, charge your phone, SB. Charge that phone, man.
Oh man! Oh man!
I can't wait till you smoke this little nigga, bro.
This shit gonna be.
Because Young Africa gonna say talking.
So is we doing all 3 topics, or we just doing whatever the people?
No, you're doing all 3 topics.
All 3
topics.
Hold up! I thought it was supposed to be 2 in a rebuttal round.
No, they got 3 topics. They got 3 topics.
What's the third topic? What?
I'm about to say now it's always 2 in a rebuttal.
Hold on.
They're doing the last round is Dwight versus AD. That's what I thought.
Oh, we're doing the Dwight versus AD?
Yeah,
we can do it. I got 3 rounds, 3 different topics.
It's up to
But Lamont, why you keep changing shit? It's been the format has been 2 in the rebuttal round.
No, it's not. They can choose whatever topic they want as long as it's 3 rounds.
For him, he could pick it if he.
I want that rebuttal round. We can leave AD and Dwight out. I want that rebuttal.
Okay, yeah, that's what I prefer.
We can do rebuttal round.
That's how I've been seeing y'all doing it.
Yeah, that rebuttal.
I know Lamont been ducking me though too. He's ducking too though.
True, you didn't drop.
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying though. Like, why I'm ranked that low when people don't want to debate me, man? I gotta listen to chase people for debates. People who
you didn't know the Renegade and fucking Ralph.
Renegade. I retired Renegade.
I told you. What
you mean?
Renegade in the chat right now.
I'm retired Renegade.
The mega facts, nigga.
I'm saying what?
Renegade, you want him to give a rematch?
I'm not rematching Renegade.
Renegade, you want?
Hey, take your one and be done, bro.
I won.
Boy, Renegade look like Rich Boy mixed with Wiz Khalifa, bro.
Hey, yo.
Man, what you listen? I'm saying like
with the mega chin.
What?
Hold on, all jokes aside, though. Hey, but all jokes aside, I do want to see Renegade. I do want to see you in the debate though, Renegade with somebody. I want to see you back in that ring though.
Rematch. I call a rematch. You've been talking greasy, True.
I ain't
listen.
You want round 2, True?
Nah, but listen.
True. We could do a round 2 panel only vote, so you don't say the chat is not.
Why are you giving this?
I'm good, bro.
I accept that handicap. Come on,
listen.
We can do that Friday. We can debate me True Part 2 Friday. I'm off Friday, so I can make it happen.
Oh, I can't do that. I can't do Friday. I can't do that.
No, True. I'm saying you want Renegade for the rematch.
I'm not rematching Renegade, bro. I won that. I won.
Nah, nigga, you lost.
I won that.
Nah, you lost.
Renegade. Now you can.
I'm not debating. Listen, I already said.
I'm not Renegade now.
Listen.
What you?
Somebody got to debate Elder. How the hell he number 2? Get his ass the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Elder.
That's what I said, bro.
Come on, man.
Get
What the
Elder
hell you
on the
talking
panel
about?
quick so he could get smoked.
I'm just saying, man. I ain't
True, go after Elder. True, go
Elder
after
don't want that. Elder don't want that.
Hold on,
smoke,
this
bro.
dude King David says he wants to debate Kobe Bryant versus
He been
LeBron.
he been spamming that shit for like a couple of streams, bro.
I know.
I'm surprised about blogging.
That's all he say in my comments too. He'll type it in my comments. Kobe's better than LeBron. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? The post to be about something completely different.
Like I said, anybody out there,
I'd rather get swept in the first round than the finals.
Is anybody out there new that I ain't debate yet? Come on, man. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm available. I'm available tomorrow or Thursday.
But you know, Renegade been battle tested already. He's seasoned. He know.
I already filled out. I won that, bro. I don't care what the chat say. I talk shit on the chat and they voted against me. That's what happened.
That's
bro.
why we need a round two.
That's what happened.
Look,
I'm already listening.
I
ain't gonna lie. I definitely could do without that.
This shit, man.
The people don't want to see it. Hold on, and the people don't want to see that. The people don't want to see that. The people don't want to see that. That's why I don't want to do it. The people don't want to see that.
True, dude. That'll go crazy if you do the rematch, though. I ain't gonna.
People don't want to see that, Lamar. People don't want to see that, Lamar. People don't want to see that, Lamar, bro. I would do it if the people want to see it, but nah, people don't want to see that.
Nah, bro, that was one of the most boring motherfucking debates I ever heard, dog.
He said boring debate. Hey, no, hey, True. Who you?
Hold on, no, man. No, it was sturdy.
I'm just saying, who's out there that I haven't debated before that want to smoke tomorrow?
Lamar, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta stop ducking, Lamar. You gotta get on. You gotta get on some of the debates, bro.
Lamar been ducking for
you the host, nigga.
I used to cook Lamar on Chicken TV. Now he come on here.
Like nigga, y'all nigga rep your channel, nigga.
Oh man,
set up a debate with somebody, bro.
I debate on my terms. I am setting up a debate.
With who?
With Legend.
Legend who? Legend of winning?
Yeah. Brother Old poses said to do the debate with Legend of winning. I don't know how he going to do it. He got some source.
I got his number. I already texted.
Oh no! Oh, you got to interview.
What's that, a nigga on Player Choice or something?
You got to interview. You got to interview with Legend. But like I said, yo, anybody who
on my channel
watching right now?
Why would I go to Player's Choice to do a debate?
I don't know. I thought that was who the nigga was. The name. I said, is he on Player Choice?
Hey,
Nah. He says he on Player Choice. Yeah, he on Player Choice.
Hey, Lamar, who idea? Somebody said FOF. Who said that first? FOF versus Player Choice. Who said that? You said that.
Somebody said it in the chat. I was like, we can do
True
FOF versus.
That.
I mean, I feel like I can pull out of FYF. I could pull out a team of 5.
Hold up, Sturdy on both sides of the field. So who he going for? Sturdy on Player Choice.
He FYF, bro. We're not doing that. He is
Sturdy been FYF before Player Choice.
We ain't doing that.
I'm just saying he over there.
And if they want to bring a woman into the fold, we got Tiffany.
Hey, listen, I know Sturdy before. I know Sturdy when he was Big Sal, man. Listen, I go way back. Listen, man. Listen, man. We was But
no, I got a debate. Who better, Klay Thompson or Ginobili?
Ginobili.
I don't want to. Come on, man.
Klay Thompson.
I would debate that with somebody. You know what? Anybody that disagrees with that, I got my Ginobili. Anybody that wants to debate that, I'm available Tuesday. I'm available or Thursday. It's up to you.
It's Tuesday today, nigga.
You know, make that.
Hey, Renegade, how you feel about your dub, dog, with them mega facts?
Man, look, man. Listen. It is what it is, man. Like we say, the people spoke. Look, I'ma say this. I was not feeling it. Like I had look, it is what it is, man. I had to duck what me and my little cousin was doing because I ain't want to duck this smoke and shit, man. I really wasn't feeling it like talking, man. I felt kind of.
I can tell you wasn't feeling it. I know, yeah.
I appreciate you.
But I'm saying it is what it is.
I can definitely tell.
I left my.
I understand what you're saying.
Because I couldn't, it is what it is, man. I wasn't feeling it. But I mean, look, what I'm saying is the talking point that I said is going to stand the test of time, and True can't speak on that. And if we want to talk about it, we can talk about it. We tried to talk about it right after it happened, but True he left the panel, man. He was so mad, you know, at the results or whatever. You know,
we gonna cap like that. We gonna cap like that though. We gonna cap like that though.
True left the panel. I said I was trying to tell you, look, man, let people say what they got to say, and then we can talk about it.
No, I already said what I had to say about it, man.
True smoke the shit out of you, bro.
Listen, Renegade. I'm gonna be real with you, Renegade. If I want to see you debate more, I may I'll do a rematch with you again if I see you another debate or something like that.
True. I'll give you a shot at the title, nigga.
I mean, because here's the thing. Hold up, but you just heard Anti said I won, so why do I feel I need to debate him if it's Anti the Sipper said I won? You get what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm pretty sure everybody know you won that shit, bro.
Like, there's no point in me. Listen, shout out to Renegade. Like, at the end of the day, that's a big win. You get a double with me, it changed everything.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Why your ass lost?
Hey, man, but Anti, I gotta speak the facts though. When you beat me, it's a big win.
No, you don't, nigga. So humble yourself.
Hey, listen. When Sturdy beat me in that debate, his stock skyrocketed. I'm just saying.
On that John Moran.
I'm just saying.
See, Sturdy is the wrong nigga to debate because Sturdy is the stat guy. That nigga know all the stats.
Hold on, that was a close debate. You ever seen that? That was a good debate. That's a fire debate. That's top 5.
Yeah, Sturdy didn't. That went either way. Like, I don't know, but nobody lost on that debate. Sturdy said something about Karl Malone and Gary Payton.
Hold on. You trying to tell me I got 2 of the top 5 debates on it? Let me know what. Hey man, listen, man. I got. Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I'm lying. If I'm lying though, am I lying?
Like I said, True. I'll give you a shot at the title. Is we going Thursday or tomorrow?
Mac Dev, I don't want to do you like that, Mac Dev. I need you.
I don't want to hear that. You just talking all that shit now. You don't want to debate nobody.
Because I'm gonna be real with you. That's not fair. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I would Dutch shit out, Mac Dev. I don't. It's
man. Look, if you scared, just say you scared, bro.
Come on, man.
I'll just debate. Listen, I'll debate Herm on Thursday. Then I call out Sturdy until he.
Hold on. So do you really want to debate Monzo versus Klay Thompson tomorrow?
Yeah. What time?
Ooh, we can start at the same time.
Are you sure about this?
You sound scared as fuck, True.
No, I'm saying, listen, I'm telling you, I'm
doing it.
We ain't gonna bully nobody on the internet. There ain't no peer pressure. You got 5 seconds to accept.
I already accepted it. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Already accepted. I asking you. Are you sure you want to do this?
Klay versus Manu tomorrow, nigga. We good. It's set up.
So y'all gonna have a 2-rounder? Y'all hold up. So y'all gonna have that round? Y'all gonna have a rebuttal round?
No, I think it's probably 2 rounds.
I only need 1 round for this one.
Oh, so this is a 1-rounder.
No, I'm saying no. It's you ain't get what I'm saying. It's 3 rounds, but I only need 1 round for this one.
Okay.
Listen, Mac Dev. Listen, I rock with you, Mac Dev, but
yeah, I respect you. I respect you. I might send you a $5 cash app.
Mac Dev,
what time? So I can still be on the panel.
Mac Dev, you're in Cali, right?
It's.
You said what?
Mac Dev, it's 11 o'clock where you at right now?
10.
Hey, Mac Dev, I ain't listen. No,
10 o'clock where you at right now? So that means we're gonna start the debates at 3. Hold on.
This be 5 o'clock your time.
I get off work for 4 p.m. Eastern time. I just want to get off.
No, we're gonna start the debates because we pushed it 1 hour back. We're gonna start it at 3 your time.
That's what I said.
Okay, that's cool.
What's up with these early ass streams, Lamont?
And 4 my time. That's not early, bro.
I could do that.
Yeah, early, nigga.
Yeah, I'll be on the stream at 3 tomorrow. I need my 2-0 streak this week, and then I call out Sturdy so I can get the number 1 spot. Sturdy can't duck me if I win 2 in a row.
Eastside, hold on. You said hold on, Eastside. I debate King David if we can ban him for the chat. That's funny as hell.
King David,
But
you got somebody. You got two
that
chat warriors.
nigga just spamming though. Somebody block him.
We got a
bro.
chat warrior special right there.
Yeah. But yeah, listen, Mac Duff, man. Listen, I'm not Goat Mike. Shout out to Tiffany. I'm not Tiffany. This is a different. This is.
And
all
Natty,
right,
you know it.
Now you
You
finna
know
get her
it,
extra
Natty.
Hey, listen.
Hey, Mac, yeah, put that nigga in a
Stop
blender.
putting the cape on, but you gotta keep all that slick side shit up.
Hey,
That
listen,
nigga in a
bro.
blender,
I can't wait for the
Hey,
Emmitt
listen.
Smith because niggas is going against Emmitt Smith and it has to stop. That's the one I want
That's gonna be a good one, I think.
because
Man.
niggas do not
Hold
respect
you act like
Emmitt.
you hold on. You act
That's
like
gonna
you
be
can't
good.
argue that top 5 running backs all the time,
Exactly,
bro.
you can, but I'm finna put an end to it. It's gonna be
Oh, okay.
over. We're gonna put an
That's
end to it.
definitely you can definitely argue that.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen.
we ain't gonna be able to argue it after Thursday. It's gonna be a wrap. I don't want to
Hey,
hear
listen.
nothing
I'll say this.
nationwide.
Hey, listen. I got you
Emmitt
beating
Smith
Herm.
is
I got
cemented
you.
top 5.
I got you beating Herm though. But tomorrow,
Hey, Lamont,
you better be
it's
focused.
between Herm and Mac Davis. Is that a chat vote, or is it gonna be a panel vote?
Both.
It's gonna be both.
I gotta figure out a way to weigh the panel vote a little bit more to balance it with the chat vote.
Because they don't like this. The chat. No, well, I ain't gonna say.
Or what I might do is
gonna say nothing.
we're gonna have a panel vote, a chat vote, and then we're gonna have one neutral party that's non-biased. That's gonna be like a neutral judge to give that third vote.
Yeah, because chat don't
That'll
like.
break any ties. And that'll stop. Like if the chat get crazy because somebody was talking crazy, then the common sense will come from the panel and the neutral judge.
The chat canceled me, man. Cancel culture real, y'all. I mean, that's what.
I mean, you canceled yourself.
Skip Bayless, man.
So we'll have a special. I might try to get Waku P or somebody on as a special guest judge to break any ties.
But hey, man,
what's old girl name? Bring her back.
Who's that?
You tried to
the one that was talking about Kevin Samuels. The one that was trying to twerk.
Mom, I can try to get her back on.
Hey, shout out to Mac Def too for accepting this debate because a lot of people want to do it, man.
Yeah.
No, listen. Shout out to you, Renegade too. Listen. Shout out to Renegade too because a lot of people listen. Y'all wasn't scared, man. I appreciate that.
True,
man.
don't
Y'all
nobody be
wasn't
ducking you in
I
no
was-
debate, dog. Stop it, bro.
Hey, man.
Ain't nobody ducking you, son.
I can't tell.
Hey man, SB already left doing his homework, Lamar. That's what happened.
I can't tell. Renegade know I ain't lying. Renegade know I ain't
he
lying.
just got off.
All right, y'all. No, T Streets. I think that's a good voting criteria that I just came up with. We got the chat vote, we got the panel vote, and if it's still a tie, we're gonna have a neutral guest judge that's non-biased.
Are they both counting as one on the panel vote and the chat
So
vote?
one panel is one, chat is one, and then if it's still a tie, then we go to the neutral judge.
So are we doing it? Hold on, are we doing that tomorrow?
Yep. That way, if like I said, if the panel get crazy with it, we're gonna have two other votes that also count towards the overall. So the chat just count as 1 point. Panel is 1 point. The neutral judge is 1 point. So it's 3 points that could be gotten. So it's not going to be a tie.
This is Manu versus Klay Thompson.
Hey, you should have this true.
Hey, you know what's funny though. This is how you know what's funny though about this debate. I don't know. Lamont may forgot this. I won a debate on here saying Manu Ginobili was better than James Harden.
Yeah, but look who you was debating.
I forgot who was I debating again.
You was debating somebody who didn't know what the hell they was talking about.
I forgot though. That's what I'm saying. It was funny though. I ain't saying it was like whatever, but it was funny though. Like I was surprised I won it. I was like, I just challenged myself. I was like Ginobili and James Harden. But it's still now. This should be easier now though. I mean, I ain't debating. I ain't do that.
Klay
again.
Thompson. Hey, you should pack Klay Thompson up. True.
I mean, I already do anyway though. So it's like. Yes, I mean, hey Mac Duff, man, I'm about to wear all black tomorrow, man.
You gonna turn your camera on tomorrow?
I may do that. May turn my camera. I may turn my camera on. Who knows? Who knows, man?
No, man.
King David wants your head, man.
No, he don't, man. Kevin Dave won't even click the link, man. I done dropped the link like 7,000 times for him, man. Bro, I did a post about Damar Hamlin's passing. He put on the comments, Kobe better than LeBron. He just
damn. Come on, King David.
Hold on, he said what?
Damn, David.
He said Kobe better than LeBron on a post about Hamlin.
Yo, son, I blocked that bitch ass boy, dog.
That's all he put in the chat.
Nigga stupid, fam. That's all he keep commenting. Yeah, block that bitch.
I think it might be SFM on the low, on a different account.
I ain't heard from him on the pound. Hey, what happened to old boy with the flies in his house, dog? What was his name?
No, that was CGI. That was CGI too.
That was not CGI.
What?
It was CGI on the fly.
You focus him putting on the flies in that boy's house, bro.
Why y'all keep it? Hold on. He was swatting at the flies.
Bro, stop playing, Lamont, dog.
Hey, Lamont, you did that being foul, dog.
Did I CGI him swatting the flies?
If I ain't mistaken, that nigga left YouTube after that, dog.
He gone forever. Put your girl put money on his head, man. He gone. He out of there, man.
Put money on his head.
Yeah, she made sure he was going.
That boy was funny as hell. Nigga said, how you gonna tell me about fighting, nigga? I got put on my head, nigga. I'm like, huh? Yeah, that's why my neck so fucked up right now. Somebody put me on my head.
It was uncle. His uncle put him on his.
Hey, that nigga was a movie star, a gangbanger, a video vixen, a weed man,
you call
a bodyguard.
Remember he said he robbed 4 houses.
Yeah.
That man had a journey. That man had a journey of a life, man. That
nigga said he was finna try this.
Did it all, seen it all at 22.
I'm waiting on that.
I think King David is SFM. Because you know SFM be gangbanging on the low. His name kind of goes with that.
That's funny as hell, man.
Gangbanging on the low.
Gangbanging on the low is crazy.
Look at his name.
And Lamont, I done heard some of your early. You been wild and talking about your boy didn't snitch. Boy, you a whole
Who?
You know that nigga.
Be capping with that.
No, hold on. No. The reason why I say he didn't snitch is because I think they all orchestrating this to get some of them out. I think this is all orchestrated because his brother signed the same deal. All the people that he said would be stand up and signing literally the same exact deal. And to me, this is also an indication that they got a weak case because going into this DA was saying that these are some of the most dangerous people in Atlanta. Yet she is giving all of them probation and letting them go out the door.
But they really want Thug, though. That's the thing.
But it still goes against her agenda. Because the thing is, if she has them all lock, stock, barrel, she wouldn't need to give out no sweet plea deals. Remember, this is
I don't know, Lamont, though, man. Listen,
Lamont, I don't know where you from, Lamont. Where I'm from, nigga, you take a dick, you rain, dog.
Nah, hold on. Plea deals don't mean you ratting.
Yes, it does.
They do when you're in a RICO case.
I don't know what you own in a RICO case. I don't know what you're talking about.
In a federal RICO case, this is a state RICO case.
I'm saying,
bro, a plea deal is
they trying to play the same.
Get out. You pay.
A plea deal is not ratting. No, it's not.
If this was a weak case, Lamar, Young Thug would have been out there, though.
No, it's not. No. Because remember, we heard the prosecutor whisper when she thought the mic was off. Well, we don't care about that. We only want the leader anyway. I think they really have a weak case.
I don't know, man. Lamar, listen, I don't, man. It ain't looking too good for them, man.
It ain't weak no more. You can't run around telling people that these are the most dangerous people in the community. And one by one, you let them all go.
But you know they don't. You know how they do that. Hold on. But you know how that's how they do though. Like even you look at the mob stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an example.
when you remember the mob and stuff like that, the people that was under the mob bosses, whatever case may be, they didn't really give a damn about them. They gave them dudes plea deals, and they wanted
and then the niggas doing all the killing.
Right.
The niggas under the bosses is the one that's doing all the killing. They the hitman.
They want the bosses. They want the bosses. They don't care. Listen, like they want Young Thug as the target.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, given all them dudes plea deals, how does that make their case better against Young Thug? Because they've already indicated that you cannot use out of court agreements like plea deals as testimony in Young Thug's case. So it's none of it can be used. Anything that they said and then to get their plea deal, all that stuff where they saying yes, this is a gang, can't none of that be used in a trial against Young Thug.
I call bullshit on that.
No, an attorney already said it. I already pulled it up on the screen.
What that attorney say? I call bullshit.
Hold on, you cannot say
it's gonna be a long trial, man. You got 600 witnesses. If shit gets sticky,
you act like attorneys don't fucking lie, Lamont. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro,
that's all they there for.
All right, but they can't use it in court.
I'm saying is this.
I don't know, Lamont. I don't know where you from. If you go sit down with somebody, dog, and you answering yes or no to questions, nigga, you ready. There's no way around it, nigga.
Did you see the witness list for Young Thug's trial? They already turned in the witness list. Every witness that's going to appear is already public information. Gunna is not on it.
But hold on, here's the thing that we're missing though. The whole thing is to prove that YSL is not a gang.
No, it's not.
And he didn't already answer yes to it.
No, it's not, because
that was one of the charges. They asked Young Thug, is YSL a gang? He said no. It's a music label.
Make the RICO case a RICO
hold on.
case.
That was when he admits YSL is a gang. That only affects his case. It don't affect Young Thug.
They all in the same case.
Yes, it does, because you got it. One of the things in Young Thug cases is YSL a gang? He says no, it's a music label.
Right, that's the whole shit about.
Let me ask you this. If Gunna says YSL is a gang, how do they then use that statement in court against Young Thug to tell?
That's what they're charging Young Thug.
Because his homeboy just told him it was a gang. You right?
Hold on, listen.
All they gotta do is
hold on. What I'm saying is
they use the YSL money to buy a pack or two.
No, I understand. No, Renegade, I understand all that. What I'm saying is, if they have, well, first of all, you can have all the evidence that you want, but you can only use evidence that's been admitted by a judge in court. I don't care.
What about?
I don't care. I don't care if you got a smoking gun that says this dude. If the judge throws that gun out, you cannot use it in court. They have a whole bunch of information that they can't use in a trial.
Man, I do not believe that.
The judge ain't threw that out.
Now,
I was about to say, I don't believe the judge threw that out, bro. That shit will be brought up in trial.
Hold on. First of all,
it's need be.
Hold on, Judge. He didn't throw it out because the prosecutors never presented it as evidence that they're going to be using. It's not in their discovery.
It is, bro. One of his charges is YSL a gang member, a gang label.
Okay, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, Anti. I think you're missing my point. What I'm saying is this. That's one of the charges. Now, to prove a charge, you need evidence. If they want to use Gunna's statement as evidence, they have to admit that as evidence to the court in discovery. They need to submit it to Young Thug's team as well and say, this is evidence we're going to be using. And then you know what Young Thug's team is going to do? They're going to tell the judge this evidence is inadmissible. And the judge is going to be like, yes, that's why they never even presented that as evidence. They can't present anything that Gunna said as evidence because it's not admissible. They never presented it as evidence. It's not in nobody's discovery.
Nah, bro.
I'm just saying.
If hold up, Lamont, if they was never gonna use this shit, why did they ask him the questions then? Just for them niggas to get out?
No,
that ain't how the law works, bro.
I'm gonna tell you,
they don't let these niggas out for nothing.
Hold on, I'm telling you what they did. I'm telling you what I believe they were doing. I believe that the DA knew that her case, especially if you look at the people that she gave these plea bargains to, when you read the indictment, all of these dudes in the indictment have very sketchy connections to the RICO. So what she did was she says, since I'm gonna have to let these dudes go free, I'm going to make sure I muddy their name, muddy the waters for them with the public. And the only way she can do that with the black community is if the black community labels them as snitches. And when
hold up, Lamont, how was that? Hold up, Lamont, how was they gonna go free?
Hold on, true. Let me answer. Let me tell you this. How did that video of Gunna leak, and the prosecutors didn't go full force to figure out who leaked that video? The judge didn't go full force to figure out who leaked that video. They wanted that to leak. They wanted the public to know Gunna said that. They wanted him to be labeled by the community as a snitch because they believe he's gonna struggle to make money with that label. That's the only way. They were only gonna let these dudes walk is if we believe that they snitches and they could be shunned by the community. Because that's the only way we're gonna look down on them. If we don't look at them like snitches, we're gonna look at them like heroes for getting looked out. That's how fucked up our community is.
No, I don't know. Like I said, you take a plea deal to me, dog. You snitching, fam.
Bro, hold on.
They don't let you out for nothing.
99% of cases end in a plea deal.
All right, but that's for individual cases. That ain't for cases that involve other people. They copping pleas to their own crimes.
But when you sign a plea agreement, it's considered an out of court agreement between you and the prosecutor. It cannot be used in the only way they can use what Gunna said in his plea statement is if they add him to the witness list and he sits on the stand. And they turned in their witness list already. Gunna's not on their witness list. They're not using Gunna as a witness, which means they cannot use any of his statements.
Yeah, right.
No, you cannot add to your witness list. You turn your witness list in before the trial starts. There's no adding to it at a later time.
So you're saying that?
I'm just
so you're saying that they let them go for nothing?
Yeah, I'm saying they let them go. No, I said they let them go because they knew they had a very weak case. And they said, those guys is itching to get out. Those guys could have. So they said they had the advantage. We can give them a plea deal so they can go, but it's going to be a sweet ass plea deal because I've never heard of a plea deal where do 1 year. None of them have done a year and they're going to commute the last few months just so you can get out. That is one of the sweetest deals I've ever seen for people that are so-called the most dangerous people in Atlanta. That tells me right there the DA has a horrible case.
I'm saying if you tell him, you get them kind of deals too, right?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on. One of the dudes had a pending murder case. So why would they give a guy with a pending murder case that sweet of a deal? That sweet of a deal if he's that dangerous of a threat?
Because they're not trying to get him. They're trying to get his leader. Allegedly. His alleged leader, right?
And if they're going to use these people against him, why are none of these people on the witness list for Young Thug's trial?
I mean, they got 600 witnesses. How many witnesses they got?
They have a whole bunch of witnesses, but none of the witnesses happen to be the guys that took plea deals.
I'm saying, what are you saying? You saying that what I'm saying is if they don't need them to cop the plea to make the case, why spare them?
Thank you.
What?
Why that you spare them? Because you have a weak case. If you're not going to use them as a witness, why did you spare them? Because your case was weak.
Oh, so why? So
remember, one of the guys that got a plea deal, he was only connected to this because he had YSL jeans on in an IG picture. You really think if you take that to trial, he's going to lose?
That's funny as hell.
The dude was just a photographer, and he had YSL jeans on. In an IG picture, they locked him up on a RICO case. Like that would have been laughed out of court. Like if the prosecutor sits in there, you're talking about one of the guys, no criminal history whatsoever, nothing in his background, never. The dude was willing to take the stand and everything. All he had on was YSL jeans. He's the cameraman, and sometimes the cameraman gets in on the photos or stands in the music videos as an extra. They charge this man as part of the RICO. That was a weak case, bro.
They all willing to take the stand. That's why they copped the plea, man.
If he's willing to take the stand, then why is he not on the witness list?
I don't know why, but if they don't need it as part of the case, why even let them off? Like
because the case was weak.
Okay, so why is it that they are the only ones that got the weak side of this spectrum?
I mean,
like,
but
why
is it that
you think that They got
believe,
nothing. If they got 3, I mean, what I don't know. I heard 3. I heard 600 witnesses, man.
Because a lot of the guys in this RICO allegation, it's a whole bunch of guys in this RICO allegation that don't even have attorneys. You can't present these guys with plea agreements if they don't even have attorneys. Some of these guys are still waiting to get attorneys, which is ridiculous. So
that's how I go. But I'm saying
all the guys that got attorneys got some of the sweetest plea deals, commuted 1 year commuted sentences. I'm like, hold on. I thought these was the most dangerous guys in Atlanta. You letting them go one by one. So, no, something ain't right. And none of them is listed as witnesses. The only thing that happened was they made all of them look like snitches to our community. And so we going to look down on them. So they not going to come home heroes. We going to look at them like snitches. So they won.
So you saying they didn't help the case?
Hell no, they didn't help the case.
I'm saying, but that's cap though, right? I mean, that's cap.
If they can't use anything that these guys said in open court to sign a plea deal, and they not on nobody's witness list, so they're not taking the stand against Young Thug, then how did it hurt Young Thug? None of this is going to even affect Young Thug.
Well, they could bring up their court doc, like we didn't win all over this.
They can't bring it up. They can't bring it up, Renegade. They can't bring up no court documents.
What do you mean? There's legalese to finesse shit in these courtrooms, man. We didn't win over this already, man. Come on, man.
How they gonna finesse that?
Didn't already.
You know, Young Thug has $1 million attorneys. They could slip a unsigned warrant past them. How you think they gonna sneak and say some inadmissible evidence in trial past?
That's how shit happens all the time. You just be like, you gotta just say objection and all of this shit, and we didn't win over this already, man.
But I told you, Renegade, if they speak on inadmissible evidence, I promise you, the judge is gonna call a mistrial and throw it all out.
No, they not. They gonna not over, like we say last time. Not over just a little hint. It's not gonna be just no one statement shit. But it at the same time, like we all know, it's gonna be in the juror's head, and it's gonna be there. It's valid. It's there. It is what it is. And they already know, right?
Look, remember when you object, right? When you object, you can't just if a prosecutor mentions inadmissible evidence, that's not an objection. That's grounds for dismissal. When you object, you're either objecting to how the prosecutor's formulating a question, if they're leading a witness, trying to get the witness to say something that they haven't said, but they're trying to lead them there, or if they're asking questions that aren't relevant at all. So they'll say, objection, relevancy, objection, leading, objection, hearsay. There's no if you say inadmissible evidence, there's no objection, inadmissible evidence. They just say, Judge, that's inadmissible. I immediately move to have this case dismissed. And the judge is gonna call him to chambers. Judge is gonna cuss the prosecutor out. He's gonna come back and call a mistrial.
No, they're not gonna say it in the way that they're not gonna say it all blatant and shit. Like I say, there's legalese that you can slick side this shit in, and it's only gonna be the same typical shit. Objection, leader with blah blah. They're gonna do that same law and order shit, man. It ain't different. Like, come on, man. It's like you can finesse shit like in these courtrooms. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about?
Renegade, that only works if you have a public defender sitting next to you. If you paid that man sitting next to you $500,000, ain't nothing getting slid past him. I promise.
What the hell you mean? Tory Lane's fucking witness said he had the gun, waving the gun in his hand after all of this fucking so-called coaching these niggas having and shit. And you got 300 fucking witnesses, 600. I hear 600 witnesses for this Young Thug case, man.
I can't speak on Tory Lanez, man.
I'm just saying.
But you know what?
Renegade, in these little pussy ass.
What's his name? What's dude from G Unit? I forget his name, but he was basically saying he didn't know why Tory Lanez even took it to trial. He said he's never seen a trial where you literally have the person who got shot sit on the stand and say, that's the person who shot me. and you found innocent. Like that was the whole problem in that Tory Lanez trial. The victim was there to speak. The victim said he shot me. Like, I don't care what other evidence you present. The victim sat there and said Tory Lanez shot me. Like, there's no better evidence than that. All the other evidence about this person didn't see what, when the man said he saw two women fighting and all, at the end of the day, the person who got shot said, that's the person that shot me. That's the strongest evidence there is. I don't believe Tory did this. I believe there was some other stuff going on, but they was all playing games. And again, if Tory would have just did like Charleston White and told the truth, maybe he would have had a little bit more credibility. You know, he probably should have did his Charleston White and just said, hold on. You know,
he probably would have told too much truth, got all them boys.
But look, he didn't do his Charleston White, so he gonna have to do at least a good 10 to 20.
No, he ain't gonna do that long, man. He gonna do about 4 at the max before they.
Yeah, I don't think the judge is gonna slam him either. I don't think the judge is gonna slam him, but man, I just hate to see somebody go to prison longer. This shit is not easy. This is gonna be for some years unless he can appeal it. But that's the saddest part about it.
You might get that bet. Who knows? He might smack him again. Who knows?
Yeah, Tory was definitely railroaded, but man, the whole problem in Tory's case was the victim sat on the stand, and irregardless of all the other weird discrepancies in the case, the victim told the jury, "That's the man that shot me. I don't give a damn about all the." That was the biggest problem in that case. They didn't spend enough time making Megan not credible. They should have spent more time making her seem like she was not credible. They should have found more ways to discredit her. You know,
but
I would have called her back up on the stand when Kelsey said when the man said that the two women was fighting. Oh, Meg would have been back on the stand. Hold on, you didn't say nothing about this fight. Can you tell us more about you two fighting? Because this witness said but they didn't call her back up. See, and that was.
And all of this money for these damn lawyers, like, come on, man. What's going on?
Yeah, Tory should have smacked his lawyers because his lawyers, I feel like they could have did more. I feel like they could have fought a little harder, man.
Right. Come on, man.
So you are right in that sense. His lawyers, they wasn't cutting it, man.
Hell nah.
And he was in California too, so you know how it is in California with gun crimes.
Man.
Because California's so tired of guns, all the gang violence out there. But anybody get caught breathing on a gun, they about to slam you with some years.
Right.
You breathed on the gun, you guilty too.
And it's a female, man. Come on, man.
So he says, Lamont, I told you in the chat, Mac Def. Yeah. So hey, look, Cuba, we got two debates tomorrow. We got we got Young Africa and SB, I believe. Yep. And then we got True and Mac Def. So I'm gonna put that out tonight, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get that set up, man. Salute, Renegade, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. I'm gonna go ahead and shut this down for the night. Renegade, man, is people gonna stop ducking you, man, in these debates, man? You done got one little win now. Nobody wants to smoke.
Man, listen, man. Nick, listen. It is what it is. I'm in this thing. I'm here. I'm here for the smoke. Listen, nigga, look. Listen, man, after Christmas, man, look, man, it is what it is. But look, we here for the smoke. If you want the smoke, we here for the smoke, man. We're not ducking smoke over here, man. Even if we got extenuated circumstances, it is what it is. We gonna be in this thing. But listen, if like we say, True, he slithering away from the shits or whatever. Shout out to True, that my homie or whatever. True know if he want to smoke, all he got to do is say Renegade name again, just like anybody else, and we can get it, man. It ain't no thing, man. Shout out to whoever want to smoke. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is,
All right, man. Hey, well, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go, man. We're gonna go ahead and shut this thing down. Appreciate you pulling up, man. He's MacDef and True about Action Jackson. MacDef and True are going to be debating Manu Ginobili versus Klay Thompson. True has Manu Ginobili. MacDef has Klay Thompson. It's going to be a tough one. See, and I think True just kind of walked into some more gunfire because I feel like just by nature of recency bias, MacDef is going to have the upper hand. Like we literally watching Klay Thompson, who just dropped 54 points. This is the worst time to debate Klay Thompson. He just dropped 54 points and reminded everybody why he's going to probably go down as the number 2 or 3 greatest shooter of all time. I mean, like, you know, it's just a bad time for True to be debating this. You know, I think by nature, MacDef has the advantage. This is going to be one where MacDef is going to have to just choke and fumble the bag. I mean, like, action. All we got to do. I mean, Manu Ginobili was never going to score 54 points in a game. Never. Manu Ginobili's never going, what did Klay have, 60 and 3/4 or something? I mean, the man's scoring with ease. And he don't really need to touch the ball to score. And we can't get on defense because if we get on defense, I mean, Klay before the injury was one of the best on-ball defenders in the league on one of the best defensive teams during a dynasty where that team dominated. I mean, they're both similar in nature because both of them are 2 and 3 options sometimes, depending on who's on the team. But you're talking about a number 3 option that can give you 60 and defend. Defend, if not better than Manu, damn near on the same level. True just might have walked into some whole problems, man. He's not gonna have enough firepower. I don't think he has enough firepower with Manu Ginobili. True's gonna have to action. I want you to look. I'm saying this before the debate happens. True is gonna have to push a whole bunch of narratives. True's gonna have to push a lot of narratives about the Spurs dynasty, the Spurs team, about Tim Duncan, about Tony Parker. He's gonna have to push narratives that talk about the legacy of the Spurs because he's not gonna have enough ammo to debate Manu versus Klay straight up. Klay's gonna outgun him on both sides of the basketball. Klay's gonna outgun the man on both sides of the basketball. That's the biggest problem. I mean, you talking about a Klay Thompson who was just a few spots away from being a top 75 player all time, and he's still playing. He said Klay got more rings, but I mean, if you go to rings, that's team. Klay's gonna win out. If you go to individual, Klay has not only recency bias, but he has bigger games, better stats, better playoff moments, bigger playoff games. Man, Klay is a dog, man. I don't know why people be messing around with Klay like that. Tom Tibbs says, I hate Curry because I'm a LeBron fan. Look, I mean, you would think LeBron fans would respect Curry the most. You know? I don't know why a LeBron fan would hate Curry. They might be tied in rings, Cuba. If Manu has 4, then they are tied. Hey, Renegade, like I said, I don't know what True was thinking on this Manu Ginobili. The only reason why he was able to squeak by in that first Manu James Harden debate is because he wasn't debating nobody. I forgot who he was debating, but it was somebody who didn't know what the hell they was doing. So we'll see. But look, y'all, man, look. It's been a great chat, man. Appreciate it, man. We done went way longer than I wanted to be. We going on damn near 8 hours, man. Let me check the super chats, man. Let me see if anybody showed any love today, man. We be going live 8 hours, man. Y'all don't show no love. We're gonna double check this thing. I haven't even checked the Zelle. All right, nah, we didn't get no super chats today. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, chat, man. Appreciate y'all for showing up in the super chat today, man. Look at that loyal FYF fan base, man. I'm gonna drop the Cash App in there one more time for y'all before we get up out of here. Where's the real support for FYF Sports, man? Can I get a little love, man? Keep this channel afloat, keep it moving. We got debates coming, not just tomorrow and Thursday, man. Y'all gotta wake up, man. And we're trying to raise money for the Dr. Dish shooting machine for the Grand Canyon University. Man, come on, y'all. Alan and Michael. He says, to be honest, I like all players in the NBA. Man, salute. More people need to like all players in the NBA. I agree. You know, too much hate. Too many players waste. This is why people are now overranking Kobe, trying to convince us Kobe's top 5 because they spent their whole entire career hating Kobe. And then when he passed, now you have to overrank him to compensate for the hate you was giving him. So that's all people doing right there. People just overcompensating for the hate. Kobe's 10 to 20. Kobe's not in the top 10 all time. He's not a top 10 basketball player of all time. Is he 10, 20? Yeah. So we'll see how it goes, man. But look, y'all, we got 2 debates tomorrow. Make sure y'all pull up. We're gonna be going live at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you're on the East Coast, we're going live at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So again, make sure y'all tune in. We're gonna be in here, man. Debates, we're gonna be locked in. We're not gonna waste no time with filibustering at the beginning. We're gonna just hop straight into the debates. We're gonna get right to it. Hopefully everybody that's participating shows up early. We got Young Africa. We got SB. That's the headline debate. We got True the King and Mac Def, man. Both of the guys then dropped to the bottom of the power rankings. They trying to get their weight back up. So we'll see how it goes. Hold on. Jesse Marsh says, stop the nonsense. What's the nonsense? What nonsense did I say, Jesse Marsh? You said everybody missed Kobe Bryant? I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming he's talking about my Kobe take. I don't know. I just believe. I mean, I did the research on it, Jesse. If you look at all rankings across, if you go look at rankings across media sites prior to Kobe's death, when you look at top 20 all time, Kobe on average fell at number 12. After Kobe died, he somehow jumped into everybody's top 10. Some people's top 3. I want to know what Kobe did from the time that he passed until now to jump into the top 10 when he wasn't in the top 10 before. Kobe and MJ above Luka? Yes, Jesse, they are above Luka. I'm not saying Luka's better than those players. I'm saying Luka is on the same trajectory as those players based on his 5-year start. If you look at how he started his career, stats, accolades, you talk about being in the MVP race, first team all NBAs, he's on the same trajectory as MJ. He's already ahead of the curve on Kobe because we know Kobe started his career on the bench. So when we project, where does Luka end up after a 15 to 18 year career? If we project, he hasn't even hit his prime yet. So the things we're seeing now, he's still doing in the twilight and, in the beginning stages of his career. This is the beginning. He's going to hit his prime around years 7 to 10. That's when we're going to see the best Luka. Generally, when you're talking about a player this good, they find a way to win 1 or 2 rings, if not more, if they get lucky enough. So when we project, will he end up on that same trajectory? We can only predict by what we're seeing is yes. Yes, he does need rings. That's why we project. I can only assume if he continues to play at this level and you surround him with other star help, like most great players in NBA history had star help around them, I expect him to win a championship, Jesse. I don't expect him to stay on the same Dallas Maverick team that lacks star power. I expect that he plays with another all-star or two throughout his career. Jordan played with an all-star or two. Horace Grant, Pippen, Rodman, Pippen. B.J. Armstrong was an all-star. Coach of the Year, Phil Jackson. All-star roster to win championships. Kobe played with Shaq. Bird played with McHale and a ton of other Hall of Famers. All-star level talent. Magic played with Kareem, James Worthy. All-star level talent. Hakeem won one by himself, but then the next year he needed all-star help in Clyde Drexler. LeBron had Kyrie, Kevin Love. He had D Wade. He had AD. You cannot win championships unless you go get all-star help. Yeah, he does need to leave Dallas, but I don't believe Mark Cuban's stupid. I believe Mark Cuban's just waiting on timing. He's trying to find the right deal, but when you have a player like Luka, you got to win now or you can lose him. So I don't believe he goes to the Lakers. The Lakers don't have any trade assets to get him. Absolutely impossible. So like I said, we'll see how it goes, man. But hey, look, Jesse, make sure that you subscribe, man. Hit the like button. I would love to see you back here when we go live again tomorrow. Like I said, when we can probably get you on a panel, chop it up, see what your thoughts are on the game of basketball. The same for Alan and Michael. Again, I love seeing new names. Tom Tibbs is another new name. I love seeing new names pop up, man. That means the channel is actually just getting spread out to new names. Menard One. Hopefully I said your name correct. Man, I love, like I said, I see a lot of new names in here. We got our usuals. Brad Vino, King Charles, salute to y'all. East Side, King David, man. Double E, man, always there supporting the channel, man. Salute to Double E. We got Jerry in here. So, man, we I love how y'all always show up, support the channel, man. Like I said, if you don't hit the Cash App to support, man, that's fine. Just hit the like button. That's really all we need. Just smash that like button. That's the biggest thing you can do to help the channel. But yeah, look, it's FYF Sports, man. And another great podcast episode, and we're gonna be back with more sports and news. Until then, it's FYF Sports, and we out, y'all.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. They all know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show, couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your